Morning, y'all. Morning, y'all. Okay, perfect. All right. Lots to talk about today. Lots to talk about. It's funny how Google Chrome just crashes out like that every day. And Firefox doesn't crash. Pretty weird. Pretty weird phenomenon. Perfect. Let's get jacket on. Oop. Yes, sir. My beard looking like fire right now. I love it. I'm looking like a beast. Like a Wolverine. Looking like a Wolverine. There. My bad, y'all. My bad. Ta-da! Turn off light. Very good. Drink some water. Okay. Let's go. Damn, son. Wow. Took forever to open that door. God dang. 7:41. Fuck yeah, let's go. Welcome to February. We made it through January. And now that we made it through February, is this still on an angle? since we made it through February, or made it through January, now we're into February. Winter arc is going great so far. Getting that fresh air every day, every morning. Haven't stopped. Been out every day, except for that one day where it was just snowing like crazy. But we, instead of our walk, we took, we were shoveling, which we still got our 10K steps, which is crazy. It was a Thursday, January 12th, when all that snow fell. And of course, we were able to get the walk in just before the snow fell last week. It was actually last week, Sunday, this time, where the snow started to fall, and we hit 50 centimeters of snow. Crazy. But we did it. We're in February now. Only a couple more months of cold, and we enter the heat, the warmth. So much to talk about. Sun's coming out. So much to talk about today. But I might not say much, but there's so much to say, which is crazy. See, there's like one car, a couple cars over there. This is the last of the extreme cold mornings that we'll be dealing with. So we get a little bit of reprieve. I mean, every morning is still going to be cold, but not to this extent. So as you can see, I named it noise for a reason. I named it noise for many reasons, actually. I named it noise because the mind likes to create a lot of noise in who you are and what you are. And you adhere to that noise as real and true. And when I say noise, I don't mean like ambient noise. I'm talking about the noise in your head. I'm talking about what the mind wants to tell you, saying that you're not meant to have this thing. It's going to take you 10 years for you to get that thing, right? I always get the right video or the right message exactly when I'm supposed to. And this morning, there was a video about time. Oh yeah, one of my favorite subjects of all time, time. Just a made-up word, right? That has fucked a lot of people over. Or I can shift it and say has helped a lot of people gain awareness and start to live their desired reality. And I'm so proud of them. More people are starting to understand themselves. You know, imagine a world for a moment where no one has to heal anymore. I'm not talking from a physical sense, like, you know, if you get cut or scraped or something like that. I'm talking from a mental state. Like, I'm never gonna be with that partner. That's not for me, right? That's the mind attempting to latch on and stay alive because of its conditioning and due to the fact that, like, of its programming that got wired into you at a young age, and you agreed to it because you didn't know any better how the mind worked, right? If children knew how the mind worked at a very young age, the world would not be in the state that it is in right now. However, that state is changing ever so rapidly. Everything is changing. Quiet Sunday morning. See, just saw 11:11 and 11:17. How awesome. We gotta switch those hands. You know, the thing is, like, the world has convinced us all that if you want to be rich, you got to work for it. You got to bust your ass. It's got to be hard. It's got to be difficult. It's only for some people. It's not for you because, you know, you grew up in an environment where it wasn't possible. Because you believed that, you bought into that as your truth. And unfortunately, because that became your truth, you adhere to it as your experience. I have to give Roxanne her flowers for this one. I love her very, very much. You know, whether I'm supposed to be with her or not makes zero difference at this point. I've given up on all types of relationships with other people because, well, I'm getting the character to stop getting involved with other people in terms of like romantic like desires. I'm not saying that he's not going to have any. I'm just saying to just let them all be because they're all just illusions. But basically, for him, you know, or for Roxanne, you know, she grew up very difficult. Her mom and her dad, like, really, really rough. And, you know, she ends up working at the American DOD, the Department of Defense. Very American-like for an American woman like her. Proud of her, you know. She makes like, I think over 250,000 or some shit like that. She makes a lot of money. Money is not like, money doesn't come hard for her anymore because that's her experience. Right? She works a lot, but she makes a lot of money. The universe wanted to help her with her child, so made sure that she was living a great life. There's been many people who defied the odds and transcended their logic. Some will attribute their logic to like hard work, or they'll attribute their success to hard work. I'm not saying that they didn't put in the effort. Of course they put in the effort, but they have to be an energetic match for it. And that takes a lot of, you know, conscious awareness to be an energetic match. Things don't just happen by chance. That's not how this works. Chance is an illusion. I always thought it's always by chance. Luck, chance. So I asked myself, what about lottery winners? How do they do it? Because they created their path, right? Just like I created my path. We all created our own path. Man, the sun's looking nice right now. So I asked myself about those lottery winners, right? The ones that don't have wealth consciousness, the ones that just get the money and then they fumbled it, and they ended up in more debt, more expenditures. How did they ended up creating that thing if they were in vibrational resonance to get the money in the first place? Well, that's where some of the lessons come into play. A little windy this morning, a little breezy, but constant cold shock therapy. Yesterday was a great example of why our bodies are very adaptable. Like, I went from cold to like extreme heat. I'll do my play out. And they normally say you get sick, or SICK, when you go from hot to cold or cold to hot. That's an illusion. That's only if you buy into that. A lot of noise. A lot of noise the mind makes, and a lot of noise that a lot of people make because they've bought into the same things that other people have created. Again, imagine a world where no one was speaking. Look at all the beliefs would disappear immediately. All the concepts. Time wouldn't exist. We just look at the days as, okay, so it's going, like, we wouldn't even have a word for calling it day and night. Like, those words just simply wouldn't exist. Sun and moon wouldn't exist in terms of a word. Like, we would see it, but we would have no way to explain it, what that is. So imagine, like, time. You're walking through time, not in a linear pattern, but in a loop. That was the video I got to watch this morning. It was pretty awesome. Observing time as a loop, not as linear, but as a loop, right? Observing it as a loop. Morning. When we start seeing time as a loop, where all possibilities exist right here, right now, in a loop, not in linear fashion, not backwards and forwards, but in a loop, you can access your past and your future simultaneously, even though past and future are just, again, concepts. It's a circle, it's a loop. But the mind is going to distort a lot of your perception based on your experience and your memories. And then you're going to be finessed by the mind into believing that what the mind is saying is true, and then you're going to agree to it, and then you're going to accept it as true. And then the mind will simply finesse you into believing into the fallacy of whatever it is that you think isn't true or is not possible, because the mind has convinced you otherwise. The game of the reality is to master your mind. Come to this world and master your mind. Master your mind, you master the game, you win. Checkmate. Not play 3D chess, but play multi-dimensional chess. What's multi-dimensional chess, you ask? Great question. Seeing the board beyond the 3D. So seeing all the moves already played out before it even was played in the 3D. Knowing exactly when the moves, like you already hit checkmate without having to do anything because you already see it. I'm sure I'm going to run into a YouTube video that's going to be talking about multi-dimensional chess. Oh man, the sun is just, wow. Normally, it's only 8 now. We left about like 1 or 2 minutes later than normal, but the sun is already out. Like it's up. Like normally we're walking back, the sun's coming up. It's pretty awesome. Okay, you guys switch hands. My right hand is starting to feel it. Wow. Great to get some sun in my eye already before we even get into the trail. Wow, it's beautiful. Love it. The noise of reality. I don't mean noise like ambient noise. I mean noise of reality in your head. Saying, that's not possible. Who are you to say that? Act as it is done. They gave an exercise in that video. And the exercise was this. Sit down, close your eyes, and tune into a version of you a year from now or 5 years from now, already living that experience, and thinking about that version of you, seeing how that version of you handled the decisions that you are desiring to make to get to that version. And just tune in. You might feel a sensation run through your body, and that sensation might give you some clarity. Wait for that car to pass. Oh, guess they're turning. Thought they were coming straight. I see Tom's van is here. I'm gonna take some extra steps. Sun be out, which is awesome. Yeah, Tom's already gone for his walk. It's beautiful. So this is the last of the cold days, like the cold for now. I'm sure we might get a couple more, but it'd be awesome if we're already in summer. But I actually enjoy this. I'm loving this. Came to respect it more. Came to respect the cold even more. Came to enjoy this cold. The COLDs. Couple vans came parking their cars, or they're parking themselves. They're probably just chilling there, enjoying their breakfast. That's a beautiful spot, by the way, for sitting and having breakfast, especially during like the summertime. I've done that a couple times. Parked the car. See, people walking on there. It's completely iced over. And this is the beautiful thing about winter. There's no one around. It's quiet, peaceful, serene. I like this. No other humans. I like peace and quiet. Definitely colder down here. Or I should say definitely warmer down here. I don't adhere to COLDs anymore. After facing minus 40-degree temps, like, these are easier. Yeah, the mind is your gatekeeper, holding you back. If we didn't have a thinking mind, we would just be like the animals. What's up, dude? Yeah, if we didn't have the thinking mind, we'd be like the animals. Because that's what we are. We're just animals, just with the ability to use our mind. That's how powerful we are. We have the ability to create anything. Otherwise, we are just animals like lions and tigers. Let's grab my hood. This is the last day of the cold temperatures, but I'm enjoying it because, you know, tomorrow, I mean, it'll be warmer cold, but it's still cold. February usually is still pretty cold, but we'll see what the month has for us. I'm not sure how, like, what kind of, like, we had 50 centimeters of snow last Sunday, which is crazy. Like last week Sunday we were walking, but as soon as we got in, it started snowing and just piles and piles of snow. It's crazy, but we got through it just like anything else. But they're saying today is the last cold morning, like cold morning, like extreme cold, I should call it. There's cold and then there's extreme cold. This is what they would call the extreme cold. So tomorrow morning should be a lot warmer, but still cold. Basically, my mustache shouldn't be turning to ice, essentially, like it is right now. But I'm actually enjoying this because I got to prove to this character, this body, that we could do this challenging thing of going outside in the cold and streaming and talking and still being a-okay. And I got to start to enjoy winter and the season. And we've officially been through all the seasons on the stream. It'll be one full stream cycle once we get to spring. But once spring hits, I'll be done with this channel. We're not going past we're not going to May. If my last stream is to happen, it'll be probably April 30th, because May 1st is done. May 1st will be, if I choose to, that is. I could stop at March 1st, potentially, but the summertime, the stream is not going into the summertime, that's for sure. I'm ending the stream before the summer. I'm starting enjoying getting bigger at slow motion. Good. I'm glad. Whew. Almost back up. See? Told you. Keep going. Keep going. That's how it works. You can't say, and now you can't say, like, nobody watches my stuff. You have 110 people now. So I told you that's how it works. There's the Om symbol. Now you just have to shift multidimensionally and know that you already have whatever amount of subscribers, and you just have to walk in that state of being and forgetting what the reality proves to you. You already have, what is it, 1 million subscribers or connections? Whatever number you're looking for, you already have it. Time does not work linear. Time is an illusion. It's a loop. You just have to access that version of you who already has 1 million subscribers or followers or connections. I don't use the word subscribers or connection or followers. I use the word connections. You have 1 million connections already connected to your channel. Look at you being so pessimistic. Stop that. Don't ask realistic dumbass questions like that. Come on, stop that. How about you change your question and say, well, what if I get to 1 million subscribers? Why are you focusing on that? It's your third dimensional thinking mind that's attempting to keep you playing small like that and wanting to be pessimistic. Stop that shit. Don't ask a question like that. That's you being, that's your character being human right now. You'll go beyond that. And that was for me to tell you and tell your mind to shut the fuck up, basically. Literally. Because your mind is telling you bullshit right now. What if I die? Fuck that. You're on your journey now. You're gonna make your impact. Tell your mind to shut the fuck up. Because you are not your mind. So don't ever ask, well, it's not you. It's your mind asking that question. So tell your mind to shut the fuck up. Because you are not your mind. That's what I was talking about, the noise. So this is perfect that you came on. Your mind is creating all kinds of distortion in your head. You already have 1 million subscribers or some followers or whatever. I have no problem now to tell anybody's mind to shut the fuck up. Because basically, I see the mind for what it is. Because what you are is not the mind. What you are is so powerful and limitless, but your mind wants to create this, but what if I die? That's not you speaking, that's the mind speaking. What if I die? It's a scared little child. That's what it is. And the thing is, and I was saying this earlier, the mind will convince you that you are the mind, and then you will agree that you are the mind, and thus you take on the mind's perspectives. That's how the mind works. Most people don't know that, and they may never get to that knowing before they die. I came here to bring that awareness to everybody, or mirror that awareness that you already have, that awareness within, to stop your mind in its tracks. You can use your mind as a tool, not be controlled by it. I know when people ask questions like that, that's not actually them, it's actually the mind doing that. Because my mind used to do that shit too. But what if I don't make it? What if I don't do this? What if I don't get here? That's the mind being afraid of change. You're good, dude. You're gonna get where you're supposed to get to. Just don't let your mind control you, though. Don't let doubt creep in. And feel that those 110 that you have right now feel like 1,000,000 people. Man, the sun is so beautiful right now. It's so awesome. Whew. Well, we're back up. Whew. Foam barrier 34%. No. We're not going live together. Because you're not in my vibrational alignment presently to go live. I'm not insulting you, but no, we're not going live together. Unless I'm playing a game with you, maybe, but no. And oh no. If we're playing a video game, sure, we'll go live, but if not, nope, not a chance in hell. Not happening. It's only happening if I say so. Because if I'm going live with someone, they have to be operating at my level. And they have to be speaking at a point where they're actually helping people with what I'm talking about. Because what's the point of going live with someone, like, unless you're playing a video game? Like, it has to be intentional. So if you want to go live to play a video game, fine. But just know this, my life, that'll have to wait until maybe in the future. By future, I mean like in like May or June. Like, you know, because I'm not going to be doing 12-hour streams on my new channel. I'm only going to be doing, you asked me before, and I said, we'll go live, but I've changed. A lot has happened since you asked me that question. I did agree to it. And I will go live with you, but only if we're playing a video game, because currently that's what your focus is on. Your focus is not helping people make an impact in the world. Your focus right now is just to be entertaining, which is great. It's a great thing to bring smiles to people's faces. My quest right now is not to bring smiles to people's faces. My quest is to make sure they're happy as fuck. And by knowing how to master their mind so that they can live their happiest life, which will then bring smiles to their faces. Well, that will have to be when I start my new channel, because I'm not going to do the workouts anymore on, I'm not going to be doing the workouts on that channel. I can still do the workouts on this channel, but the workouts will I'll only go live for like an hour or two on this channel, if that's the case. But yeah, like, either this is what's going to happen. Either I do the workouts on this channel and then I go on the other channel and I start talking, or I just stop the workouts completely and do it offline and I just do my talking. So we'll see. But it definitely, all that will be decided in like in April. March, April, I'm going to be deciding everything. February, I'm going to continue to just do what I'm doing right now, for now. Because this month is an interesting month for astrology, even though I don't really adhere to it anymore, but it's still cool to just know that, you know, the last little bit of the snake season is ending. The year of the snake is ending on February 16th, and the year of the fire horse begins. And the fire horse is quite interesting. It's about taking massive action. Look, there's a cat meow. Hi, cat meow. Hi, Bubba. You don't need to run, Bubba. I wasn't gonna chase the Bubba. Let's see. Also, when I get bigger on YouTube, I could help poor people and doing donations to good causes. Yeah, exactly. That's great. And you will do something like that. My goal ultimately is to, you know, do something similar where I have more than enough money in this world where I can go around and help people who are struggling financially with things, and I can just help them. Now, of course, someone will say, well, you doing that might not actually not help them. But I'm like, well, if I can give them an opportunity to then relieve themselves of some pain and suffering, why not, right? Because, like, let's say, for example, someone needs to get a medical procedure done and they don't have enough money to pay for it. But then they get the money to pay for it, they go do it, and now they're able to live their life, and now they're able to go and do what they wanted to do without struggling for it. Phone battery at 20%. I don't know if I'll make it back to the house, just so you know. If the stream freezes, I'll come back on. Because normally when it's cold like this, the phone goes kaput. And because I took the long way around to get back, yeah. We'll see. You have a good heart, Dill, and I appreciate you having that good heart. Everyone has a good heart. They just have to realize it. If more people thought like you and I, and helping other people, right? And more people are starting to, they're gonna get there. It's just taking some human time to get there. But I'm creating a world in my inner world where more people are starting to be, you know, kind to each other, look out for one another, be respectful to each other. Doesn't matter the skin color, the culture, the religion, the race, that we're all just one big human family, you know? We all came here temporarily on this planet to experience the joys of the earth, cultivate our minds and master our mind. But, you know, of course, we face like the pain, the hardships, the struggles, the suffering, but those things help build our character, because that's what we're doing. We're building our character. If I hadn't gone through what I've gone through, I wouldn't have built my character the way it is right now. Very resilient. And I don't just mean like physically, I mean mentally, emotionally, right? Spiritually. Again, these are just words, but using them to, make sense of things. Man, I'm so glad the sun is out right now. So happy the sun's out right now. I have to constantly keep switching hands because my hands are freezing quickly, even though I don't adhere to that. These are all just sensations that I'm feeling. my face or my nose is like dripping. It's crazy. Just taking those deep breaths in and this has been one crazy winter, but it's been an awesome winter. I got to experience such a powerful winter of growth, transformation, expansion, but also already all that right now, like, because time's an illusion. Because I already am all that, I've been all that, and of course these are just all concepts. Fuck yeah, let's go. But man, congratulations again on the 110. That's awesome. You just kept persisting and people are actually enjoying. See? You have 100 people, 110 people that like your stuff, bro. It's crazy. See? You want to see my face for a moment? Check this out. Look at my face. My beard, my mustache is like completely frozen and ice over. It's awesome. I'll take off my hoodie. Fix my hair. Whew. Fuck yeah, let's go. I love it. Sun is out, really high, getting into my eye. Look at that. Sun is out, really high, into my eye, high and eye. Even though they aren't spelled the same, they rhyme. High and eye. High eye. Words are so funny. Especially English language. It's very funny. It's fascinating how I can stare at the sun with no problems whatsoever. Zero problems. Almost back. Yesterday morning we got straight to the play out. We wanted to finish so that we can watch the Royal Rumble, which we did. We finished well before it was time, and to eat pizza and patties. Enjoy Royal Rumble. It was good. I enjoyed it. It was all right. Today is Sunday school with Nero and Katie. Sundays are like the dedicated day to like just chilling and getting the live stream to just enjoy content. My hair is a mess. That's okay. I'm a Siberian like wolf. Siberian cyber wolf. Cyber wolf? No. Siberian silver wolf. Almost back. And my mustache is like crazy right now. Look at this. This is crazy. What's up with my hair? What's up with that? Look at that mustache. Hilarious. Getting to see myself in such array. It's so awesome. And the sun, I'm gonna stare at it in a moment before we go inside. Fuck yeah. Great walk. This is a great walk. Whew. My thumbs at the present moment are a little, they're getting there. One, two, three, four. I declare a thumb more. Right now, if I were to have a thumb war, person will destroy me. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, I declare a thumb war. Because my thumbs are, they're completely numb right now. NUMBs. They're completely NUMB. Nice. I made it back. I made it back. All right, stay here for a moment. Phone battery at 10%. Perfect. Yeah. Hell yeah. We did it. And that, y'all, was that. One sec. Yeah, look at my face. I'm solar flared right now. My eyes they're blinded presently. Well, they're not blinded, but they are, let's go. That, ladies and gentlemen, was awesome. Holy mackerels. Crazy. I gotta use the bathroom, so I am gonna mute for a moment. Cool. All right, I'm gonna go make breakfast. What do you want? What are you making? Oh. Do 2 for me. Let's see what's on the YouTube. Oh shit. Oops, that was a golden bar. Okay. Oh shit. 10 hours? Oh man, Final Fantasy 10. 10-2? That's beautiful. Couple things I need to do. need to bring up a box of Kleenex. Holy shit, it's just falling. That's probably gonna fall. That's probably 100% gonna fall. Yeah. Bring 3. Okay, all right. I like this song a lot. I'm really sorry about this brother's sister. Such a beautiful track. Wait, what? Didn't my comment not go through to that person? It did. Wow, 10 hours of this. That's crazy. Watch this be copyright though. There's my girl Riku. I miss playing as Riku. That's my Final Fantasy waifu, by the way. I have so many different waifus. I have so many anime waifus and video game waifus. Like, it's crazy. In Final Fantasy, it's definitely Riku, 100%. Riku? Yeah, always fell in love with Riku. Like, I loved Riku before, like I loved her in Final Fantasy X. Before 10.2 came out, she was my favorite character. And then, at first I thought it was Lulu, but I'm like, nah, I like Riku. Riku's hot. I like Riku. I was obsessed with Riku, actually, for a while. That's wild. And then when they showed me when I finally saw what she was gonna look like in 10.2, I was like, holy shit. She's even hotter than she was before. That's crazy. Makes me want to play 10.2 again. Fuck. So many good games. I remember when I beat this game fully, I was like, man. Such a proud achievement back in the day. 100%ing the game. On the old PS2 version. Can't believe they fucking nerfed catnip. It's bullshit. So broken. Why the fuck did they do that? Catnip with was a gunner? Yeah, catnip with trigger happy. Oh my god, such a good combo. They fucking nerfed that shit in the new version. Or the remaster version. Bullshit. I really enjoyed this game though. Final Fantasy X-2. At first I was like, why is it like this? Like the girls are all over the place. Like they're running into each other. They're not like in a linear, they're like kind of attempting to be like all over the place on the battle map. I'm like, what the fuck is this? Why are they running into each other? There's something about this song. It's very peaceful. I like it. La 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 la. There's a comment on this video that pretty touching. This was my little sister's favorite game. The moment I read that, I'm like, ah, shit, his sister's gone. This was my little sister's favorite game. She was so proud when she beat and got to see Titus come back. She passed away almost 10 years ago, and this song still brings tears to my eyes. I made sure to leave a comment for him, telling him that she's watching over you and very proud of who you are today. Never forget that, divine soul. She might have already come back to the planet though, but you know. What? Kleenex. such a beautiful track. I remember when I started playing this back in, was it 2003? When did this game come out? 2002? I think this came out in 2002. No, 2003. Yeah, I was right. 2003. Copyright 2003, 2004, 2013, 2016. Yeah, 2003. 2003, 2004 when I played this game. I'd turn on this game and just listen to this music for like the menu for like 20 minutes. Before I would play. It's pretty awesome. Don't know why I want to cry. It's not sad, it's just... Maybe it's that guy's comment that he left. Losing his sister. His baby sister. Oh, his little sister. He's so proud of her. And she was so proud when she beat the game and she saw Titus. That means she beat the game 100%. Or close enough to it to get that ending. She did the whistle a couple times at the end. Because if you don't whistle at the end of the game, when you're on like the goal wing, Titus doesn't show up. I think you have to like whistle like 3 times or some shit like that. I think there's some other requirement you got to do to get Titus. They really should bring back. They should really do one more Final Fantasy X game. They made 3 fucking 13 games. Like 13.2 was great. 13.3 or Lightning Returns is like, ugh. They should do a trilogy for Final Fantasy X. Final Fantasy IX doesn't require a trilogy. I think it's perfect with the one game. Final Fantasy VIII is also perfect with the one game. Of course, Final Fantasy VII has many games. It would be cool if they made an Advent Children version of the game to play Advent Children, but we have a movie for that. 12, in my opinion, I don't really like that game that much. I don't like the combat system. It's stupid. And I don't know, I never I didn't like the characters. Never liked 12. Because I played the original 12 and it just like turned me off. I'm like, ugh. I know a lot of people like 12, but 12 was just, for me, a complete letdown. I know if I were to ever make a Final Fantasy like rank video, I'd probably get so much hate for 12. I know it's a good game, but I just don't like it. And I'm entitled to my own opinions. I've played it, I've beaten it, I didn't enjoy it. I don't know, the story was subpar, it was bland. Anyone who says like Final Fantasy 12 is the best Final Fantasy, I mean, that's your perspective, but 12 was just terrible, in my opinion. I think after Final Fantasy, well, let me rephrase. After Squaresoft purchased Enix and acquired Dragon Quest, that's where they went downhill, in my opinion. And yes, 10-2 is part of the Square Enix era. It was their first game. But a lot of the Final Fantasy people started leaving. Like Hironobu Sakaguchi, he left. He didn't produce this game. Nobuo Uematsu didn't create the music. Yeah, this Final Fantasy, even though I enjoyed Final Fantasy X-2, it started to not feel like Final Fantasy anymore. Final Fantasy 12 was a complete, like, what the fuck is this? Final Fantasy 13 didn't feel like Final Fantasy. I don't know. I did enjoy Final Fantasy 13 more than 12. 13-2 was my favorite out of the three. I didn't enjoy Lightning Return. I didn't like the time battle system that she was using. 14, I mean, that's online. 15, I mean, I beat the shit out of 15. I enjoyed 15, but the story was terrible. I don't know what the fuck they were thinking. They screwed the shit out of that game. 16, I didn't play yet, so I can't comment. I don't own it. I haven't played it myself, but Clive is the main hero. It looks good, but yeah. It's not like the old days. This is like on the border of my older days of like feeling like classic. You're still shedding. The year of the snake is completing, but there's one more layer to release. What is the layer? The snake didn't ask for loud transformation. It asked for slow cellular change, for nervous system healing, for letting go of old identities. The final month isn't a pause, it's a portal, a last chance to quietly let go, to honor what fell away, to shed that version of you no longer fits. This month asks you gently what patterns am I ready to leave behind? What feels complete, even if it wasn't perfect? What no longer fits who I'm becoming? On February 17th, the Fire Horse begins its run, action, courage, momentum. But before we move fast, we soften, we shed, we return to truth. First we shed, then we rise. You don't have to rush this ending. Let go with intention end the year lighter than you began it. What you are shedding before the fire horse begins, yeah, the fire horse is going to be quite something. Well, hello there, Margot. Man, 10 hours, that's crazy. I wonder what other tracks this person's done. An hour of Besaid, Titus's theme. So they've done all Final Fantasy X so far. Oh no, oh no, they've done, holy fuck. 5.2K videos? Wow. This person has done 5,200 videos, holy shit. That's crazy. Yeah, this person has done so many loops. How does he not have more subscribers than that? Well, thank you for your service. I appreciate you doing this. Okay. Wow. I'll let you all listen to the music while I go get my meal.
enjoy while I eat. Is that what she was dressing up as? I don't know if I blocked my mic there. Was that what she was aiming for? I don't know what she was for me. I don't know what she was aiming for. It just didn't suit her. Like her nose was like all like red and looked like it was busted up even though it wasn't. Like the paint job. Terrible. Yeah, probably. That's definitely a possibility. You know, it's funny because like there's only a few girls in the stadium. Um Especially when Bree showed up, you see there was like they were pointing to two girls specifically, and those two girls they weren't wearing your traditional like hair thing. Either they weren't from there or they just said fuck it. So fascinating how humans get they get locked into such dogmatic things based on some made up bullshit that never actually existed because some human thought it was a cool idea to wear shit on your head. Yeah, I'm going to be a very disruptive person. Just watch. And then I'll turn Super Saiyan and I'll just like final flash them and Kamehameha them. Nope. I'll never understand why people subject themselves to that nonsense, having to wear shit on their head. I get it. I respect the culture, but it just doesn't, or like covering their faces, like that's stupid. You were born to show yourself. It's the dumbest thing ever. Especially the men who were over there caught up in that nonsense. Stupid. But it's their choice. Free will. it's only free will if they choose it. It's not free will if they didn't choose it and they're like, I have no choice because my religion tells me I have to do this. Shams. When you get to realize that everything's just made up, then you get to live the life you want by your design. Right? Time is an illusion, but the world has programmed us thinking past and future. But that's not how time works. In fact, time is just a made-up concept. It's a secular thing. Everything exists right now. But the world will convince you, but you don't have it. That's not true. It's a lie. You don't have that Supra. Who are you to say that you have that Supra? You're a liar. You're a liar for saying that. No, you're not. You're acting as it is done. You call it right now, as within, as without. The world told all of us that you have to physically have something to actually have it. That one is the biggest crock of bullshit I've ever heard. I viscerally can feel things now, which is awesome. And that's why I'm like, I'm good. I'm good whether it happens or doesn't happen now. And watch as I just keep flowing, it just unfolds. So many synchronistic moments happen in the last like 2 weeks on this stream. It's pretty awesome. Yeah, I am really grateful I was not born over there, to be quite honest. I'd be programmed with their bullshit. And I would have to undo that. I'd have to first find a way to get out of that nonsense. Hijabs and turbans, and again, only love and respect to people who wear those stuff, but like, if you're wearing it because you think you have to wear it, because your religion tells you have to wear it, because you're forced to wear it, is that really free will? Is that really a choice? Most humans don't know how they chose their bodies. I chose my structure exactly the way it's supposed to look, to overcome inferiority complex. Because I was once upon a time like at least 7 foot tall, and I stared down at people and said, "Your soul is mine." Your soul is mine. So I get to see the other side now. Your soul is mine. I don't know how many other people have their memories. I'm sure it's very, it's extremely low. Regina has hers. That Matteo Di Stefano guy has his. I have mine now. It's funny because when I saw Matteo, I'm like, that's bullshit. Why does he get to have his memories? That's fucking bullshit. That guy doesn't deserve it. That's what I said. I'm like, that guy doesn't fucking deserve to have his memories. Even though he's basically me. Stupid. I just laugh. I'm just laughing at all the ridiculous things I used to say. This character used to say. It's ridiculous. Yeah. And then there was one time I slayed your ass too. It went both ways. There's been times where you whooped my ass in the past, and there's been times I kicked your ass. I made you my little bitch. It goes both ways. You made me your little bitch, and I made you my little bitch. It's awesome. It's great. Let me see. It's both ways. It's not one way. Don't let your third dimensional thinking mind delude you now. Come on. Okay. I like this music, but now it's now we can change it. It was nice to hear it for a little bit. Let's see. Doped up on spiritual beliefs. Yeah, let's have a listen to what Trina is sharing here for a moment. Whoa, 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 what's this? Married with Children reunion. Christina Applegate makes rare appearance. Whoa.
I am forever indebted to this group of people, and I will.
Wow, they're all still alive?
Children.
It's been nearly 40 years since Married with Children debuted.
You know, we must have done something right.
Ye-
We raised two great.
Bro, remember yesterday I was saying that around 11 o'clock, every, like on a weekend, Married with Children, and look at what shows up on my feed. Married with Children. Hello? I wasn't looking up Married with Children, and it shows up on my feed.
Which is a perfect reason to get the
See?
gang back together for its
This is how this shit works.
reunion.
We've never stopped being family.
We never stopped being a family.
Via text, like, what? All the time? Well, you and I talk all the time. That's weird.
Wow.
David a lot.
Yeah.
I'm really happy being on the show. Something different.
Christina
The OG
Applegate.
Bundys, Ed O'Neill, Katie Seagal, David Faustino, and Christina Applegate marking a rare appearance all together in LA to celebrate one of TV's most iconic sitcoms, which ran for 11 seasons with 250
11.
episodes.
I didn't even realize it went that long.
Cobra because he has one painted on his van.
And you find this acceptable?
Isn't it great? I guess that's why I fell in love with him.
This is actually my family. The people that I've worked with are my work companions, but this is my family.
I love it.
Christina leaning on her TV family through thick and thin, especially since her MS diagnosis in 2021. A portion of the proceeds from
Wow.
the event was donated to Race to Erase MS. The actress in great spirits, joking with the crowd that they're all gonna die soon, which is why they're doing the reunion in the first place.
I mean, don't be I mean, we're all gonna die. But don't be projecting that you're gonna die soon thing, you know. But it's interesting, Christina. I didn't realize she was diagnosed with MS. Oh. She's walking with a cane and everything. It's crazy. It's funny, she's walking with a cane. Al Bundy he's looking stellar AF, and same with Peggy.
Guess what? I finally got my masseuse license. You know what that means?
You can rub men and finally get paid for it?
It means that as a licensed masseuse, I can make some money. Oh yeah. Guess you're right, huh?
With nearly 4 decades of history, it begs the question, what about a reboot or revival?
Like, can't you do some more Bundy shows? Can't you do some more, you know?
But she's looking all right.
It's not going to happen again. You know, we're through with that just because the time.
I think no. I don't think it would work really. I I don't even know what Kelly would be doing at 30-something years old. Otherwise, you don't have that same dynamic, and it would be different. I think we missed the boat on that one.
So yeah, maybe we've seen the last of the Bundys, but this TV family is forever.
It's really nice. It's nice to just sit and have lunch with them, and
This was back in 2008
just like how it did.
when Christina Applegate was saying what she's saying right now.
You know, lived a lot of life, but other than that, it's just very much the same. Aw, don't be so hard on yourself, bud. I mean, I'm sure lots of cool guys spend their Friday nights watching Star Trek reruns, hoping to catch a glimpse of Klingon cleavage.
That's crazy. That's crazy. I didn't think. See, we were talking about things yesterday and that pops up. Awesome. Oh man, that was cool. That's another synchronistic moment right there on the stream. Speaking of it earlier, just a few minutes ago. That's pretty dope. All right, Trina, let me watch what you're going to say.
If you're relying on a spiritual teacher or guru to provide you answers about life, you're just never going to be satisfied. For most spiritual people, it's like their minds are getting doped up on
I was going to feel really bad
mistaking
about
that for
not
the real
watching.
thing, right? For the truth. So when the mind gets an explanation to one of its existential questions, it feels like a spiritual sugar rush in a sense, and that feels satisfying for about a minute and a half. And then you need another hit, right? More concepts, more teachings, or you need another teacher to confirm and validate the belief that you just learned, right? Got to double check that the answer you got was true, right? You got to cross-reference. But doing this is just outsourcing your truth to someone else's words, right? And your mind is basically collecting thoughts and beliefs about truth instead of just recognizing the truth itself, right? You're searching for it on a timeline, right? Through a process, when the only truth that will ever be real is the thing that is right in front of you. But the thing that nobody wants to admit is that nobody actually knows, okay? Not me, not your favorite guru, not the ancient masters and texts from 5,000 years ago. We are just living in the mystery. We are the mystery, right? This celebration of life, right? What's here right now that doesn't require a belief? What's here right now that doesn't need an explanation in order to exist? Why are you asking other people for answers when the truth is literally looking through your eyes right now? The answer is already here. It's the questions that contain the illusion. If you're relying on a spiritual teacher or guru to provide you answers about life, you're just never going to be satisfied. For most spiritual people, it's like their minds are getting doped up on beliefs and mistaking that for the real thing, right? For the truth. So when the mind gets an explanation to one of its existential questions, it feels like a spiritual sugar rush in a sense. And
Sure
that
does.
feels satisfying for about a minute and a half.
Yep.
And then you need another hit, right? More concepts, more teachings, or you need another teacher to confirm and validate the belief that you just learned, right? Got to double check that the answer you got was true, right? You got to cross-reference. But doing this is just outsourcing your truth to someone else's words, right? And your mind is basically collecting thoughts and beliefs about truth instead of just recognizing the truth itself, right? You're searching for it on a timeline, right? Through a process, when the only truth that will ever be real is the thing that is right in front of you. If you're relying on a spiritual teacher or guru to provide you answers about life, you're just never going to be satisfied. For most spiritual people, it's like their minds are getting doped up on beliefs and mistaking that for the real thing, right? For the truth. So when the mind gets an explanation to one of its existential questions, it feels like a spiritual sugar rush in a sense, and that feels satisfying for about a minute and a half. And then you need another hit, right? More concepts, more teachings, or you need another teacher to confirm and validate the belief that you just learned, right? Got to double check that the answer you got was true, right? You got to cross-reference. But doing this is just outsourcing your truth to someone else's words, right? And your mind is basically collecting thoughts and beliefs about truth instead of just recognizing the truth itself, right? You're searching for it on a timeline, right? Through a process, when the only truth that will ever be real is the thing that is right in front of you. But the thing that nobody wants to admit is that nobody actually knows, okay?
Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Should they bring this back?
There was a special game mode that was only available on April Fools. Here are some highlights of when I played it. You don't get pips, that would be silly, wouldn't it?
Oh, I remember that.
Oh my god, he's right there! Oh. I don't know where you went, I can't turn that much. Oh, cool!
I remember this game mode.
Was one of Stefan David. That's great, man. What the f? Can I go over windows? I cannot.
Quack.
Oh, oh,
Quack.
you got me.
Quack.
No! It's so scary! Help me! There was a special game mode that was only available on April Fool.
I remember that game mode. It was pretty awesome. Oh, this one. This is crazy. Itty bitty.
What up, Nick?
What's up, Maddie?
Itty bitty. I love sucking chocolate.
Wow.
Well, fine, Maddie.
Oh, pull through.
I love eating mayonnaise.
What up, Nick?
What's up, Maddie?
Itty bitty.
Itty bitty. Itty bitty. I love sucking chocolate.
Well, fine, Maddie.
Oh, pull through.
I love eating mayonnaise.
Yeah, Nick, what's up, Slim? Can't touch this. Hey, look, Coco, I got a bone to pick with you. I don't know if you noticed, but you and me went viral for the same thing. Spitting that Busta Rhymes Look at Me Now verse. And there was some controversy on who did it better. So since you here, I figure we can settle it. But if you're scared, keep the water in your mouth. If you're not, spit it out and let's go. No! Spit it out. Spit it out. Spit it out, yeah. No. Listen, it's a challenge. We'll give you a pass. Yeah, you get a pass.
No, ain't no pass.
She get a pass. She get a pass.
You don't need no pass.
You get a pass.
No. Oh, he spit.
Let's go.
You get a pass.
All right.
Challenge accepted. Show what you got.
Two.
Let's go. Cause I'm feeling like I'm running and I'm feeling like I gotta get away. But I know that I don't and I won't ever stop. Cause you know I gotta win every day. Saying that you really wanna pop me.
Hey.
Just know that you will never stop me.
Hey.
I know that I can be a little cocky. But you ain't never gonna stop me. Every time I come in, gotta sit it, then I gotta go in, then I gotta get it, then I gotta blow, and then I gotta shit it in a little thing and think that they be doing, cause it doesn't matter, cause I'm gonna do it. Then I'm gonna ready everything and everything about it, boom, about it, bing. I gotta do a lot of things to make it clear to a couple that I always win, and I gotta do it again and again and again. And I be doing it to death, and I move a little foul. Better call a rep, and everybody know my style. No,
the best when it comes to doing this. And I be banging on my chest, and I bang in the east, and I bang in the west, and I come to give you more, and I will never give you less. You hear it in the street, you can read it in the book. Do you really want to know what's next? Let's go. See what we on and we all up in the race. And you know we gotta do it, take it to another pace. And we struggling and hustling and sitting and getting it. You know we gotta do it, take it to another pace.
It's pretty awesome. I love them. I love it so much. Liv Morgan revealed why John Cena tapped.
I'll watch videos online and I'm like, I'm just sobbing and I'm like, my God, I'm on the plane reading books. John Cena's retirement.
Oh, I know.
I bawled like a baby. So I was on the plane flying back from Saudi, and so I missed it live. And during my connection, it was Jet from Makeup and Grayson Waller, and he put on his iPad, and I'm sitting on the floor watching it, and I'm just like sobbing.
I know.
I'm sobbing, and I'm just like, man, like, what is going on?
Oh, I mean, I could theorize, but
it was definitely like my inner child, like,
yeah, but well, I guess, right? But I mean, I don't know. I just think we get sensitive as we get older, especially when you become a mom. You get like super sensitive to everything.
Yeah.
Hormonally, we're always going through something. You know, we are like from the first time it starts all the way through. By the way, we're always dealing with something. It's just not fair.
I feel like I'm like way softer on this side of my injury than I was before.
Perspective, maybe?
I guess like something in me softened like Play-Doh.
So what? So let's dig there a little bit. Why do you think? Like, how did it make you think differently?
I don't know if it was like the initial devastation of the injury. Like when I tore my shoulder in 2022, I accepted it. It was my first injury. I was like, okay, I'll come back from this. But this injury really like mentally messed with me. I believe everything happens for a reason, and like I know that to be true. But this was like the one time, selfishly, where I was like, this didn't happen for my greatest good. Like this happened to like fuck me, you know? That's how I really felt, and I struggled with that. Like being someone, being someone that believes like everything happens like for a reason. I'm so delusional. Like this happened, even if
It does happen for a reason, though.
Better on the other side, like believing.
And what a great way to be, by the way.
Thank you. But then suddenly not believing in that.
Yeah, that
I'm
must
like,
have felt
what
terrible.
the fuck do I believe in? Like, what do I have to believe in if I don't believe that everything's gonna be okay at the end of the day? And then Raquel like says something so like nonchalant. She's like, "Well, sister, I think like when you lose your faith, that's when you're supposed to have the most faith."
Exactly, it's a paradox.
She's like, huh. And then so I feel like when she said that, I kind of was able to like pick myself up a little bit more. I was like feeling so sorry for myself.
Good girl, Raquel.
So upset and so like disappointed. And she said that and that kind of like took me out of it a little bit. Like let me try to have more faith. And I also think like, you know, just that 5 months by myself, like being in WWE since I was 20 years old and feeling like it be such a prevalent part of my life before then. Not being involved, it was hard for me because I feel like I don't have like in my heart, like my relationship with WWE is not like conventional. It's not like my job. It's like I feel like it raised me and taught me anything good that is me, I feel like is from WWE.
Thank you for saying it was the good stuff.
All the good things. All the good. Anything bad is in me. Anything bad is from me, but all the good is from WWE. And so it was hard for me. It was hard for me. And so being 31 and having this like 5 months of isolation where I'm not Liv Morgan, where I've been Liv Morgan the last decade of my life, like 80% of the time, it was an adjustment for sure. And I think all those things were a little bit heavy for me. Like even like, you know, doing shows and going to the hotel, that's like a dip. So having that on a grander scale, all at once, it was just a lot. It was just a lot. And it was a lot for me to wrap my head around and to kind of settle in.
Well, and are you surrounded by people at home? Like, do you have a lot of people?
Yeah, all my family migrated over to Florida.
Okay,
So,
great.
like,
Okay, so you're not alone.
No, I'm not alone.
You're not alone.
No. All my family's like 15 minutes away.
Okay, great.
So I have tons of support and I, you know, tons of friends that I love that were there for me, but it didn't matter what anyone said or really what anyone had to offer me. It was like, no, like I'm devastated.
Yeah.
And I'm heartbroken and I'm upset and I need to sort through this on my own because there's nothing you can do for me that's going to make me feel better. I just
Yeah,
gotta,
you had
like,
to
get through
heal
it.
in a deeper way.
Yeah. But I think like
Wow.
sitting with myself this 5 months and just being Gianna Daddio and not Liv Morgan, I'm like, man, I'm such a pussy, I guess. I'm like such a sensitive little soft girl, and I'm like still like trying to shake it off a little bit. But
Nothing wrong with that.
Just like being me for this extended period of time shifted a lot of my mindset as well. Like I feel different. I don't feel like I'm the same person that I was 6 months ago.
You're not supposed to be.
Always growing.
Yeah.
Right? Like that's grow or die.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
And to live your fullest life, you've got to be able to do that. And
Mm-hmm.
oftentimes it's going
But
through
you're
stuff. That's what makes us.
you're growing and you're always grown.
I think that you're having this sort of change.
Yeah, I'm still like figuring it out because I feel like I'm still very much in like the transition of it all.
Did it make you think about the future in a different way?
Yes and no.
Love the legend. We can't even see since young goat.
I'm so like less interested in me and like so much more interested in like what I can do for others and like do for like the world. You know what I mean? Like, not that I feel like I was like selfish or vain before, but I'm like the biggest thing in my life. I don't have kids or a significant other. It's just like me. And I don't want to be like the most important thing in my world. Do you know?
Yeah.
And so it just made me think a lot about like what I want to leave in this world and the person that I want to be and like what I want to do for others. I don't know why that makes me emotional.
Because you care. Because you're an awesome, loving soul who's just being very raw and very vulnerable. And that is the best way to be.
Well, breaking down on the podcast.
I definitely feel more vulnerable, but I feel like it's like good.
But just know that it's. So here's something that I have learned recently, which is not, it's sort of an aha, right? But the only person you're ever with your whole life is you.
Yep, that's a bar.
Like, I mean, that's kind of a real thing.
That is a real thing.
But it's true. And
You're really only ever with yourself.
a bad thing, that you're finding yourself or that you were the most important thing in your life. Like you should be, in a way, because it's your life. But I understand what you're saying. You want it to have as much meaning as possible.
Yeah, and just like more of a purpose. I mean, my purpose is not just like me. Like, I love doing things.
But can I just say, me? All you're doing is like you're totally giving back to your family. Like, you've been giving back all along. So don't feel like you haven't been. You have been. Yeah. But you want to do it in a different way, maybe, or in additional ways.
I want to do it on like a bigger scale.
Yeah.
It truly makes me happy,
like the stray cat.
Yeah, it makes me happy knowing that I've like made a difference. Even like the cliche shit that they say, like holding the door open for someone, smiling at someone.
Yeah.
Like, no, like that matters.
No, it does.
It matters.
I wholeheartedly agree.
Change the direction of someone's day. You know what I mean? Like it matters. And like
you don't know what they've been, what their morning was
everyone
like.
has been through something, and like you'll never ever know. But like you could tell, like when you hold a door open for someone, and they're just like, oh, you know what I mean? There's something so little that made like such like a difference in their day. Like maybe they want to hold the door open for the fucking next person,
Yeah.
But things like that, but just on like a grander
I like that.
scale. And I don't know what that looks like for me yet, or like what that means for me yet. But I feel like that's where like my head is at. Is like, what can I do for people on like a grander scale? I just want.
What's your why?
Yeah. And so I think I'm like figuring that out, and I think all of that just makes me like such a baby, like so much softer than like typical. I'm just feeling a lot these days.
It's good though. It's all good.
All of you are starting to evolve. This is good.
It happened, or it wasn't part of your everything has a reason, but it's brought out this side of you.
Yeah.
I mean, not only
this is your reason.
Not only did it get you the opportunity to be a part of Cena's farewell.
Iconic.
It's pretty
Yeah.
cool. Right?
Iconic. Yes.
But like it's brought out this side of you that you didn't ever maybe have time to realize was there.
Or that you couldn't allow to be there because you had to be so tough to survive.
Yeah.
You know? And now you're in a place where maybe you can let your guard down a little bit.
Yeah.
And it's maybe something you need to do.
Yeah.
You know, to go through it. But just know you're still just as strong. You're still just as tough.
Yeah.
Yeah, you are.
Yeah.
I know it.
I feel like a little bitch.
Yeah, but if something were to happen, you'd step right
I step in right
and
back
it just comes right back. Yeah, you would have no
I like
problem.
to think so.
Yeah, I know so. I know so.
Thanks.
You're just, you know, you're allowing yourself to put your guard down for a minute.
Yeah.
You know, and that's
Exactly.
scary as hell. It's very scary.
It's vulnerable.
Yeah, but that's when you feel the most.
Yeah.
Right?
I mean, and what a blessing it is to feel regardless. You know what I mean?
Love it.
Such a blessing to be able to feel and.
It is a blessing to feel because if you weren't here, you wouldn't feel.
And the next breath you're on TV, just
Yeah.
scaring the shit out of all of us. So
Yeah.
you still got it.
It's so cool. I love the dichotomy.
Yeah,
I'm
it's
really
awesome.
sitting at home crying, trying to save the world, but like on WWE television, I'm coming to flush it out.
So impressive.
So feel free to steal the slap.
Yeah. Thank you.
Because I think after this podcast, you should make it your own.
You just gotta like throw a wink to the
It's been
camera.
like 31 years in the
for
making.
Steph.
Yes, I've got to see it. I've got to see
It's
it.
dangerous.
Maybe right
Yeah,
now.
I
I
bet.
whipped it out a couple times and like no one likes it.
Yeah, no, I bet
Yeah,
they
there's
don't.
no way to pull a slap. You know what I mean? You kind of really just got to give it.
Yeah, well, I used to try to pull it.
Yeah.
And then the boys always told me, don't pull that slap. Like,
Yeah.
slap me. It's got to look real. It's got to look like it can hurt.
That's
and I
one of
was
the
like,
things where like you can't fudge it. Like if you're gonna
Yeah.
decide to do it, you have to do
you
it.
have to do it.
Yeah.
You got to lay it in. I did pull.
I feel
when
like you always did it
slapped
now.
my mom,
You-
though.
Oh,
You could tell.
Iconic.
said-
You watched
if
the
you
footage,
watched it,
honey,
tell.
you can see. Oh my god, I wanted to
Can we get that
throw
footage?
up. No, she hits me back, by the way.
But you had said that, and then I've watched it, and you can see it's a little bit
It's
different.
a little different.
I mean,
I
it's your
keep
mother.
my arm in. I don't let it
I mean,
come
I wouldn't
out,
want to
you
slap
know?
my mother either, to be fair.
Yeah, and it's like
That
just
lady would go down. I could never.
Yeah, she did. She took a bump, my mom. First bump she's ever taken is from her daughter
And was
slapping
it
her.
like
That's crazy.
Wasn't a planned bump? Was it just actual like? Oh.
No, yeah, I didn't know she was gonna do that. Although truthfully, my mom is the true athlete in the family.
Yeah?
Yeah, my mom played boys sports growing up in North Carolina because they didn't have girls sports
Aw.
teams. She played basketball
Tough
and
cookie.
baseball.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And slapped her.
And then I slapped her, and she takes this great bump.
She got you back though.
there we go. That was before my boob job.
You're so hot. Yeah, but you still gave it.
I thought they were real.
Oh,
Yeah.
you're so
they're real
iconic,
enough.
Stephanie. I cannot deal.
Can we get a replay on that?
You're
Look
so
at
iconic
that.
and
Oh
hot.
my god,
face.
no, it's crazy. I'm so young.
No, you're so
So
iconic and
young.
hot. I cannot deal with it.
I can't believe I slapped my mother. That was
I
the
wouldn't be
worst.
able to.
No, it was the worst.
I
I
wouldn't be able
seriously
to.
almost threw up. I'm not even kidding. It made me feel so terrible.
What
But
is-
then she hit me back.
What is
Yeah.
the conversation before in rehearsals like?
Grit your teeth.
That's,
Yeah,
that's
so
it.
that was Paul's contribution. He comes over, he goes, Linda, whatever you do, make sure you grit your teeth because if your jaw is slack, she could knock you out.
Mhm.
And I'm like, I'm not gonna knock my mother
Yeah.
out. And he's like, grit your teeth, Linda.
Sometimes I feel like it's not even the power. It's just like if you get them in that
No,
sweet
yeah, if you
spot,
get just right.
Yeah.
That's the thing. Yeah. So her teeth were tight.
That's crazy.
And she has this tiny little face. Oh, I felt so terrible.
It's okay. It's
You're a
iconic.
monster.
This is iconic. We love you for it.
One time I was in between Paul and Shane, and I think I was supposed to slap Shane, but Paul tells me, slap him. Or I should say Hunter. I don't know for everybody.
Yeah.
So then I slap Shane, and then Shane's pissed, and he's like, stop. And I'm like, he told me to do it. He's like, he goes, slap him. And I turn around and I slap Paul. And then Paul's like, slap him back. And I turn around and it is this scene, and I am
Oh
like,
my God.
it was
That's
like
amazing.
5 or 6 times.
Also need that
It was
footage.
funny. It was pretty funny, I have to say. Like one of those fun moments,
Yeah.
right? Where it's just in in the moment,
In the
nothing
moment.
was planned.
Those are the best. The in the moment moments.
Yeah.
That turn into magic.
Yeah.
The best. That's where like the magic comes from. Those
That's
moments
true.
that aren't planned.
There's real magic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For sure.
And everyone who's there is a part of it.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and that was like Cena's farewell.
Yeah.
Like everybody who was there, and then they were so mad, but they were a part of it.
Yeah.
You know, of all of those.
I thought it was perfect.
Oh yeah.
I thought it was perfect. I really did.
This is now going to make all the wrestling sites.
Yeah.
Perspective.
As a John Cena fan, the
Yes.
number one fan growing
Okay,
up,
so let's
I
hear.
thought it was perfect. I thought it was perfect.
Tell me why.
Well, I think the element of the crowd wanting so badly for him to break out of that hold. Like, if I wasn't crying at John Cena, I was crying at the crowd's belief that he was gonna come out of the
Did you hear
hold.
them chant?
Yes.
Never give up. Don't give up. Don't give up.
Yeah, that's so beautiful. It's so beautiful.
I've never heard them chant that
Never.
before.
And I feel like you could look at his facial a couple different ways. Was he like smiling because this was the end and he was gracious to let it go, or you could be a little bit cheeky, like he fucking gave that to Gunther.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't have to tap.
Mm-hmm.
He fucking gave that to Gunther because just time was up. You know what I mean? Like that was it. I feel like there's different ways you can look at it, and in my mind it's like John Cena didn't tap out because he had to tap out. He tapped out because time is fucking up and it's Gunther's turn. Here you go, bro. Like, not because I really need to tap, but just fucking here you go. In my mind,
Yeah.
And so I just thought it was perfect. I thought it was
I
perfect.
like that.
I loved
That's
it.
a good perspective.
I said on the floor of the airport. I actually have a photo. I didn't know they were taking photos.
Can you send the photo?
Yeah, so you can't see me crying, but I'm just like this.
Wait, can we also appreciate your phone case?
Yeah, that's
for a moment. Yes.
pretty fucking cool.
I love this. Liv, we have to do this phone case and brand it yours.
Yeah, I would love to.
You know who to call.
What do we do
feel like
for this?
you know who to call.
Stephanie, I feel like we call all the shots.
No,
Here,
I'm
look.
just saying. Well, if they agreed, it would be a great
Here's
idea.
me. So you can't see me crying.
I don't know if we do phone
It was
cases.
just.
Why aren't we doing phone cases?
We'll find
Do we
out
do
right
them?
now.
You
We have
guys
some phone
know?
cases.
Do we have these though?
Oh, it's on a suitcase too.
So you can't see because it was from behind, but I was there like somewhere at the TV, like I was 5 years old again.
It's propped on a suitcase.
It's very.
It's a real airport moment too.
Yep, that is a real airport
Except
moment.
I was sobbing.
And she's got an iPad Pro.
From like just.
It's very cat-like.
And I'm sitting there like, man, either my inner child is yearning or this is just 30s. Like, I don't know which one it is, but I'm going right now.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. It gets better with each decade.
Gosh,
Liv.
I can't. I hope, man. I don't think I can handle being more sensitive than I already am right now.
No, you can. You actually can.
Steph's laugh is awesome. This was a wholesome, I wasn't expecting to watch the entire thing, but, gotta give it up to Liv, and yeah, that was pretty awesome. I watched it because she gave me a different perspective on her. Because, when you're watching them on, and this goes for all wrestlers, of course, when you're watching them on TV, they're doing what they're doing. They're playing their characters, right? They're actors. They're athletes as well. Hence why it's called sports entertainment. But you could actually hear her realness, and she started crying a little bit when she wanted to just help people. She just wants to live a better, a greater purpose. And I know that feeling because that's exactly what I've been, the character's been seeking. But I'm glad those 5 months for her really helped her to process things, which is good. She's a badass when she's on TV, and she's a badass even off of TV. She just has to realize that. She knows she is. But, yeah, Steph also sharing her
her wisdom with Liv, giving, it's like a bigger sister, like an older sister, not older, I won't say older, like a more mature sister helping her less mature sister to some degree. So it was nice. It was nice. I wasn't expecting to watch all that though, but it was nice. It was good to watch that. Just random thing popping up. It's funny because Liv won the Royal Rumble yesterday and that popped up and I wasn't looking up anything Liv. So you see, another synchronistic moment. And my phone or my tablet battery is at 17%, 16 now. And my phone is at 100 now. Nice. That's dope. That's dope. What does Mr. have here? I see something about delay. This is going to be a synchronistic moment. I can feel it. Let's have a quick read. Delayed obedience is disobedience. When intuition arises, it requires immediate execution. Intuition is the version of you that already has what you desire, reminding you of the path that leads there. To delay action is to delay alignment, and to delay alignment is to postpone materialization. You are not being tested on beliefs. You are not being tested on response time. Stillness is the prerequisite. Only a quiet mind can register intuition clearly. Noise. Look at this. Listen, whoever's here. Look at the live stream title. I'm about to say it. Noise blurs signal. Silence makes it unmistakable. The quietness mind hears God the loudest. That's a bar. Another synchronistic moment. See that? How many synchronistic moments are happening right now? We've had like 4 in the last hour. Oh my God. Maybe I meant to marry Liv. I'd marry Liv in an instant. Hey Liv, I'm here. It's funny. It's crazy. Let's go, Super Saiyan. I like those Goku statues. Huh? Who is this? And why? Of course it doesn't. Wait. I match? What? Who the blue hell is this?
Booyaka. That's still going. That's still going. Do 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 do. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, let's get ready to rumble. I remember back in the day, let's get ready to rumble. What's going on here? What's going on the YouTubes? Who's this? Who or what is this? Getsuga. That's her sister. I love it. Ooh, Power Rangers. What we got going on here? They fucked up the colors. That's AI. What's up with his shield? Pink lost her skirt. Yep. What about this?
Green Ranger versus the White Ranger. Well, one thing for sure, two of me can't exist in the same place at the same time. Green Ranger versus the
Okay. Forgot the ninja power? I didn't forget the ninja powers. The ninja powers are awesome.
Did you know there's a
powerful ability in Power Rangers that many fans have completely forgotten. In Season 3 of Mighty Morphin Power
I didn't forget that.
Rangers lose their original powers, forcing them to go on a dangerous journey. Their quest leads them to a mysterious temple where they meet Ninja, the legendary creator of the Power Coins. He gives them brand new Ninja Power Coins. These coins don't just restore their ability to morph, they also grant the Rangers ninja forms. With this upgrade, they gain special techniques like substitution jutsu and super speed, which prove extremely effective against enemies such as the Tengu warriors. Unfortunately, these ninja powers don't last long. After Master Vile turns back time and transforms the Rangers into children, the ninja powers become useless and are eventually left behind. A powerful upgrade lost to time. Did you know there's a powerful ability in Power Rangers that many fans
Oh, I knew about that.
In Season 3 of Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, Rangers lose their original powers, forcing them to go on a dangerous journey. Their quest leads them to a mysterious temple where they meet Ninja, the legendary creator of the Power Coins. He gives them brand new Ninja Power Coins. These coins don't just restore their ability to morph, they also grant the Rangers ninja forms. With this upgrade, they gain special techniques like substitution jutsu and super speed, which prove extremely effective against enemies such as the Tengu warriors. Unfortunately, these ninja powers don't last long. After Master Vile turns back time and
Master Vile. What the hell is that? What the hell is...
How fast can the SR-71 fly?
Oh, it's a blackbird.
From 1 million feet. So as always, full afterburner, nose down, and let's see what happens. And straight off the bat, we're already going Mach 1.5. Over Mach 2 already. There's Mach 3, and for reference, I think the fastest we've ever gone in one of these challenges is around Mach 8. There's
What the hell is this? This is a game?
Wobbly now. Mach 4. There's Mach 5. This is what almost Mach 6 looks like, diving straight down in an SR-71. Mach 6.5. There's Mach 7, well on our way to breaking this record. 7.5, 7.8. Oh no! And it appears we have a hard stop at Mach 7.8. How fast can the SR-71 fly if we dive straight down from 1 million feet? So as always,
1 million feet, that's
nose
crazy.
down, let's see what happens. And straight off the bat, we're already going Mach 1.5. Over Mach 2 already. There's Mach 3, and for reference, I think the fastest we've ever gone in one of these challenges is around Mach 8. There's 3.5, a little wobbly now. Mach 4. There's Mach 5. This is what almost Mach 6 looks like, diving straight down in an SR-71. Mach 6.5. There's Mach 7, well on our way to breaking this record. 7.5, 7.8. Oh no! And it appears we have a hard stop at Mach 7.8. How fast can the SR-71 fly if we...
That's pretty nuts though. Okay, Bruce Lee, what you got? Is this real Bruce Lee or fake Bruce Lee?
There it is. Just a quarter. Nothing special. Watch. Oh my goodness, did you see that? Energy is everywhere. You just guide it.
This is definitely AI.
There it is. Just a quarter. Nothing special.
I'm starting to think all these Bruce Lee videos are just AI generated fakes. There's no way many in these videos I have ever seen for...
There it is. Just a quarter. Nothing special.
Yep, a quarter with 2 heads. Crazy. Catherine O'Hare. Download the image. She's with King Kai now. She's with King Kai. Whoa.
You are looking at the first ever image of another multi-planet solar system. Hey, what's up, dude? I didn't even see you were there. I didn't even realize you were there. My bad. $12 rounds? You got a headache. Yeah, you got to pace yourself. Slowly. I'm glad you at least attempted it. See what it felt like. Hey, at least you did 12 rounds. You accomplished it. You could have done no rounds, right? So give yourself a round of applause and a pat on the back for doing that. I don't know if you're there. I don't think you are. Maybe you are. I don't know. But if you are there, yeah, give yourself a round of applause. You did 12 rounds. That's good. Most people don't even do like 2. It's the fact that you did that, it's impressive. Yeah! Alexa, what's the weather tomorrow morning?
Tomorrow morning, you can look for mostly cloudy skies with temperatures around -8 degrees Celsius.
It's still going to be a cold morning regardless. It just won't be as cold as today. But hey, we're getting there. We're getting there. Ninja. Standing on a block. Whew. Imagine I stand like this all day, just like ninja style. I just hold this position all day and everyone comes on. Pretty badass though. I'd have to like yes, sir. How many steps did I get today? Where are we at? $73. That's it. A walking paradox. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hi, Caroline. Hi, Ms. Gervin. Hi, Miss Hot Stuff. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Whoa. A newly mapped supercluster of galaxies formed a structure so vast that it defies the standard model of cosmology, suggesting our understanding of the universe scales is fundamentally flawed. I could have told you that without even silly humans. Brad card. Humans. You humans are so full of delusion. It's crazy. It's wild. Wait. You're in a game, but you're also watching. I love it. Oh, tell you what you want, what you want. So, the observer watches themselves play the game. You're in the game, but you're also watching yourself in the game. To be completely in it while also being completely aware of it. This is where wisdom lies. This split awareness is simultaneously immersed and detached. That is the way of those who have mastered reality. Bar. Even that, too, is just a concept as well. But yes, spot on. Do 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 do. Wait. What? Right, I already have that. Do, 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 do. Phone or tablet battery, 12%. 12%.
Booyaka 61619. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. What the fuck? Did I not put the freaking silly? Do 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 do. Do, 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 do. I wonder when Mr. Nero will be releasing his video. Maybe sooner rather than later. You better believe I'm about to be discovered. Whoa. DB Fighter Z, 8-year special. These combos are still crazy. Bang. That's crazy. That's crazy. Wow, that's crazy. Is this the guy who created that mod? I think he's the guy that created that mod. Bang. That is crazy. That's wild. Shit, man. He's getting smashed. He's getting smashed. Season 21 roast that made the naughty list. It's crazy.
Ladies first. And I do mean ladies because there's a group of you. So it's like,
But Charlie, it's cool because, you know, I do love a man that can fight diabetes, fat boy.
You got a spice hand flavored incense on your car mirror.
You're the only I know that tried to eat off the fork in the road.
What the hell? Oh.
What's that smell? I don't know.
It ain't me. Stop looking at me. Do I sing?
This feeling, and I just can't turn it loose. Something is thinking, and it's thinking all over the room. Boy, I said, why you look at me? Because you're thinking, you know that. Take a shower faithfully. I just didn't take one today. Somebody's stinking in my bed, stinking in my bed. Ain't me. Messing with my head. Something is and I think it's you.
That's crazy. Meow. That's crazy.
So, for y'all who don't know, it goes like this. There's a hole in my bucket, dear Liza, dear Liza. Hey, man, forget all that, man. We got Nick Cannon on the team, and they've been lying on you, Nick. Yes. They've been lying on you, saying you don't do what we know you do because you be doing it. Fact. So we going to set the record straight with the remix. DJ D-Rec, do your job. All right.
Nice. Hole in his rubber. That pole is a. Oh my god. That's funny. Oh, let's go. Turn up for what?
Let's go ahead and get it out of the way and tell the truth. This ain't ATL. Covington, turn up. Exactly. Turn up for what? DJ D-Rex still here. Ain't no reason to turn up. So I'm going to go on backstage, man. Ain't no point. Ain't no point in turning it up. That's the whole point. Turn up for what? Old school, wild out. All right. Ooh. Hey, Nori, did you realize that the hearing aid was invented in 1896?
That's when DJ D-Rec was invented.
Drop that. When I first met D-Rec, I remember the day. I said, I'm Hitman Holly. He said, what you say? Nothing. How you even get along? When you talk, he says, what? More than Little John. What you say? What you say? What you say? D-Rec need a hearing aid. Is it a bell or a buzzer? He don't know. Is it a bell or a buzzer? He don't know. Is it a
plays this game.
You just don't like me. You've been hating on me the whole time since I got on this show. But my question really ain't even for you. Because people always get on this show and they make fun of your musical talents because, you know, you don't make good music. But you literally know how to make good music. You know how to play the flute, the clarinet, the tuba, the trombone, the piano, the keyboard, the saxophone. No, I'm not capping right now. Nick really knows how to play about 11 instruments. So my question was to Trick. Nick is a dope producer when he not saying nothing. So my question to you was, if Nick sent you a dope-ass track, I'm talking about the beats is banging, the hook is hard, it's a hit. The only problem is, he rapping on it. Would you still get on it? I tear it up.
My OG right there. I love you, kid.
Shensia is so bad. Like, it's insane. And one thing about her, Nick, is that she's bisexual. And I'm bisexual, too. I real men like Nick, and I like Conceited. So, basically, I'll try anything once.
Shut the fuck up. Bitch, shut the fuck up. Don't throw it. If I'm Skitty Minaj, you Doja Fat, bitch.
Thank you, guys. I love y'all. Hey, Nick. So here's the thing. I'm a shapeshifter, y'all. Just give me 1 second. I'm gonna shapeshift into my girl or mash over here, okay? Give me 1 second. Hey, Nick. My name is Odesh.
Okay, shut the fuck up. Please. Bitch, how you gonna shapeshift? You got no shape. What the? You look like Ariana Grande, bitch.
Just double the toxicity.
All right, Nick, you got a lot of kids, so it's time to try out my dad jokes. Give me a second. Okay, how can you tell the difference between male ants and female ants? They're all female, otherwise they'd be called uncles. I got another one, hold on.
I don't know why I found that one funny.
That joke took up the whole page? Wait, one more. Did you hear that Angel and Big Mac started a gang? It's a heavy set.
All the pretty girls walk like this.
You got some Rick James boots. You're a very freaky girl. The one you don't take to my mind.
That, you know I love you.
Let's go, Angel!
I'm sorry, the whole front row was scared as
Bro, that boy got a coochie in the front. Got a front wedgie.
Hey, yo, Nate, that kid far as mouth.
Hey, untuck your shorts, man.
Oh my God.
How you doing, Callie? I seen on Google, what, you like 22 years old? Okay, so you young. But in music years, you've seen a lot, right? I got a question for you. Have you ever seen a gay security guard? Come here, Santuan. No, come here, Santuan. Just come up here. For real, because, see, he used to work in a club. You know why they fired him? He kept letting through the back.
What you call that? I call this the Oprah. Because after a few shots of this, you get a DM. You get a DM. Wait. And if you drink enough of it, Santuan, you get a DM.
What you call that?
I call these Nick Cannon's baby mamas.
Why, yo?
You got too many, people think you're gonna have a problem.
What you call that? Man, they talking about some deal with some good weed. Man, I call this DJ D Redhead. A lot of cap.
What you call that?
I call this the crime mind.
Why, yo?
Cause if Pretty V come at Da Vinci again, we gonna be knocking the bucket. What's that?
Hey, yo. What you call that?
I call this the vaccine.
Why, yo?
One shot, people are gonna say, you need more shots.
Hey, yo. What you call that?
I call this the Justina Valentine.
Why, yo?
Cause the top is fire.
Hey, yo. What you call that?
I call this the Justina Valentine. Cause this is burning.
From you.
Hey, yo. What you call that?
I call this to the Justina Valentine.
Why, yo?
Because it's been passed around by a bunch of black dudes.
Yo, I'm from Jersey and I'm on MTV. I have red hair and I take Plan B. Yeah, I take Plan B. I did a wild style and I took Plan B. Justina!
Oh, let me do this one.
I'm game. Hurry up.
Okay, I got it, okay. He is a bug, and he is on this stage. He's shaped like a blunt, and he got ugly ass braids. He say he's from the west side, and he is that guy. He's not a bumblebee. He is this young bitch. Just the fly. He said the fly. He a fly. Oh my
That's what he is. That ain't the name of the movie.
Well, fine, Maddie.
Oh, pull through.
I love eating mayonnaise.
ATL, turn up.
Turn up what?
Come on, boy, Big Mac. He been working out. A new contract with the show for more money. Now, put up that ice on.
Hey.
Still big.
Yo, ATL, turn up.
Turn up what?
Cause yesterday, me, Lil Tyler, and Bobby went to a restaurant and we ain't paid cause kids eat free.
ATL, turn up.
Turn up what?
Dude, I got the worst sleep last night. Nick's kids were screaming all the way down my.
Your answer is Nick Cannon pickup line.
That easy. Well, yeah.
I'm trying to be your therapist, because I want to bring out your inner child.
That's a bar.
What is damn? You looking fertile?
What is? No, I ain't got nobody pregnant right now.
Facts. Facts are funny.
I call you on the phone, I'm annoying as heck, but at least it's not a phone call from DJ Direct. I'm here to talk about your car warranty, try to sell you stuff that you don't even need, like Justina's music, or Clip's music, or all their music. Hi, I have a great deal on all the old cast members of Wild 'N Out. Let's go!
And it's time to play a new game that is quickly becoming a fan favorite, y'all. It's called Roast Roulette. Now, you know we all grew up roasting each other, but here at Wild 'N Out, we turned it into a game show. So it's real easy. DJ Direct is going to give us some roast topics and subjects, and each team member going to get the opportunity to walk up here and pull our roast lever, and we'll find out who will be roasting as. Y'all ready?
Ready.
Y'all know how we do. We be roasted. Roast up.
Roast up. Okay, you're roasting the new school.
Can't follow up.
You're roasting the new school as a flight attendant.
Thank you for flying Spirit Airlines. Because they're poor. Before we land, if you look to your right, you'll see the Jersey Shore where Vinny is washed up. Anyway, at this point, will you please ask that you stow away heavy items that include Sea King's fat ass, and all electronics need to be stowed away. That's a note for the white guy who is watching BBW compilations.
Let's go.
All right. You're roasting the police.
Hey.
We be roasted. Roast up.
You're roasting the police as Malcolm X.
As Malcolm X.
All right. Brothers and sisters, by any means necessary, the cops only hosed us because they couldn't get their wives. The cops so stupid they shot Denzel trying to get me.
My brother, you did not do that justice. If I was going to roast the police as Malcolm X, I would say black people, black people, black people. If a police ever tries to put his foot on my neck, then I will put my foot up his ass in the name of Jesus. That's how you do it, my brother.
That's how you do it. All right, new school, you're roasting Maddie.
Ooh.
I got this one. Let's go. Ready?
You're roasting Maddie as a male stripper.
Here you go. Maddie, get up here.
Oh my God. I don't want to.
Here we go. Not you again. Girl, you gotta start tipping me. There's no dollars on this stage. I'm working for free. Wild 'N Out don't pay you? Come on.
No, they don't.
DJ D-Rock, I don't know who won, man.
I gotta get into the new school. Make some noise for the new school. Yo, Vinny worked hard. Vinny worked hard for you.
We be roasted.
This is cool. Hitman.
Okay, you're roasting Hitman as a fairy tale character.
Okay. Bring that ass here. I have to do the tooth fairy, right? You need a pillow for each tooth. If I saw one of your teeth on a pillow, I'd have to pay more money than Nick does in child support. Oh, what else? Oh, when I see your teeth, I sound like my mom watching Wild and Out. They all look the same. Say it. Mom said, why did I say my mom said? My mom said it, and she's trying to be an ally. Okay.
Roast up, roast up. I like this. We roasting. Stop, roast up, roast up, roast up.
Okay, you're roasting the president as a janitor.
All right. I'm a janitor. All right. I hate Joe Biden. He misses the urinal every time he pees. And he pee with his ass out. The only person I like here is Kamala, because she bad. She's sexy. You can see the ass from the front. She's sexy. I hate the White House. They still got slaves here. This place is terrible. All right.
Roasting.
Okay, you're roasting a civilian as a drug addict.
I gotta be the crackhead.
So I'm a drug addict. Okay. Well, baby, if you give me $2, I'll lay your edges flat. You hear me? Boy, your ass look like the weasel of Madagascar. This stud been trying to get me for 2 days. How long y'all want to see me on drugs?
I was gonna let him go. Roast up. We Okay, you're roasting Soulja Boy as a bus driver.
Ooh, I want to be Soulja Boy. No, you got a bus driver body. I got it. Soulja Boy up in here. Why me crackhead, why me roll?
Hey, you sit your ass in the back of the bus.
Man, I'm Soulja Boy. I'm the first rapper ever to own a bus.
And you're going to be the first rapper to get thrown off this bus.
By who?
Drake.
Drake? You talking about the same rapper that I own the bus and I threw him back off the bus? Drake?
Y'all take y'all stupid ass.
Yeah. Be roast. Roast up, roast up, roast up.
Okay, you're roasting Nick Cannon as a condom.
Yep, we still in this closet, huh? Yeah, man, how long you been here, bro? I've been here a minute. Not as long as George has. George, how long you been here? I've been here since love don't cost a thing. Damn, this really don't with us. Oh, look, a dark skin girl. That was the first.
I gotta get to the old school. Make some noise for the old school, y'all.
Old school, get me Justina. No school. Give me a song. I need you here. Assad, he's going, son. Justina, you ready?
Let's get it.
Assad, you ready?
Yeah.
On the roof.
Justina Lactate White Claw.
One shaky.
Okay. Assad, you look like you bite you like.
You look like you ash out cigarettes in your coochie.
Speaking of coochie, Assad, you look like you ripped the heads off your Barbie dolls after you them.
This is weird. All right, Caitlyn Jenner is your biological mother.
All right, listen. You look like you go off to anime and you got a pregnant sock in your closet.
Wait, no. All right, your throat thicker than your ass.
I'm not gonna do it because she's been cooking. Let's go, Justina.
Okay. Big Mac called. He said he wanted his jeans back.
You strip at Capitol storming after parties. Wait, I was doing good. Wait.
It was a good one, but they didn't react. You, two safeties.
Well,
No score. Give me Maddie. Maddie, I need you here.
I need you here right now, Maddie. Maddie, I need you here right now.
Old school. Give me Carlos Miller.
Oh, this is a good one.
Maddie, you ready?
Yeah.
Carlos, you ready? Yep. Well, all right.
Well, we did already roast, but I guess Daddy wanted to hit it again. Actually, this was the position Carlos was in last night as I his ass.
That's so crazy that you call me daddy, because if you don't get your goddamn fupa with no kids ass up out of here.
Okay, I went on you, and so did my credit score.
Maddie, you so unattractive, breaking your house and steal everything except.
Yeah, I saw you breaking into my house. Not directly.
Maddie, if you don't get your Mr. Burns built ass out of here.
Okay. My bigger than your. It's huge. Come on.
One
Are you
shaky.
kidding me? They go,
It wasn't good enough. One shaky.
Maddie, I got one question. Do you move your nose out the way when you
Yeah, because this was me and you last night.
It doesn't matter. Two shakies. You. Let's give the people what they came to see. Nicholas Cannon, Trick Daddy,
I need you here. I need you here. I need you here. I need you here.
All right. He's the boss. I like my check. Whatever he says goes. Okay.
I love you, Trick, but we all know you black as hell, Trick. Yeah, you know, you get pulled over, the police be like, whoop, whoop, pull over, that ass too black.
Well, I know you from the West Coast, right? Yeah. But I didn't know you was interning for the.
One shaky.
I may be red, but you still black, Trick. You so damn black, if they sprinkle salt on your ass, you look like a starry night.
That's your mama got one long leg and one short leg, and they call her Eileen.
Yeah, I heard your mama got the same problem, but they call that hip-hop.
And I know you got a lot of kids, but I didn't know you was gonna let them color on your wall.
Still black as so black, every time you get in your jacuzzi, it turn to Hennessy.
God damn. God damn.
Yo, it was a great competition. I gotta give it to the old school, though. Make some noise for the old school.
I tried. Yeah. Old school, give me Charlie Clips.
I need you here, Charlie Clips. I need you here. I need you here.
Give me Scarlet. I need you here, Scarlet.
I need you here, Scarlet. I need you here.
Scarlet, you ready?
I'm ready.
Clips, you ready?
I'm ready. Ralph. Hold on, I know what to do here. So we're gonna do this. Oops. Oops. Okay, and now we open back up the OOTubes. The OOTubes.
Ready? Let's get it.
Ralph.
Every time Charlie Clips see vegetables, he be like, back the up. Move the back.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, you beautiful. The problem is your voice.
You sound like Mary J. Blige when you're going to sleep, but DMX when you wake up. Where my eggs at?
Hey, yo, them sneaks is tight, but I never seen shoes with high blood pressure.
Hey, you was what? Born in Brooklyn, raised in the Bronx? I mean, you wild tough in the bedroom. Walk in, you be like, take your clothes off, Duke.
Girl, I know you can't wait to go home and take that bra off.
Yo, back the up.
Ouch. God damn. God damn. God damn.
Carlos Miller, old school, did you hear? New school, give me a sign. I need you here. A sign, I want you there. All right. What the roof?
Not a roof.
Rosa Parks only took the bus because Carlos kept offering her rides.
Boy, I'm on your ass in here looking like a goddamn dirty Q-tip.
Carlos hasn't peed all day because none of the bathrooms say colors only.
Boy, if you don't get your goddamn, you look like Michael Jackson if a third grader drew it.
85 South, the name of the tunnels you used to escape with Harriet.
Boy, the last time I was over your house, your mama, I told her you was gonna be something.
Carlos sent all his messages through a carrier pigeon named Jim Crow.
You look like the type of that'll practice putting a condom on.
Carlos say, "What you know about this?" every time a song come on.
Boy, if you don't get your goddamn big ass jeans out of here, them jeans look like they want to be another pair of jeans.
Carlos beat his to the mom in good times.
Before you came on stage, you did like this to make sure you stink.
Carlos look at Mimi and get Vietnam flashbacks.
You got one more. I got one more. Okay.
Aside, I saw you backstage talking to Santuan trying to get your skills up.
Nasty.
All right, Frederick Douglass used to give Carlos wedgies.
Old school. Boss, I need you here. I need you here, Nick. David Cannon, I need you here.
Kiss my little brother.
What the roof?
JB, why you got on the same jeans Keisha Cole had on and I should have cheated video?
Well, Nicholas, how does it feel to have all of those accomplishments and I'm still daddy favorite? How that feel?
All right, well, why you out here dressed like you about to do it for Lil Saint?
That's cool. Well, you got so many baby mamas, you starting to dress like one.
You look like me with no money.
Every time I play your music for my nieces and nephews, they be like, turn this off.
When you gonna pay me back for your college tuition, mother?
My bad, I'm sorry about that.
You.
Oh. God damn.
I gotta get into the new school. Make some noise for the new school. I saw body jump. Old school, give me Big Mac. I need you here. New school, give me a son. I need you here. A son. I need you.
The young gunner.
Big Mac, you ready? Yeah. A son, you ready?
Yeah.
What are you?
Big Mac thought Ice Spice was seasoning.
That's crazy. He said that he looked like Ice Spice's brother, Ice Spice Latte.
Big Mac used lemon pepper lube.
Aside looked like Nick Cannon and Roll Bounce.
Big Mac thought Good Burger was a documentary.
This is what Lil Saint would have looked like if he would have made it to the end of the movie. One shaky.
Big Mac takes a shot of insulin before he eats.
Damn. This guy's roasting them.
Hassan looked like Maxwell when he was doing all that dancing on the stage. Two shakies.
You. Oh, god damn.
Old school, give me David. I need you here. Oh, yeah. New school. Give me Lazy Well. Go, I need you here. Susie, you ready? I'm ready. Jaden, you ready?
I am.
On the road.
On first dates, you look like you ask girls, so what's your favorite gun for real? You know what I'm saying? Respectfully, though. Respectfully.
Everybody give it up for Nick Cannon if love did cost a thing.
Okay? It's because people like you that Ja Morant can't get his together. Respectfully.
I ain't gonna lie. You can tell y'all related with them fat ass, long ass shoes I got on.
I come with big.
In third grade, he punched his teacher in the face because she asked him to read out loud. Respectfully, though. Respectfully. Totally respectfully.
You like, that's true. That really happened.
Hey, hold on.
Respectfully, though. Respectfully. Give me Tony and Josh. I need you here. Oh, you good, son. Who else but the boss? Nick, I need you here. What's wrong? Mush, you ready? Yeah. Tammy and Jess, you ready?
Yeah.
Weather room?
All right, Jazz, I know this is an awkward time to say this, but I don't know if your mama told you. I could have been your daddy.
You remember?
You know what, Nick? You a great dad. You remind me of mine. Not around on holidays and can't remember my name half the time.
That was some heat. Y'all remember the rap group Salt and Pepper? Yeah. Y'all give it up for Cinnamon and Old Bay.
My Old Bay right there.
Nick, I believe that you do love black women, even though you don't date none of us.
I love black women. Ask your mama.
Well, technically, you already said that joke before, so you two, out!
You can give be fair.
No, I got you. Is my check still good?
Yeah, you're still.
D-Rock, hold on, man. I gotta get up to the new school. Make some noise for the new school.
Is my check still good?
New school, give me Courtney. I need you here.
I need you here.
Right here. Austin, Johnny Clips, I need you here.
I need you here.
Ladies first. And I do mean ladies because there's a group of you. So it's like...
But Charlie, it's cool because, you know, I do love a man that can fight diabetes, fat boy.
I bet you got a spice hand-flavored incense on your car mirror.
Outta here. You the only I know that tried to eat off the fork in the road.
One milkshakey.
Hey, with a milkshakey, I bet you took Sweet Baby Ray's to a Denver Nuggets game.
One milkshakey.
Got it. This Charlie Clips rap songs to babies when he breastfeed them.
Hold on. Let me kick it to real quick. Please. Because I got something I want the world to know. Whole season I've been feeling you. I waited for this time to tell you. So let's just quit this joking. Let's go to the back. Just make some fat ass kids.
All right.
Get out of here!
Oh my. Oh my God.
Give me Hitman. I need you here. New school. Give me a sign. I need you here. Son, I want you there.
Young rookie.
Assad, you ready?
Yeah.
Hitman, you ready? Let's play ball.
All right. Hitman teeth so white they adopted a kid from Africa.
Well, I got these big ass jeans on. Me and the whole crowd waiting on you. The Superman there.
Hitman teeth so white they say they have black friends.
Hey, y'all heard that? Listen. His jeans singing, girl, shake that lavender, davy.
Hitman teeth so white they get mad when he talks in movies.
One shaky.
Boy, them jeans look like they came with a Fat Albert DVD.
Your sex tape did more numbers than your music.
Big ass jeans. I bet if you fell off a plane, you'll land safely.
Hitman teeth so white they took him to see Hamilton.
Let's give the people what they came to see. New school, give me Nicholas Cannon. I want you there.
I want you right now, Nicholas Cannon.
Fabulous.
I need you here right now, fabulous.
One bonus rule. He's boss. I like my job. He wins either way.
On the roof.
Fabulous, you're right.
I'm ready.
Nick, you're right.
Ready.
On the roof.
On the roof. On the roof.
Fabulous got the knees of a runaway slave.
This game called Goddamn. Goddamn, you just ain't gonna never pull out, ain't you?
Fabulous look like the type of that blow hookah smoke in his security face.
That's a nice watch. But goddamn, I know you with all them kids, you ain't spending no time with them kids.
Fabulous, you type of you look like you got a DJ D-Rap, you kept score. Who won?
I gotta give it to the new school. Make some noise for the new school, y'all.
That's crazy. That Assad guy, this is like the new guys. He's very quirky. That one, he's like, because he looks innocent, and when he comes, he's like, and then he'll say something, but he's not like he's like nervous. He's like. Hitman's teeth so white that he needed to adopt people from Africa. Like, he's funny to some degree. Like, I don't see his appeal, but like, you know, he does have a couple good. He did burn them a bit, but like the way he comes, he's like, yeah, you know, he's standing like this, like he's playing the innocent card. That's his name, Assad. That's the first time I've ever seen him, by the way. Not bad. He'll grow on me. But I like the older stuff. I like them old school. Let's see. So I think I'm gonna get ready to do the play out. I'll do all my other stuff. Nero's video was released 10 minutes ago. I already gave him a like. And yes, I was number 6'7". Oh my god. I was actually, literally, I was 6'7". Someone that was 6'6", and I'm like, I'm gonna hit that. 6'7". That's right, I'm not 6'7". 6'7". Stupid. The sun's out, sky's clear as day, like it is clear. There is no cloud whatsoever in the sky. I'm gonna go back outside in a bit and grab some sun in my eyes. But yeah, time for us to get rolling. Today is cardio or HIIT day, and we're actually doing cardio and HIIT all in one with Tiff and Dan. This one is really no excuse. The only excuse you're gonna make with this one is, but I don't have enough room. I don't have enough room to do the moves. Well, guess what? I don't have enough room, but I'm still doing it. Right? This is more than enough. And if you can find a little bit of this, unless your house is full of just a path that you can't walk, that's a different story, but I'm sure you got a little bit of space. You can make do. And it's fine if you don't do it. I'm not here to make you feel guilty, because that's the last thing I desire to do. If you just don't want to do it, you don't want to do it. It's plain and simple. It's all good. But whoever is doing this, there is technically no excuse, because there is no equipment today. Like, it's one thing to say, okay, well, I don't have a jump rope. I don't have weights. That's fine. I've shown you time and time again that you can get away with doing any play out with zero equipment. Quite simply, you don't need to have the weights. Like, I told you all that like body weight is actually very, very effective. In fact, I might even say it's actually more challenging than weights. Like, if you're doing certain moves, especially if you're going slower with those moves, you will see that it is actually much more challenging. There's when I first started moving my body back in 2019, I didn't have weights. I had none. I had zero. I so happened to find my brother's 10-pound weight in the storage room maybe like 3 months later, but it was only 10 pounds. So I was doing a lot of cardio, a lot of HIIT. I was burning a lot of fat. Was over 100 pounds overweight. And because I was 100 pounds overweight, I had to burn fat. And I was like, well, I'm gonna have to do HIIT. And let me tell you, body weight did the job. Weights didn't do shit for me, because I didn't have weights back then. Maybe I would have converted that fat into muscle. Who knows? But, there's no regrets with losing that weight, right? The thing is, when I was doing body weight, I will tell you, there were times when I started going in between. Like, I remember Caroline doing calisthenic workouts, no weights, and I was dying. And this was like early 2020. I was like, fuck, why is this so difficult? Like, holy shit, right? Because there's certain moves like you're moving with your body, right? There's no weights. And because the body was like still pretty stiff and it wasn't as loose and flexible yet at the time, it was quite difficult. So that's why I always say, do not underestimate or overestimate your body weight. Like, doing body weight exercises will literally burn, right? So that's why I always say, even if you don't have weights, can you do these playouts? Absolutely. You'll just have to modify your moves. Like, anytime you're doing upper body, you'll have to do push-ups. Anytime you're doing lower body, you're doing squats and lunges. If I could tell, if there was only, remember I mentioned, like, if there's only one thing I would do, it would only be jump rope. Well, the only 3 exercises that if I can only do 3 exercises for the rest of my life. So let's say all other exercises, I can't even jump rope. So jump rope is like eliminated. If I can, because that's using something external. I could technically do this, right? If I can only do 3 exercises for the rest of my life and I can't do anything else, it would be push-ups, it would be squats, and it would be planks. Now you're probably wondering, why planks? Planks focus on the core, right? That's all I would do. Push-ups for upper, right? Squats for lower, because squats literally targets from hips all the way down. It's probably the most effective leg exercise you will do, right? And core, targets your core, because that targets both your upper and your lower, on top of your core. Those would be the 3 exercises I would do. I would do about 100 to 200 push-ups a day, 100 squats, and hold a plank for 3 minutes, if possible. Or do multiple planks throughout the day and hold each plank for at least a minute to a minute and a half. Do 5 or 10 planks a day, and you'll see your body transform. Now, of course, that comes down to the foods you're eating and all that other stuff, but that's literally the 3 exercises I would do if I had no equipment and I was stranded in a forest, or for whatever reason I'm not meant to do anything else, I can only do 3 exercises, it would be that. And for push-ups, which push-up? Because there's multiple push-ups, right? The good old standard push-up. That would target a little bit of the chest. It does target your arms, not really your biceps as much, but it can hit your biceps indirectly. It does target a little bit of your shoulders, and it does target your back. So standard push-ups, because I can't do diamond push-ups, I can't do wide push-ups, but you know, the thing is, push-ups, if I just say push-ups, then you can do all those push-ups. But if I can only choose one push-up, right? If it's really just 3 different types of exercises, and you can only choose one from the category, because you know, there's multiple types of squats. There's sumo squats or horse stance squats, right? Horse stance squats I would choose as well to do, but seeing how, you know, horse stance squats or sumo squats, right? There's stagger squats. There's side to side lateral squats, or these are also called lunges. That's all I would do. So if I could only ever do 3 exercises and I can only pick one from the category, right? Because, like, you know, I can do a bunch of ab exercise, I can do a bunch of arm stuff, right? I can hang, but the thing is, that's using external equipment. So with upper body would be all push-ups. Lower body would be squats and lunges. Abs is abs. I can do anything with abs, right? But if I can only choose 3, just 3 specific exercises, standard push-ups, planks, squats. That's it. Do that for 30 days and watch as you, not only is your body going to start to show a little bit of change, this is also going to start to change. It's really this that we're targeting. This is just a physical byproduct of this. So we're really targeting this thing here. So, yeah. Push-ups, squats, lunges. Or push-ups, yeah, push-ups, squats, and planks. My bad. Push-ups, squats, planks. Push-up, squats, planks. PPS, push-up, planks, squat, sure. PPS, remember that acronym. Or PSS, no, PPS, or SS, or wait, SPP, whatever acronym works. Okay, so I'm gonna close the YouTube app, and we're gonna focus. I was gonna watch Wild 'N Out while I do my play out, but I can't be laughing while I'm doing my thing. So this one here is, I think, 40 seconds of play, 20 seconds of rest. There's gonna be abs in between. That's normal for their cardio HIIT sessions, which is fine, but we're gonna be doing abs again anyways, so it's all good. Yeah. They're gonna give us a warm-up, I trust. And I'm just gonna get the body. Gonna get it rolling. Fix my book. All right, y'all. Let's do it. Do you want to use the bathroom first? Yeah, let me use the bathroom first. Let's go. I just realized this thing's still on from yesterday. I gotta probably clean up maybe today. Just quick little vacuum, potentially. It's either today or tomorrow, we'll see. All right, let's do this thing, people. Let's get this show on the road. Gloves, just stay put, please.
Turn your body into a calorie-burning machine with this 30-minute full-body cardio HIIT workout. No equipment and no repeating exercises. All right, the timer's going to be on for 40 seconds of work with 10 seconds of rest between exercises.
10 seconds.
10 seconds of rest between the circuits and the finisher, and we'll wrap it up with a 90-second wall sit finisher.
This is our warm-up.
For a 4-minute cool down and stretch, but first, let's get to the warm-up.
I wish they did more talking at the beginning like they do. So this is our warm-up. So we're starting with squats to side bend. So we're doing butt kick presses. I'm gonna open up the door soon. Room's still feeling a little chilly. Don't really want to feel chilly while starting. So we're doing plank to bear plank. Remember when you're doing planks to suck in your gut, pull in your navel, contract your core, bringing your belly button into your spine. Doesn't matter if you have belly fat right now, just suck in your gut. We're doing push-up hand releases. Forward lunges. See, saw the timer, 17 seconds. Told you that number, something about that number. Seeing that number a lot now. So we're doing walk the dog, apparently. This is called walk the dog for them. But in yoga, this is not called walk the dog. This is downward dog. But I guess because we're moving our feet, that's why it's called walk the dog. Good move, by the way. So we're doing Cossack squats, but I can go lower currently since I have more flexibility now. Cossack squats, very good for your hips. And you see, all these moves that I'm doing is free. You don't need to pay somebody to do this. You only pay somebody to show you how to do something. And to hold you accountable. Why does someone pay someone else? For their expertise and knowing, but where did they get it from, right? All right. Squat jacks. We have 20 seconds of rest here for a moment. So he said about 10 seconds of rest in between, so we'll see what happens. I thought I saw 15, but either way, we're good. 10, 15, 20 seconds, I'm good either way. All right. And here's the other thing too. Do you have to do with these things every day? No. You can do 3 times a week, and that's enough. For me, I love doing it every day because I get to have fun. This is my fun. 15 seconds. Blast off push-ups. Oops. When I get to move my body, I get to move this body that I'm with, I'm having fun. Even if it feels like challenging and difficult at times, it's only the perception of it being difficult. Nothing's actually difficult. See, saw 17 seconds again. I looked up at the timer, I'm like, shit, 17. And just saw 11. Ghost rope, look. What did I tell you? Watch. He's doing this right now. Doesn't really matter what you're doing with ghost rope. Reverse lunge with a kick, front kick, switching legs. I promise you, if you were to do cardio every day, or just move your body like this every day, you'll feel 10 times better. "30 minutes is only 4% of your day." Take that in for a moment. It's only 4%. Everyone's got 4%. Lateral knees to 2 jumping jacks. So I'm gonna be running that way and 2 jumping jacks. Due to space, no excuses. Always find a way to do something. Plank or shoulder and knee taps. So you're gonna touch your 2 shoulders, then touch your knees. So you're gonna plank, shoulders, knees. This teaches your body mind-body coordination. So you see how this one is more mental? Plank T rotations. Should put a weight down on the 4 corners of this carpet. So this is targeting your obliques, which is the side ab muscle found closest to your ribcage. I didn't do it there properly. There. Mountain climbers. So this is targeting core now. The knees are coming towards your chest. Suck in your gut here. Remember to breathe through your nose and not through your mouth. In and out squats. So you're jumping here. High knees. It's good. Squat twist. Quick feet. This is more like hot feet, but it's fun. Push up, standard push up. No fancy push up, just standard push ups. Yeah. Hell yeah. Get 30 seconds to rest here. So far, so good, y'all. Forward lunge. Power jacks. Squat plus cross twist. Let's go. Nice. Cross punch. He's bent his knee a bit. Fuck yeah. Run in place. We've done this many times. Let's go. Side squat. Push-up climbers. So you go down, do a push-up, come back up, bring one leg up or to your chest and alternate. Super man woman. We're just holding. So this is where a strong core comes into play. for stances and holds like this. Holy mother. Single leg bicycles. You get to rest for a moment here. So just right leg or right elbow to left knee. Make sure you're contracting your obliques, squeezing your core here. Other side now. Doing great, y'all. Keep it going. Bicycle on elbows. Ooh, my track. Are we doing hip lifts? No, we're just doing leg raises. This is one of my tracks, y'all. I like this track so much. Broken Love. Cross mountain climbers. We got a wall sit to do. All right, how are we gonna do this? Gonna have to. We gotta hold. We gotta switch legs. I'm just like sweating buckets. Okay. Now we just sit. Your thighs, your calves, your knees should be burning right now. Look at that.
Hey, great job today.
We did it.
Make sure to subscribe and leave this video a thumbs up.
Look at that. Sweat plus heat. Congratulations, y'all. We did it. Whew. We're gonna do abs, and then if food is done, I'll grab food. If food isn't done, I will just chill. Oh, you're safe, nervous system. Relax, calm down. So good. Oh. Excuse me. We got abs to do after this. This is the last of the movements. High five to her and a kiss. They did great. Love you both. Ooh, so good. I love seeing them.
With all these wigs, this is a wig section right here. Oh, you don't want to take your wig off? Yes. I got 50. Okay. Let me see your braids. Bring it out. Let me see them braids. Okay, here it is. I got it. I gotta see it. All right. There it is. You already agreed with it. Oh, you look like me.
That's too funny. Dude's hilarious. That's funny. Oh. Oh. I like it. Oh shit. Peggy 13. Ooh. All right, we're taking a pause break for a moment. We'll get back to abs in a moment. The journey begins. Tekken World Tour. Arimashita. Arimashita. Season 3, character number 1. Late spring 2026. From Japan. Who is this? Kunimitsu. Kunimitsu. This is a long trailer. Character number 2. character number 2. Who's number 2? From the USA. It's funny how the USA has burger. That's funny.
And wait!
Character 3. From Australia. Wow. The kangaroo dude is back.
Season 3. New character.
Ooh.
Things you hear in the strip club. I go to the strip club all the motherfucking time. You boy. What is? But he wing good enough.
Hood Jeopardy.
These 5 words can get you hurt. Ooh, we look like. Excuse me. The twins. What is? I voted for Donald Trump. What is? Shut your bitch ass up.
That's funny.
What?
Okay. 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 Huh? The frick? The fuck? The fook? The fook? Oh. The fook? The Fook. Hello, Goku. Hello, Kakarot. 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 Kakaroto. Do 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 do. Mega Man X. Meta. That's an interesting picture. Do 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 do. Is it easy to add this updated G-style wheel? Heard people got airbag errors. Has there been a kit fix? The hell is that module that you got there? Okay. I see someone has some sort of module thing next to their screen. I'm like, that looks pretty badass. I'm gonna take a photo of that shit. Right there. I'm gonna take that photo right there. Right there. Right there. Let's see what's going on here. Solo leveling has been eliminated. Best shonen anime tournament. January was a tough year. Kenpachi Zaraki. Kenpachi. Kenpachi. Kenpachi Zaraki. Let's show some love to Danica. Or not Danica, Danka. Danka. Sister. The art of a frequency. This. There. Cool. I like it. I like you and I want you. I like you and I want you. I like you and I want you. And I want you. Okay. Hold up. Chill. Yeah. What? You want a smoothie? Okay. Let's go. Ab time, y'all. 30 seconds of play. Ooh, yeah, let's go. Ah, let's go. Leg raises. Took a little pause break there. I'm the explosion. The explosion. Then we're doing a live bug, because, you know, I will not call it dead bug. I will not do that. I will not call it dead bug. This one's good for hand or mind-body coordination, right here. Again, see, 17 seconds. I'm telling y'all, there is something with that number. It's no accident, it's no coincidence that the 17 has been showing up, and of course, the new beginnings are happening on the 17th. The fire horse. And that represents a lot like me, because I am the fire, I am the thunder, I am the ignition, I am the ultimate. I am the dynamite. I'm the explosion. I'm the dynamite. I'm the dynamite. Okay, so this one has no rest in between. Maybe for 30 seconds, he said, somewhere halfway through. So this one, you're gonna feel it, y'all. Goes hand in hand with what we were doing. What's next? Reverse crunch. But I'm gonna take the leg out there. 17 seconds again. I'm telling you, I'm not looking for 17, it just keeps showing up. It's like telling me something. Flutter kicks. Feeling it, y'all. So you're touching your right elbow with your left knee. And then we're doing the reverse, left elbow to right knee. Caught you all with this one, didn't I? Keeping you all on your toes. No rest period much until we get to halfway mark. You get 30 seconds only though. So take those 30 seconds and recoup. Make sure your lower back touches here first before your shoulder blades do. We're gonna be watching Nero shortly. If food is done, I'm gonna go grab food. And then I'm gonna finish the rest of my movement afterwards. If food isn't done, I'll just go, I'll put Nero on and you all kind of just chill and watch him. Okay, you get 30 seconds. He's getting on his stomach. He's stretching actually. And see, 17 seconds again. Telling you, something with that number. So many 17s have shown up since almost the end of last year. The number 17 started showing up in December. In November, 17 wasn't really a big number for me. But now, for some reason, it keeps popping up. This is actually one of my moves while I go to sleep. This one right here. This is not an ab move though. This is a stretch. Yeah. What's next? So we're doing like a lean back crunch, but it's called an eccentric crunch because we're actually going on our back. So really squeeze your core here. Russian twist or universal twist. You can touch your elbows as well here if you prefer. Totally up to you. You can either do hands or elbows. I switched it up there. I gave it a little bit of remix. Heel taps. So for those of you where if you can't reach your heels, bring your feet together and reach between your toes and your heels. And really contract your oblique, that side ab muscle near your rib cage. We have bird dog coming up. So right arm, left leg, tucking only right now. So you bring your right elbow and your left knee and meeting in the middle. Squeezing. And you can do the reverse. Left elbow to right knee and then left arm to right leg will be sticking out. Okay, switch. Okay, side plank dips. So I'm gonna do that extra stretch here. You can keep your hands on your head, on your hips, or keep it up in the air like this. But I'm gonna stretch. If you wanna stretch too, go ahead. Your right foot can go forward and your left foot can come behind your right foot if you're losing balance. If you can't stack them. So I'll show you with the left. So my left foot is forward and my right foot is back. But I'm gonna stack my feet because it's easy for me. Stacking your feet adds a little bit of challenge. Perfect. We're doing knee tucks. This is the last movement. Give it your all here. Tuck in your gut. Very good. We're gonna do our stretch quickly. I wanna play that track from earlier. I like it a lot. I gotta go back and find it though. Should be on my Discord actually. Let's go check it out. Let's go check out the Discord. Let's go to my server, YouTube Music. Is it this one?
Fisherman's Market is my
Ah!
business. .ca is my domain.
Ah! There's ads here? Can I loop? I can loop. But this is not the song. But I like this track. This is one of the movements at night as well. I felt Sarah there for a moment. I felt Sarah's old energy. She likes this kind of music, it seems. I see her smiling, actually. That's good. Sarah's my most known previous incarnation, next to King Ramses II. Should put on my watch. I have the song on loop, but I'm going to put another song on. The other song is a more instrumental song. There's no lyrics. Just got to find it. Let's see. It should be, well, it's not this one. Let's play Monster. I'll take a copyright. This one's got that energy. This one's not AI, by the way. Same with the other one. That wasn't AI either. This reminds me of a track that I used to play on one of the NHL games. It had an awesome menu music. NHL video game hockey game had a song that's similar to this. Something to remember the song's name. Take me to my grave. Take me. Take me to my grave. I can feel it coming alive. 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 This one's called Monster, by the way. I can feel it coming alive. I love it. All right, this one. This is the one I was looking for.
With the YouTube Music app,
Oh.
you can discover remix after
Nah,
remix
ads.
after remix after remix after remix.
This is the song that was playing during the play out. It's called Broken Love. Here comes the beat. Me busting out all kinds of moves. I like this song, it's really nice. time to live free, y'all. Once in a time we were living free, y'all. That's when we were children. Once in a time we were willing to be loved. I want to find that NHL music. I'll find it. I know I downloaded it. Good song. Really good song. I like it. All right. What do we have? And then the rest was anime. Okay. Let's go hunting for that NHL track. I'm going to find it. I know I have it. It's a good song. I just gotta remember where it is. I don't think it's in this hard drive. Or I don't think it's in this main folder. I think it's in a subfolder. This one? Nope. This one? Nope. Nope. Gotta find a folder that says unfinished tagged music. Nope. Where could you be? Where are you hiding? Nope, it's not here. Where are you hiding? I'm going to find it. It's 103. Okay. Well, we finished the main quest and side quest, so now it's just a matter of... What if I did a search for NHL epic like menu music? I don't know. Maybe I might find it. I have to look at the name. Nope, it's not NHL 11. What's the name of... Did this person... Yeah, this person made a whole bunch of NHL tracks. Wow. I don't think it's 2010. No, it's not 2010. Oh man, this is gonna be ridiculous to find. I'll find it though. Last NHL game I played was I think 2006 or 2007. I'll find it though. Just gotta look for it. I can feel it coming loud. Take me. Let's see if I can access my memory banks. Where, oh where is this folder? Let's see. Let's see if I can find the folder. I hear an airplane flying, but that doesn't sound like a standard airplane. That sounds more like a jet. Unfinished business. Nope. Where the fuck is that? It's that folder. This is what happens when you have too many folders. Music. Oh, I think I found it now. Yeah, we're definitely in the right folder now. It's about finding it. Which one is it? There's so much good music in here. So much copyright-based music in here too. Call Me Maybe. Attention. That ain't classy. Don't push me. Disturb, liberate. Liberate your mind. Liberate your mind. Yeah, that's a good song. Liberate your mind. That would have been my like intro theme back in like 2002 if I was in WWE. I'd be liberate your mind. That's actually a good song. Liberate your mind. Hold on. Let's have a quick peek to this one.
Motherfucker, don't you limit your mind.
I'll take a copyright. Liberate your mind. Hey, hey. Liberate your mind. Liberate your mind. It's time. Okay. That's what we're doing, basically. We're liberating our mind. Liberate your mind. Okay, I remember that song. All right. That's all we needed to hear. Is this... What's this? Nope, that's not the song. That's not the song. That's not the one. I was seeing what... I'm going to get sidetracked and I won't find my song. Fireflight, Unbreakable, Wild Ones, Just Dance, or Just Wanna Dance. I'm rolling. Oh my God. Don't get me started now. Where the fuck is this song? It's either in this untagged finish or it's in a different folder. Linkin Park. Yep, lots of Linkin Park here. Voices in my head. That's Invincible. Machine Gun Kelly. Invincible, ho ho, I am. Monster High. Is it We Are Monster High? No. Wait, let's see. No, it's not this one. But this one did come from... That came from somewhere else. Pendulum, Sigh. There's Red. Rihanna, Robin. Damn, son, where is this song? Maybe it's in another folder within this subfolder. Could have sworn it would have been in this folder though. Okay, all right. There's other music in this folder. It's gotta be in this folder. It's got to be in this folder. Watch me find it. There's a bunch of Avril songs. I'm innocent. Crazy in Love. Beautiful Liar. Do, 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 do. I don't want to play those kinds of songs because those are definitely going to get me hit with them copyrights. When they're too well known like that, yeah. Every Time We Touch. Cascada. Chris Daughtry, It's Not Over. Oh my God. Chad Kroeger, Hero. Ain't No Other Man, Beautiful. Candyman, Fighter, Hurt. A lot of Christina Aguilera here. Creed, My Sacrifice. My Sacrifice. Beryllium, Silence. Bootylicious. Disturbed Get Psycho. Stupefy, Voices. The Glass Shatters, which is Stone Cold's theme song. Bodies, Sinner. Ass Like That. Haley song. Mockingbird. Ender. Nope. That's not it. That's Jeff Hardy's track. I think it's Faith No More. I think I found it. Let's see. It is it. I found it. 100%. 100%. 100%. Yep. Found it. Told you. I told you I'd find it. I like this track. See what music can do to someone? It's from out of nowhere. It's been so long since I've heard this. This was in an NHL menu music game. Like, it was in a game. Like, I was in the menu listening to this track. What? Of all places, NHL? Really? Watch me get hit with a copyright with this one. It's like one of those boom boxes from back in the days, you know? Be like carrying it like this. You have a plug in everything. You have like a plug in everything. A little loud for my ears. Such a good song. Such a good song. I love it. I love it. I love it so much. Oh my god, there's so much good songs in here. At least I found it. So it's in my old Asus ROG Phone 2 backup folder. Nice. Wow. There's a bunch of I mean, I must have updated this. Yeah, I downloaded this track July 9th, 2017. What about this Faith Out of Nowhere? Oh, damn. August 4th, 2009, y'all. I have songs from 2009 in here. I wonder what my oldest song is. (2008), okay. Avril Lavigne, Runaway, May 1st. Man, what the wow, I'm going back in time. I gotta go all the way at the bottom. Is there anything like even older than 2008? Sure there is. I mean, a bunch of this was downloaded in 2009. Shit, man. That's crazy. 2009, 999. Yep, 2008's the oldest so far. I mean, these songs are not from 2009. It's just when I downloaded it. They're even older than that. Like, this guy's music, his name is QGen. He made really wacky music. I downloaded it in 2000. Well, he gave it to me back in like 2008. Wow, 2009, man. It's crazy. I was in a music phase in 2009. Wow. Nelly Furtado, yep. Download so much music. I have like 300 tracks in here. Fill it up with some old school, like, yeah, Avril Lavigne. June 15, 2008. Avril Lavigne, Contagious, May 1st, 2008. So Avril's basically the oldest tracks I have. The Best Damn Thing, May 1st, 2008. When You're Gone, May 1st, 2008. Yep, Avril. It starts with Avril, y'all. Wow. Yes, sir. Let's go back to that other music folder, though, for a moment. Unfinished tag music. Anything older than 2009? I wouldn't think so. I already would have tagged the music. 2012, 13, 14, 2010. Bunch of 2012. Wow. Man, 2012. What a year. 2010, Rihanna, Hard. Shine bright like a diamond. Oh my God, so much music. Power Ranger collection. Go, go, Power Rangers. Ooh, all my Rocky stuff. Ain't no easy way out. That's 2015. Naruto, 2016. All my anime music. Whew, my anime music. Anything older than, so 2009 for Kingdom Hearts. 2009. I like how it has the old metadata of when I got them. 2008, December 6, 2008. Fate, Night of Faith. This is a video game track. This is Kingdom Hearts. Oh my god, so much battle music. This is all my battle music, y'all. Well, this is definitely new because Dragon Ball Super Saiyan Blue theme. And this is definitely new. Stand your ground. Let's see. Yep. I'm gonna open up the door, get some fresh air in here. Final Fantasy 15, by the way. And of course, this track. Is it this one? Yeah, this one. This one's the best. This one's so epic. This is when you fight the big ass monsters in the game. You're like looking at them like, oh my god, are you kidding me? And it plays this track. Final Fantasy 15 as well. I'm going to get a copyright on this track. It's fine. I don't care. It's so good. This is when you want to bust out a sword and just like beat up everybody. This is what music can do to someone, you know. It has that effect over people. It's so good. And Yoko Shimomura made this track. One of the most legendary people in anime, video game, like producing of all time, next to Nobuo Uematsu. Oh my god, if I played 15, y'all, on stream, oof. Oh my god, there's a monster in the pit. I mean, I'll slay him, because my characters are already overpowered, but... Oh. So good. That red laptop can actually play 15 no problem. It should be able to play 15 no problem. I just wish I had a slightly more powerful laptop, slightly. I'm not asking for much. I wish I kept my other one. Ugh. But it's okay. It's alright. That one was a beast. This part. This is like when you're rising up and you're gonna beat up the person that's like beating the hell out of you, and you come back and you just like, you like one tap them. So good. So good. If you haven't played 15, you should play 15. Not for the story though. The story is, for the gameplay, ooh, so good. I dominated that game. I fucking dominated that game. And surprisingly, I have 333 battle music and video, and like it's video game and anime music in here. Ooh, this track, this one, PSO1, Blueburst. Well, PSO1, the Frenzy Wilds. So there's this griffin thing that's flying around you, and he stomps, and he waits for you, and then like he starts roaring, roar, and then this is like getting ready into the battle, and he'll jump back up from a rock, and he'll come flying around, and he's gonna start flying around in 3, 2, 1, and here we go, boom, and then now you start walking. And he starts like doing his thing. This monster, if your defense is so high, you will die. It's the weirdest shit. Like, you have to actually take off your fucking armor so that you can fall down. Because the way this game worked is, if you have such high defense, if something can hit you without you falling down, you will get multiple hits. So like your hit will just, you won't, because the game is designed for you to fall and hit and get like take a hit. But if your character withstands the hit, it makes you like shake like this. But if the character is getting shaked and hit like 4 or 5 times, it downs you instantly. So you have to like spam your healing, like Resta, that's what it's called, Resta. Oh my god, I want to play PSO now. Oh my god, you have to take off your armor just to fight this dude. You know how many times when I was playing multiplayer, I had to take off my armor because my character was so overpowered. Lacus was just overpowered. She had to, the only way she dies is by monsters doing that kind of shit. And people are like, what are you doing? Why are you taking off your armor? I'm like, hey, I'll give me a moment before we teleport into the boss. I gotta take off my armor and all my add-ons. Like, why? Because if I don't, I'm gonna die. I have to fall down and take a hit. And they're like, the fuck? Yeah, I broke the game. I literally broke the game back in 2008. And people are like, they've never seen that before from a character, never. So they're like, oh shit, and then it started happening to them. I created that effect, it was crazy. Wild. But in the original GameCube and Dreamcast, that wouldn't have happened because the characters, they would fall down. But in PSO Blueburst, you wouldn't fall down because there was better armor. You're getting one tapped. Oh my god, there's so many good music. Oh my god, right now. The Immortal Feather. Olga Flo. And no, not our sister. But that's what his name is, Olga Flo. It's crazy. There's a boss named after our sister, Olga Flo. He's a giant ass dude who has a big ass sword and you have to fight him off. And you're on a platform right now. It's crazy. But that's his name, Olga Flo. I should show Olga that at some point. I should say, hey Olga, I remember there's a boss in like a game I used to play when I was younger, named Olga Flo. He was like the final boss. Big ass dude. What happened to Olga Flo? He basically was a human who got genetically morphed into this giant ass like monster, and then we had to save him. His name was what's his name? Flowen? That's his name, Flowen. I forgot his last name. Either Flowen is his first or his last name. His name was Flowen. There were swords based off of him. The Flowen sword. And like, yeah, like, and then there was Red Sabers, and then that was off of Dark Falls. Olga Flo and Dark Falls. They're both related to each other. Which was Red Rico, which is a girl. And if you use their corresponding weapons against them, you will get to see them. If you go back to the boss portal, you'll get to see them. It's crazy. So many times I've had to fight this thing just to help people. It's crazy. I should play PSO one day on my stream. I'd have to reinstall it though, and do a whole bunch of like things just to get my character back. I have so many hacks now for that game, like to make items. Oh my god, item creator. Oh, if I knew back in the days that's how the GMs used to make items, I'm like, I'd have been like, I know what you all doing. I see you all doing your little bullshit. used to like piss off the GMs. Those are the game moderators. To piss them off, and then I became one. And guess what? I banned all the other game moderators just for a day, just to show them a lesson. Don't you want to mess with me? I'll show you all. See all the times you banned my character? I see you. I see you. Bang. My tech skills were pretty good back then. Reliving childhood here. Remember those times when me, Jason, Kevin, and Sean, those are Destiny's brothers, and Jason, if you've seen him on the stream, you would be playing this on the GameCube, and we'd be dying because our characters weren't strong enough. Well, mine was, and I had to like use what do they call it? Not a Phoenix Down. That's Final Fantasy. What the fuck is it called? Moon Animizer. I have to use a Moon Animizer just to raise their asses up. Or if I was the healer, I had to use the reverser spell. Crazy. See how all the memory stuff starts activating? I haven't played this game in fucking how long, and all that stuff comes right back. Our brains are quite fascinating. It holds all kinds of data and information. I'm gonna go outside for a moment. Get some fresh air for a sec. I want to get some sun in my eyes. Oh yeah. Get that sun in the eyes, boy. Get that sun in the eyes. Well, y'all, this is actually pretty warm. I mean, if I stand out here in minus 20-degree weather, and this is like probably like minus 8 degrees, like this is nothing. The sun's very bright, by the way, because it's reflecting off the snow, and the snow is amplifying the brightness of the sun. This is what they call polar flare. Not solar, but polar flare. Getting that sun in that eye, getting that sun in that eye. Pretty awesome. I'm the alien of this area. There's no other alien in this area but me. I was designated to this area to uphold the energy of this area. I'm sure there's some other aliens in Toronto, but not quite like me. I was designated to be the alien of Toronto for now. And then I'll be the alien of San Diego. I'm technically the alien of San Diego and Toronto right now, because my energy is still binded to San Diego specifically. Even though I may not be physically there, my energy is quite powerful there. Feels like summer, actually, with the sun hitting my face right now, because I'm focusing on the heat, not the cold. There's a human coming. He's just chilling, walking, and humming and enjoying his time. He's got that sunglasses on, which is an illusion. But, you know, if you're not an alien like me, do not do what I do. You will literally hurt your eyes unless you've trained yourself to look at the sun. So fascinating. All the lies told me, all the lies they say, you're not supposed to look at the sun directly. You're gonna burn your eyes. Leads me to believe that you could look at the fucking solar, you can look at a solar eclipse. All that fucking illusion. That one, I wouldn't chance it though, because that one doesn't happen often enough. But looking at the sun is like looking at the moon. If it was damaging my eyes, I would have been blind by now. Sure, when I get back in, it's like, you know, when you turn on the light in a dark room, your eyes have to readjust itself. That's what it does. That's all it is. When I return back inside, my eyes just have to readjust for a moment. It's crazy how people think that the sun is damaging their eyes. Well, it's because they've taken on the lies of society. If they knew that, there's a lot of people that do know that the sun is very powerful and they're supposed to look at it. But not to, there's going to be spiritual people like, you should be looking at the sun because the sun is all coated with information and stuff, and it'll make you more spiritual. It ain't making you more spiritual. Relax. You ain't more spiritual than you already are. Calm down. Calm down. Get off your high horse. It just makes your body feel good. It's supposed to help you. Well, Orion, what about the people that get sunburn? Huh? What about them? Well, they chose their body and they chose their limitations. That's a bar. What? Are you saying that you didn't choose sunburn? Nope. Some will also say that the sun helps decalcify your third eye. Yes, your third eye can be calcified through like fluoride and all that other shit, but that's also a belief. You can smash through that belief by not even accepting that as true. And you can already say that my third eye is already unlocked. As long as it teaches me how, or mirrors back to me how to fucking use a Kamehameha and levitate and shit and fly, that's all I care about now. That's all that I want to know. How to levitate and how to fly and how to shoot a Kamehameha and turn Super Saiyan. So I can beat up people. No, I don't want to beat up anybody. So I can use the powers for good. So I can help people with it. And give me instantaneous healing as well too. So I can like touch people and they're instantly healed, all their physical wounds. Even if they have like a broken arm or they have no arm, I can regenerate their arm in a second. And they'll have a new arm. Just like how Naruto did it with Kakashi with his eye. Kakashi lost his eye and then Naruto basically touched his eye where he lost his eye and he gave him a new eye. I want that kind of power. That's what I'm interested in. Like how Jesus did in the show where he touched people or their faith in him. It was their faith in him that healed them, obviously. It wasn't really him doing anything, but he did do remote healing. That power. Unlock that power. I desire. Give me that power. I want it. I mean, I already have it. I just have to stop adhering to the doubt. It's doubt and lack of conviction in it that's stopping it. One can say you already instantly healed. But Orion, that person's arm is still not regenerated. That's not true. Perhaps, but it takes a little bit of physical time for it to brew up into the world. Wow, shit is melting. I'm being dripped with water right now. Maybe I'm being serenaded. Sun is very nice. There is no cloud in the sky right now. None. Not anywhere I look. I can see zero cloud. It's fucking awesome. And a week ago right now, we were getting dumped with fucking snow. 50 fucking centimeters of snow. And guess what? All this shit is going to melt. It's going to melt. Some of it started to go down a bit. I love it. See, if I went out for a walk at this time of day, man, this is like fucking summertime. For like February? Crazy. I can still see my breath. It is cold. Don't get it twisted that it's like 30 degrees. Here it's not. But warmer. Because January is so long and so cold for a lot of people. It's so long to get through. very awesome month of January. Now we're in February. We'll see what February has in store for us in terms of wise and just like smashing through shit, y'all. How long? You can hear the wind, but it's not cold. Like, this is not cold to me anymore. Like, this, maybe a year ago would be like, oh, it's fucking cold. Ah! Perception has changed. I know what fucking cold is. I've been out there. If I did minus 40, phone literally froze and turned off, then like this is like a piece of cake. And the sun, of course, is in my face. If there wasn't a sun right now in the back, where the sun's not reaching, yeah, it'd be probably a little difficult, probably a little chillier. Gonna do some breaths right now. I'm gonna stay silent for a moment. All right, 55. See, at the back here, it's a little bit colder because there's no sun. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to rumble. Let's get ready to rumble. Or for DX, let's get ready to soccer. 1999, 2000, just telling everybody to suck it. Actually, 1998 into 1999. Oh, you sucker! Oh, man. Get ready, you sucker! Alexa, play notification.
One new notification.
From Amazon.
From Amazon Shopping. There's a low price offer from your wish list. DJI Mic Mini 2TX1 Mobile RX. Wireless microphone for iPhone/Android. It's $65 after $14 in savings. With delivery by tomorrow. If this sounds good, just say.
And cards? No. Okay. I am going to grab me food now. Yes. I'm gonna grab my food. And we're gonna watch De Niro's. We're gonna watch De Niro's? We're gonna watch De Niro's. Room is fresh. I feel fresh. My eyes feel fresh. I feel nice. Hey, meow.
Mm-hmm.
be back down there shortly, y'all. Just grabbing my meal. Just cleaning up as well. You know me. I got to clean. I like it. I live in my own universe. Oh, shoot. Oh yeah, you can feel the freshness in my room. Holy moly. You can feel that freshness, y'all. Okay. Put back on my boots, my boots, my boots, my boots. My shoes, my shoes, my boots, my boots. And we are gonna watch De Niro's while I eat and do my thing in the background. Yeah, buddies. Yeah, buddies. Yeah, buddy. Oops. Yeah, a buddy. Okay. You're like, where the fuck is the tablet? Huh? It's okay. Relax. We're getting there. We're getting there. Calm down. Chill out. Let's go, Nero. Somebody found a trick. Let's go to Nero's. Let's go, Nero. Whoa, 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 whoa. What's going on here? Let's see. Watch that in a bit. Ghost in the Shell, huh? That's a watch later. What wants you literally? Exactly. What you want wants you back. Literally, knowing this environment. Exactly. It wants me back. My truest desires. There's Nero. Wait.
This is the
Hold on. Subconscious blocks. Let's go. Let's do it. This is the only video you're gonna need. Let's do it. Let's do it, boy. You know we gotta just tap. You know we've got to do it.
This is the only video on the entirety of manifestation that is quite literally missing nothing. In fact, this is the type of video that you're going to have to keep coming back to, because when it comes to the entirety of transforming your reality, there's 3 phases. And I'm not just saying that just to say it because it sounds fucking nice. I'm saying it because I'm quite literally hired by 7 to 9 figure entrepreneurs. I'm hired by professional athletes. I'm hired by Hollywood actors. I've had clients that have gone from 200K a day to 400K a day. I've had clients that have been stuck at 2 million for 7 years straight and then hit 10.8 mil, signed a 10.8 mil contract. I've had clients that were on the bench in their football teams and now they're quite literally on their national team. I'm not saying this just to say it. There's quite literally 3 phases. And if you miss one of these steps, you will fall. If you've ever felt like, I feel like I'm missing something, or if you've ever felt as if there's something missing, or if you've ever felt as if there's just something that hasn't clicked, it's because I can assure you you're missing one of these 3 steps. It's important that you have the entirety of everything that I'm about to go through. Because like I said, this is the video that is entire, it's complete. There's essence. There's nothing missing from this video. And I say that to get it into your head. So please, make sure you take notes, you leave them in the comments as usual. This is me, right? I'm an individual. Like I said, I'm hired by a certain clientele now, but I've been working with people for about 6 years. Before that, I helped a girl get married. I helped people fuck with people that they wanted to, make more money in their jobs, get more money from their businesses, opportunities and whatnot. I've literally been a mad scientist. His outfit is a bit mad. His outfit's a bit mad. I don't know. His outfit's a bit mad. I've been a mad scientist and I've been an avid student. I've formed hypotheses, experimented on clients, and then also formed conclusions. Now, over the years, even though I've got so many results, I've worked with people that haven't got results. And it used to keep me up at night because I'm like, fuck, what is it? What is it? And I realized it's one of these three phases. So let's get into it.
Okay, let's rock and roll, boy.
The first thing that I'm gonna have to go through is actually what the phases are and why you need them, and how I came to the conclusion of them before I explain them. It's of the highest importance that you do not miss a single step. Honestly, if you feel as if you've been in this space of reality creation and nothing's changing, it's because you're missing one of these steps. And I'm not saying that just to say that. I'm saying that actually. Because the last thing that you want to be is an individual. Is an individual that has been consuming this information for time, but you've seen no actual results come from it.
Exactly. But even agreeing.
And everything that I'm going to be documenting in this video is actually the structure through which I take my clients through.
You're focused on the external. You saying that you're not seeing anything happening in your reality is implying that you're still tripped up with the physical. That's a bar, write that down.
Like I said, in these three steps, if you miss a step, you will fall. It's almost like a recipe. If you miss an ingredient or you miss a particular step, you're not going to get the result. You can extrapolate that to the entirety of whatever it is that you're seeking to materialize into existence. If it's more sales in your business, if it's a romantic relationship, if it's just harmonious relationships with friends and family, if it's advancement in your career, if it's to be employed, it's all the same thing. You need to make sure that you have one of these recipes. Now, here's the thing. Here's the three steps. And I'll explain to you why it's crucial that you need each and every single one of them. Please. Number one, subconscious block removal. That's phase step number one. Number two, alteration of frequency. When I say frequency, that's interchangeable with self-concept, state of consciousness, mental attitude, imagination, self-image. Number three, maintain frequency. When it comes to manifestation or transformation or alteration of one's reality, these are the three phases that are an absolute necessity, and there's a reason why they're an absolute necessity. So I'll explain to you how I essentially discovered this. So when I first began working with people, if you had money back then, you could have hired me. You could pay me anything. And back then, my priority was shifting people's state of consciousness, self-concept, frequency, mental attitude, because that's what I thought the solution would be. And once again, I got some results, but then I didn't get results. And then as time went on, through working with more clients, continuing to immerse myself in studies even further, I came to the conclusion of subconscious block removals. And the unfortunate thing is this. You could be the best sprinter in the world. You can have the knowledge or the capabilities, you could have the ability, you could be the best sprinter in the world. But if there's a block in front of you, it doesn't matter how fucking good you are at sprinting. You're going to run into that wall. Wow. And that's essentially what the subconscious block is. Most of you have subconscious blocks or associations with the things that you're seeking to materialize, which is actually perpetuating your inability to experience the reality that you want. If you have a subconscious block, even if you do all the internal work, that block is going to prevent the materialization of what it is, because there's an association of pain or danger with what it is that you want. And I'll go further into these three phases with examples. Now, if I can remove a block, that means there's no wall in front of you. If you're the best sprinter, you can materialize your desired reality fairly easy. But then that's not enough. You need to understand that there is a requirement of energetic endurance. A lot of people don't have the capability of allowing their frequency to be maintained long enough for it to materialize into reality. If you don't have the capability of maintaining frequency, then that frequency can't stabilize itself into reality. The entirety of alteration of reality is dependent upon your ability to stabilize and maintain your frequency. There's no point in me shifting your frequency, state of consciousness, self-concept, mental attitude, so on and so forth, if you then can't maintain that. Because if you can't maintain that, you're going to revert back to default settings. Wow. If you revert back to default settings, you revert back to a default world, and that's a bar of that down. Yep. So maintaining is of the highest importance. Most people's issues, number one or three. more than likely, you've read the books, you understand the concept, living in the end, thinking from the position of the attainment, what it is that you want, so on and so forth. But this one is dangerous. This one is so powerful that when I first work with clients, this is the first thing that I look for. And practically every client of mine cries on that phone. Cool. Because when I show it to you, it's going to hit you like a light bulb moment. But then it's about your ability to maintain that. This is the easiest part. So, let's get into it.
Let's get into it, boy.
I really like what you've done to me. I can't really explain it.
Someone said, love y'all. Here you YNs are again singing the music on the great Gen X. Your video was perfect for my recovery and changing reality. Your productivity, AJ and Nero's pure synergy. Thank you as always.
It's a pleasure. Thank you very much. Don't know how I feel about being referred to as a YN though. Unless YN stands for Young and Noble.
You've been getting some nice comments recently. Someone else said, you're a good person, keep doing that.
I'm not a good person. You don't know me, right? You don't know me at all. One thing I like to say is that I'm only a good person to the charities that I contribute to, the elderly and service workers. Other than that, I'm a decent person.
Yeah, you're all right.
Here you go.
He's all right.
But thank you. That's very lovely of you to say. I think you're truly something special. All right. So, I'm so excited for this video. AJ was like to me, what's going to make this video so cool? I said, me, nigga? Like, what? Like, this has been marinating in my head for days.
I'm going to take notes on this one, so.
The fuck? Okay. Cool. So, I need you to understand something. If you're unaware of the experiences that your subconscious mind has been through, you're going to be unaware of the blocks that you're going to potentially have when it comes to materializing what it is that you want. There's a particular degree of naivete when people enter the field of reality creation because they say to themselves, you know what? I want more money. They say, I want relationships. They say, I want advancement in my career. I want a career. But I need you to understand something. There's a difference between your conscious mind definition on what it is that you want and your subconscious mind's definition on what it is that you want. And that's a real bar, write that down. And a lot of people actually don't realize that because this is where it gets dangerous. Like I said, whatever it is that you're seeking to materialize, what is that? First, know what it is that you wish to materialize. If it's a certain amount in your business, if it's a certain amount of money a month, if it's a idea of a particular type of relationship, if it's a certain career, if it's advancement in that career, you need to know what it is that you want. Because what you're not taking into consideration is that there's a difference between what your conscious mind's definition on what you want is and your subconscious mind's definition on what you want. And the unfortunate thing is that when it comes to the materialization of our desired reality, it comes from our subconscious mind. Your subconscious mind is the womb of reality. Anything that you're seeking to bring into existence first has to go into the subconscious. But the other thing about the subconscious mind that's extremely dangerous that people don't take into consideration is that your subconscious mind has no logic. Now, this is very fucking dangerous for a multitude of reasons. Think about it. If you say you want to materialize money, you think to yourself, you have a logical definition on what money is. When you say you want relationships, you have a logical definition on what relationships. When you say you want a promotion in your career or a certain amount in your business, you have a very logical definition of that. But if your subconscious mind doesn't adhere to logic, then you're in the Wild West.
Yeah,
it really doesn't even matter what it is that you say you want. What matters is what your subconscious mind's definition on what you want is. And this is what a lot of people don't realize. Because the subconscious mind has no logical rationale, you have to take into consideration what your subconscious mind holds as a priority. And that is emotional intensity. whether negative or positive, any emotionally intense experience or anything that is observed, anything that can stimulate emotional intensity to your subconscious mind is where subconscious associations are formed. Let me explain what I mean even further. Because here's the thing, when I first got into this shit, it would be, just read a couple books and hey, shift your self-concept and, just believe something different. And for the longest time, that just, not only did it not work for me, it didn't work for a lot of people that I worked with. And it's really because of the subconscious mind. Because a lot of people, everybody understands the idea that the subconscious mind is illogical, but they don't understand the depths of what that means. If your subconscious mind has no logic, then why the fuck are you going to bring logic to your subconscious mind when it comes to the definitions of what it is that you want? It's very naive for you to think that your subconscious mind actually cares about the way you define anything, because it doesn't. And I can promise you that. And I'll show you plenty of examples of what I mean right now. Plenty of examples of what I mean right now. This is quite literally the key to total transformation. Literally. Completely altering your reality. So, like I said, your subconscious mind has its own definition on the things that you want. And because your subconscious mind has its own definition, if you don't understand what your subconscious mind's definition of what you want is, you don't know what it is that you're actually going to be bringing into existence. And that's what barring that down. Because a lot of you niggas actually think that you have a problem manifesting, but what if you don't have a problem manifesting? What if you're manifesting just fine? You're just manifesting the things you don't want. But you're manifesting the things you don't want because you don't understand that your subconscious mind's definition of what you want is actually the thing that you don't want. Like I said, your subconscious mind has its own definition on what it is that you want, and the subconscious mind forms mental associations based upon emotional intensity.
Yep.
So emotional intensity forms associations in the mind. Another way of saying associations is links, connections. And emotional intensity has two parts, and only two parts. Those two parts are either what you have emotionally intensely experienced or emotionally and intensely observed. This is all that matters. And if you can just reverse engineer this alone, you're going to have a light bulb moment that actually may bring you to the awareness of the fact that you've been actually materializing your desire.
Exactly.
But just subconsciously, your subconscious definition of what it is that you desire. I'll give you an example. So, like I said, it all comes down to either experience or observation. Whether experience or observation, the necessity is a degree of emotional intensity. If there's emotional intensity, then it will enter the subconscious mind, because that's the primary language of the subconscious mind. The language of God is emotion. Emotion is the language of God. Emotion is quite literally the basis of your entire subconscious mind. It's very difficult for things to enter the subconscious mind without a particular degree of emotional charge. It also responds to, altered brainwave states such as alpha and theta, but predominantly, it all comes down to emotionally intense experience or observed things. Now, let's actually run through this, because like I said, this is going to give you a light bulb moment that is going to make you aware of something. So let's take a simple one. Let's say that you wish to materialize a relationship. Love. Now, consciously, we have a lovely definition on love. Fulfillment, completion, appreciation, cherishing, make me feel seen. All of that. You might have all of that consciously. What's your subconscious mind's definition on love?
Yep.
Well, it all comes down to what you have emotionally intensely experienced and what you have emotionally intensely observed. Let's say you've experienced heartbreak. Heartbreak is an emotionally intense experience.
Sure is.
Let's say you've observed your parents. Let's say you've experienced let's say you saw your parents divorce. Let's say you saw disharmony.
Yep.
Let's say you saw or experienced toxicity.
Yep.
Then technically, that means your subconscious mind's definition on love is heartbreak. It is divorce. It is disharmony. It is toxicity. And if that's what you've been continuously experiencing, then what if you don't have a problem manifesting at all? Because here's the fucked up thing. When you say you want to manifest love, consciously, That's his own definition. But subconsciously, it's equated to the emotionally intense experiences and observations that you've been through in reality. Your most emotionally intense experiences or your emotionally intense observations in relation to what it is that you want to materialize then forms an association based upon that emotion, which then forms its own definition. And when it forms its own definition, either one or two things happen, which is very, very dangerous. One or two things happen. You either, when you say you want to manifest love, you say, I want to manifest love. Your subconscious mind says, what's my definition of love? My definition of love based upon what the emotionally intense experiences that this person has experienced or they've observed. Heartbreak, disharmony, toxicity. And I used to think to myself, like, you know, back in the day, like I said, shit, if you had money, you could have, you know what I'm saying? We could have made some arrangements. Actually, I don't like the way that sounds. It kind of sounds like, you know, low key, like I was horny.
Suspect.
That's besides the point. I'll never forget, I had this one girl that came to me, and she was like to me, I've been cheated on 8 times. That's a fucking hell. 8 times. It's a lot. It's a bit of a pattern. You know what I'm saying? That's terrible. Like, it's not something you deserve. That's not something that you should be done. There's no justification for that. But then when I asked her about her, not only her experiences, but her observed experiences, she grew up watching her dad bring women to the house when the mom wasn't there. When I heard that, I was shocked. One, that niggas are that audacious. But then 2, because then it all made sense. The emotionally intense experience of that quite literally is associated. Because like I said, either one or two things are going to happen here. You're going to say, I want to manifest love. Your subconscious mind is going to say, I don't give a fuck what your conscious definition is. Well, let's talk about a subconscious definition. Heartbreak. All right, cool. Then you manifest more heartbreak. You manifest more divorce. You manifest more separation, disharmony, toxicity. And you don't even understand why. Love is the only thing that you want, but you have it. But you don't have your conscious definition. You have your subconscious definition. In a fucked up way, your mind has now formed an association of love is quite literally pain. So when you seek love, you actually materialize pain.
Yep. Paradox. Paradox.
Or your mind is going to seek to avoid the things associated with what it is that you want because of the pain. Your mind doesn't want to experience the pain of heartbreak, divorce, disharmony, toxicity, conflict, and whatnot. So by seeking to avoid the thing that it's associated to, it indirectly also avoids the thing that it is that you want.
Yep.
And this happens again and again and again and again. But like I said, we're just getting started. We're literally just getting started. Let me show you. Let me show you. Let me show you. Let me show you. Because like I said, that's in the context of relationships.
He's excited just as much as I am excited when I get to talk about this stuff.
What do I want? When you got what you want mapped out, ask yourself, what are the emotionally intense things that I have experienced surrounding it or observed with it? If you can just ask yourself that question alone.
You don't need anything
What is my
else.
most emotionally intense experiences or observation with the thing that I'm seeking to acquire? You can quite literally reverse engineer why your mind may be perpetually keeping you in a state of pain or why it's seeking to avoid the thing that it is that you want. And you feel like just as you're about to get it, you're missing something.
Someone said, Nero, I just want to say I'm genuinely grateful for the information you shared. I discovered you about 3 months ago, and before that, I was making around $2,000 to $5,000 per month from trading. In the last month alone, I reached $15,000 purely by applying what I learned. I really appreciate the value and clarity you provide, and now I'm looking to take the next step and launch my own trading mentorship. Thank you for the direction and insight.
It's a pleasure.
He's getting breaded still.
It's a pleasure. So, like I said, that's in the context of love. Let's extrapolate this further. Let's say in the context of money. Conscious mind definition of money, value. A measurement of value, a storage of value, currency. You know, there's gonna be some niggas that are really like, it's not real. And that's fine. Yes, we know money's not real.
It's not real.
Don't forget currency. And yes, the creature from Jekyll Island. And, yes. not your conscious definition of mind. Remember, it all comes down to two things: what you have experienced or what you have observed that stimulated emotional intensity.
Exactly. EI.
I'll give you my experience. I grew up in the ends. For you in the States, that's the quote-unquote projects.
Yep.
Whether it was people around me or family, it's quite simple. Money was stress.
Yep.
Money was pain.
It's hard.
Money was conflict. There was disappointment.
Yep.
I don't think the word disappointment has two S's. I think it's just one, but...
It's okay, you're good.
But you get the base premise of what I'm saying. It was survival.
Yep.
So then what does the mind do?
Push it away.
When you comment, Nero, I want to manifest more money. I'm like, okay, what's your subconscious definition of money? Depending upon either what you have experienced or observed with a large degree of emotional intensity.
Yep.
Because then if you say to your mind that you want to materialize more money, but then your subconscious mind has money stored as stress. When you get more stress, is your subconscious mind not doing its job?
Yep.
When you get more pain, more disappointment, more survival, is your subconscious mind not doing its job?
It's doing its job.
The issue is you're running old code and you think you want a new program.
It's a bar.
It's not gonna work like that, man. And that's a bar that down. You can't run old code and get something new. It just doesn't work like that.
Nope.
Doesn't work like that at all.
Does not work.
Pain, conflict, disappointment. These are the things you perpetually materialize with money. You don't even understand why. You don't even understand why. You don't even understand why. I had a client come to me once, and for the longest time, his business was stuck at the same place. And he'd always say, it feels like the universe is trying to take my money away. That's how he described it. He'd say his money would just disappear and he wouldn't even know where it's gone, how it went, where it gone, like what it was spent on, so on and so forth. Now, of course, It's poor money management there on a physical level, financial illiteracy, but it's simplistic, right? Because this is a smart individual. Of course, talking to him through our sessions, whatnot. And one memory, asked him, what was the most negatively, emotionally intense thing that you observed when it came to money? And he said that he quite literally saw his parents fighting over money, physically fighting. Conflict. He was like, why is it like when I have more money, I have more problems in my life? It's because his mind had quite literally formed an association that money is equated to conflict. So then the mind either does one or two things. It seeks conflict while thinking it's actually seeking money, or it seeks to avoid conflict and indirectly seeks to avoid money. So whenever more money would come in, his mind would say conflict. And it'd be so painful for his mind to conceptualize, he wouldn't know why. So then his mind seeks to release that conflict by then indirectly releasing what's associated with that conflict, which is money.
That's a bar. Paradox
again and again and again and again.
Paradox of the mind. It's the paradox of the mind, bro.
Now, at the same time, one thing I want to make very clear is that even though I'm pointing out a mechanism for you to reverse engineer what your subconscious blocks are, this now isn't an excuse for you to trap yourself into an illusion that a lot of spiritual people trap themselves into. You see, a lot of spiritual people get addicted to the idea of continuously elevating and breaking quote unquote mental blocks or limiting beliefs to such a degree that they begin to illusionary, from a point of illusion, perpetuate and create things that don't exist just so they feel like they have something to do. Exactly. Don't do that. Don't make the mistake of that at all. Because here's the thing, like I said, we're addicted to evolution and progress so much that our mind will create problems that don't exist just for us to solve, just so we feel like we're making progress. The whole time, that's like you running, but you're running in the same spot. You're not moving. Don't fall for that illusion. Yep. This isn't an advocation or an encouragement for you to give yourself more problems than you actually do have. In the context of career or business, Remember, what are subconscious associations formed by? AJ.
Experience and observation.
Perfect. But what is the underlying factor?
The emotion behind it.
Precisely.
Intense.
Precisely. You nearly just got a detention, mate.
I'm focused in this lesson, man. Don't worry.
Emotional
Don't worry, sir.
intensity is the basis of it, whether experience or observation. Now, ask yourself, what are the most negatively, emotionally intense experiences that I've been through in business? You just had a deal that was about to close, fell through, easy disappointment.
Yep.
See, I think I wrote disappointment correct this time.
You sure did. You're good.
Or career. You applied for a job, never got back to you. You feel ignored. Let's say you had something in business that just went left in the realm of business. It doesn't necessarily have to be a business exactly. It could be something within the sphere of business, but indirectly related, like taxes. You could say, stress. Or what are the things you observed? What if you grew up observing your parents struggling to get a job? You watch your parents struggle to get a job? That's something that you observed. So remember, it's not always necessarily about what you have to have experienced. It can also be about the observation and the experiences of other people that still created emotional intensity behind what it is that you want. Because a lot of us end up catching bullets that never had our name on it.
Bar.
Without even realizing. We adopt the consciousness and the frequency of other people through observation based upon the emotional intensity that we see. It's always like when you go online and you're just watching relationships, or people just talking nonsense about relationships, or about how life is hard and this and this and this. And all of those things are very much valid because that's quite literally their world. That is their reality. But then simultaneously, you can then catch a bullet that never had your name on it in the first place. You end up observing something, allow the emotional intensity of that experience to then be something that's cultivated within you without even realizing it enters your subconscious mind, and now you're experiencing the same life as somebody that you've never even fucking met, somebody that wouldn't know you at all if they ever saw you. It's very important that you become very conscious of these things. I might even make a video on how the internet traumatizes people.
Yeah, you should.
I say that as somebody who has, been detoxing on social media for 5 days now. So I'm better than you all now. I'm seeing clearly for the first time. I'm seeing colors I've never seen. Food tastes different. And I'm just on a different level. I am detoxing social media though, but that's what niggas start moving.
That's how you've actually been moving. Genuinely, that's how you've been moving.
And AJ's just scrolling. I'm like, yeah, you NPC. You NPCs on me. Frying your brain.
I know you want to scroll. It's okay.
So bad. So bad. So bad. So bad.
I'll give you a scroll after this.
You promise?
Yeah.
Just 2. I just need 2.
I'm gonna charge though.
How much?
Like 20. 20 per scroll.
I'm good for it. But like I said, reverse engineer, map down what are your most emotionally intense experiences or observations that you could have seen. You could have seen somebody's entire business collapse.
It's true.
Could see somebody lose it all. Maybe you've lost it all. I have a lot of clients that have observed other people lose it all, and that becomes a subconscious fear of theirs. It's got nothing to do with them. So what's the mind gonna do?
Create the association.
You say, I want more in my business. I want more of my career. Your mind says, all right, cool. Say less.
Say less.
It will give you more struggle, more disappointment. You're going to be ignored even more stress, and you're going to lose it all. You're going to start losing things.
It's true.
Remember, there's a difference between your conscious mind's definition of what it is that you want and your subconscious mind's definition of what it is that you want. There's a big, big difference.
Sure is.
Or your mind, because it doesn't like the pain of struggle, disappointment, being ignored, stress, or losing it all, it's going to seek to get rid of these things because it forms pain in the mind. But then unconsciously, you begin to put your business or career on a decline and you don't even know why. Like I said, you can be the best sprinter You can read all the books, you can do the meditations, you can do the mental alterations, you can control your emotions. But if there's a block in front of you, it doesn't matter if you're the best sprinter in the world, you will run into that wall. Or even worse, when you start running, your legs are going to go and you're going to run in the opposite direction without even realizing. And this is what's happening on a subconscious level. So if you are unaware of your subconscious blocks based upon the emotionally intense experiences or observations that you've gone through that form the subconscious association on a different level for what it is that you want with something that it is that you don't like, you're going to be continuously running into a wall or running in the wrong direction, and you're never going to know why. And a lot of people, because they don't understand this, like I said, they naively get into the sphere of reality creation or manifestation. They say, I'm just going to manifest love. And then you continuously go through the same bullshit because you don't have an understanding of what your subconscious mind has associated love to be, which is pain, disharmony, and toxicity. Or even worse, you say you want more money, but then you have no idea that your subconscious mind's definition of money is survival, it's stress, it's pain, it's disappointment, it's conflict. So then either one or two things happen. You get that conflict. You get that disappointment, or your mind seeks to avoid the disappointment and conflict, and indirectly money seems to run away from you. You don't even know why.
Yep.
Or in the context of career. And like I said, because I said to you that this is going to be the complete guide on manifestation, I'm going to show you how to tick off each and every phase. Because when we remove the wall, now it's just about making you the best sprinter. If I can make you the best sprinter, you could run. But then it's about your ability to maintain endurance, which comes down to maintaining a frequency.
Let's go. Let's go, boy. Let's do it.
This is the literal process that I take my clients through. And it's so funny because, like I said, I've worked with so many people, got so many results. I have a multitude of, I have like 3 clients now who are worth over 100 mil, professional athlete clients, all the way from the Premier League now to the French League. Where's Ethan playing now? Marseille.
League One, yeah.
There you go, French League, whatever it's called. I got other people in the NFL, Hollywood actors, and just observing, forming hypotheses, experimentation, and conclusions, then, iterating upon that has led me to this right now. And, I'm very happy for it. I'm very happy.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Speaking of which, if you're an entrepreneur who feels as if they have a mental block that is preventing them from making the millions that they should have made a long time ago, link in the description.
3 months into working with Nero, that company now last month did $120,000.
Morning, I had a call with my spiritual coach, Nero, and it's doing great. We did almost 400K yesterday.
Later, now I've been making just over 100,000 per month. I had 100K a month.
That was what allowed me to be able to scale my business plus 80 grand a month, and now on a 7-figure run rate for years.
And this stuff is so important that I wish I put it in my book. But at the time of writing my book, I didn't come to the revelation of subconscious associations.
Okay.
I said to myself, why is it people are continuously getting the thing that they don't want? Their mind has to have some type of incorrect association somewhere. And then it just came. Pause.
Sounds like we're getting an updated version of Outsmart in reality.
Sounds like...
I don't know if that was a good look or a bad one.
How to alter a subconscious association. Very, very simple.
Oh my God.
The alteration of a subconscious association is formed by one thing in particular. Emotional intensity. The emotional intensity that is perpetuating you materializing the thing that you don't want or running away from the thing that you do want is held together by a negatively emotionally intense experience.
Yes,
Meaning,
sir.
if this is the glue that holds it together, then all we need to do is change the glue from negative to positive.
Positive as alchemists. We got it.
All I need you to do is this. If you want to alter a subconscious association, then it all comes down to the understanding that a large part of our subconscious associations are formed by what I call a core memory. Think about what it is that you want. Think about a core memory that was a negatively emotionally intense experience or something that you observed that stimulated a large degree of emotional intensity. Find that core memory. Think back to yourself. Now, I can't fucking do that for you, but if it's money, think back to the experiences that you've had when it comes to money that were emotionally intensely negative. Think back, the experiences, the things that you've observed, experiences or observation. When you can find a core memory, one that makes you feel something as if it was happening yesterday, then it's about your ability to recreate that core memory in your imagination, get into a meditative state, which is just simply lying down for 5, 10, 15, 20 minutes, however long it takes you to be relaxed. When you get into that relaxed state, don't think about it too much. Your brain should have shifted and now began to go and descend into a theta state. Theta state is much more suggestive for the mind.
Yes, it is.
In doing so, you recreate that experience just positively. So, for example, if you saw your parents arguing, then it would be recreating that moment that caused you so much emotional distress, recreating it to show your parents, you know, showing love to each other by hugging each other, saying that they love each other or whatever. If you can recreate that, because now you're probably going to say, yeah, but that didn't fucking happen. Yeah, no shit, mate. But I need you to understand that to your subconscious mind, it's illogical. Because it's illogical, it has no conception of what is wrong, what isn't, right? Because a lot of people are distorted by things that they never even experienced, because they're distorted when they experience them, which is something else entirely. But the mind the subconscious mind having no logical rationale means we can take advantage of it, and means if we get you into a right state of relaxation, and the conscious mind that says this didn't happen won't be present, so then your subconscious mind will be like, okay, you know, fine, and you recreate it. If you saw your parents arguing about money, see them talking about how much money they have in a positive manner, like, oh, we have so much money. If you saw them continuously failing to get a job, or you continuously failed to get a job, recreate that job that you really, really wanted that you didn't get, and read it as you having that job. And on a subconscious level, you do that again and again and again and again and again. If you do that, you're going to alter the emotional charge based upon emotional intensity, shift it from negative to positive. And in doing so, that core memory that is distributing a frequency that is distorting what it is that you want, because the underlying energy behind it is negative, is now going to be reversed with a more positive energy, which then is going to form a positive association and alter, like a Word document, overwrite that file.
Yep.
Simple. Now,
Simple.
how to actually alter your frequency, because I see a lot of people, you know, talk about this, but they're still missing something. I need you to understand one thing in the most respectful way. I'm not just the nigga that's talking just to talk. I'm not just here talking just to talk. I'm quite literally paid a lot to do this. So when I'm saying it to you on a video, just because you're watching this video for free, don't let your mind take that as, you know, I'm just watching this. No, it's not one of them ones. This is real. I'm not talking, like, I didn't just read a book and got gas and started chatting online. You understand what I'm saying?
It's funny, someone commented this with liquor. They're not even taking this serious.
Yeah. Who said that? The name?
Lee Vinci Music.
You're banned. You're banned. You're exiled from this channel. Exiled. I don't know if we can exile people. They're exiled. How can you say watching this video with liquor?
I wonder what kind of liquor.
That's diabolical.
If it's gin and tonic, maybe we can allow him though. Innit?
That's diabolical work, though. You're watching an educational video about...
Bro came to clash with alcohol. Crazy.
Absolutely insane. I know people have watched us while high.
I think they've watched us while doing a lot of things, bro. Let's just leave it. Let's just leave it though.
Well, what does that mean?
You know what that means.
I don't actually.
We'll get comments about this now.
I
They'll
don't
be like,
know.
yeah, I watched you while...
While what, AJ?
Washing the dishes.
While in the gym.
Cleaning the dirty laundry.
While walking.
While screaming from the excruciating pain because of exercise on leg day.
Yes. Nice save there. Nice save.
Oh my god.
Okay, blue, orange.
Too funny. Too funny. That's crazy. This one's got them jokes. Them jokes. Hell yeah, them jokes. We got some push-ups done.
Now, the entirety of manifestation is quite simple. It's simply entering the frequency, self-concept, mental attitude, state of consciousness of whatever it is that you want before the world proves it to you. You need to be rich before the world proves it to you. You need to be in a happy romantic relationship before the world proves it to you. You need to be at that level in your business before the world proves it to you. You need to be promoted before the world proves it to you. You need to have that career before the world proves it to you. Because the unfortunate thing is this: we have an emotional dependence that we rely upon reality to get what it is that we want, without realizing that that emotional dependency on reality is an indication that we're lacking what it is that we want, which then keeps us in a state of lacking, which then when we seek to materialize it, you're repelling what it is that you want without even realizing. A lot of people make the mistake of the issue is you're treating your life right now like a waiting room. And when you look at your life and you treat your life like it's a waiting room, you indicate that there is something that you desire that is not currently here. And if it is not here, then it will never be around you. Because I need you to understand, you can only have what you already have. And if you perpetually see your life like a waiting room, like, oh, things are going to get better, or you're waiting for something, then you're negating the very emotions that would lead to you materializing what it is that you want. Because your emotional dependency on the things that you want is exactly what you need to begin to immerse yourself in primarily in order to get the things that you want. A lot of people think I'd be more secure if I had money. I had a client the other day who does 2 million a year, and he's been doing millions for a while. He said to me, I don't feel safe. He said, I got millions in the bank. He said he doesn't feel safe.
What?
And that's inconceivable to a lot of people. Yeah. It's inconceivable. But the truth of the matter is there's no security in the external. The security that we place upon the external is an illusion, because a lot of people, like I said, without even realizing the emotions on what it is that you want, because the entirety of this is to alter your frequency so you can be in a resonant reality with what it is that you want. So like I said, that point in your business, that level in your relationship, or a certain type of relationship, or that promotion in your career, all of those things are dependent upon emotions that you're not allowing yourself to feel because you don't have them. But having those emotions is the truth of having them, because reality is an illusion. The universe has no respect for reality because reality is an illusion. The thing that is truly real is your energy, and your energy has to match what it is that you want in order for you to be that. Now, like I said, this is step to an alteration of frequency. This is what I spent a lot of time with clients doing when I first started, focusing on their frequency. But like I said, I was negating, and bear in mind, when I say frequency, this interchangeable with subconscious mind. These are just interchangeable terms. I never realized that, they had mental blocks, but we've been through mental blocks now, so you understand that. But simultaneously, a lot of people having a struggle when it comes to altering this, because whenever you see people talk about it, they'll just be like, you just need to change the way you see yourself. It's like, what the fuck does that mean, and how do I do it? There's statements without practicality and how to actually go about doing it. Like, what is a self-concept made out of? What is the state of consciousness made out of? What are the attributes of the subconscious mind? Now, I document all of this in Outsmarting Reality, Amazon bestseller for 24 weeks straight in all 3 categories. Over 1,000 4.9 rated reviews on Amazon. Now, even though I document it in the book, because I love you niggas, I'm just gonna go through it the same way. Now, like I said, you need to understand the attributes of your frequency, self-concept, mental attitude, state of consciousness, subconscious, all of what it's made up out of, because I couldn't for the longest time conceptualize what it was made up out of. But I shall walk you through what I call the 7 keys of frequency.
7 keys.
Number 1, your beliefs. Number 2, your perception.
Yep. Perception.
Number 3, your expectation.
Yep. 4,
reactions.
Nope. Reactions. 5,
5, your conviction. 6, your emotionally charged thoughts. And number 7, your focus or attention.
Yep.
If you One, to enter a new frequency, state of consciousness, self-concept, completely alter your subconscious mind. The basis of those things are emotion. We know that from the subconscious in the previous phase that I was just talking about. But you need to have all of these things ticked off, because a lot of people end up making a mistake that many people don't realize. A lot of people distort the frequency of their desired reality without even realizing, and that's why I write that down. The reason why I say they distort is because there's aspects of your consciousness that are in conflict. Not only are they in conflict, they're in contradiction. I'll give you an example. Somebody says to themselves, I'm going to believe I can make more money. But even though they believe they can make more money, they expect to make the same amount of money. That's an example of conflict. I'll give you an example. A individual may expect to find a better man to date, but their belief is that all men are terrible. Contradiction. You can't have those two beliefs. Exactly. An individual may have the belief that they can get that promotion, but they see through their perception, the way that they look at the company, as corrupt, as, they don't appreciate the talent, and they don't appreciate people that have been working there, so on and so forth. If you have any particular contradiction in these attributes, it leads to distortion. Contradiction leads to distortion. Distortion leads to a wrong reality. Because remember, the distortion is a distortion of frequency. And if you distort your frequency, you inevitably set yourself up to end up in a distorted reality. So, the base formation of it all comes down to one thing, or two things. Thinking from the position of the attainment of what it is that you want. So not thinking, I would like to make 10K a month. You'd be thinking the things that you've made upon making 500K a month or $1 million a month, or, being in that happy relationship or getting that promotion, whatever it is. You wouldn't think to yourself, damn, must be nice to be in love. You'd be thinking to yourself, I'm so lucky to be with this person, even though there's no fucking person in front of you, right? At least in this third dimensional realm. Then it's about feeling. And feeling refers to not only emotional cultivation, but then simultaneously the feeling of it being normal. Quite simple. So how often are you consciously thinking from the position of the attainment of what it is that you want? If you want to see something new, stand in a different place. Now, when we say stand, we're talking about mentally, right? You have to stand in your desired reality in order to see something different. And if you're standing in it, you'd be seeing something different, which means you'd be thinking something different, which means the way that you get to that new position is by placing yourself in that position ahead of time, by thinking the things you think upon the attainment of what it is that you want. You'll be thinking, damn, you won't be thinking, damn, I need to get my money. You'd probably be thinking, I knew I was going to make X amount of money. I knew I was going to get that job. Find that one thought and let it consume your mind again and again and again and again and again and again and again. It comes down to emotionally charged thoughts. But like I said, oftentimes people have distortions based upon contradictions. You have to make sure that your beliefs match your desired reality, your perception matches your desired reality, your expectation, your reaction, conviction, emotionally charged thoughts, and your focus. They all have to match your desired reality for a total reconstruction in frequency. Point blank, period. Because oftentimes, like I said, people have contradictions in their frequency without even realizing. So, you need to ask yourself, what would I believe if I was in my desired reality? Or what belief contributes? Either of those. What would I believe upon being in that desired reality, or what beliefs contribute towards it? For example, let's say you want a job, but you have a belief that there's no jobs out there. That's a complete contradiction in your ability to materialize a job. You need to then enter a belief that there's an abundance of jobs, because that belief contributes to what it is that you want. If you want a healthy romantic relationship, you can't have the belief that they just don't make them the same. These women aren't like they used to be. These men used to go to war. Even though niggas still do go to war. You can't have the belief that you make a certain amount of money, but then it's hard for you to make a lot of money. Your beliefs have to either match or contribute towards your desired reality. Your perception is the way that you look at things. When I say perception, I mean not only the way you look at what it is that you want, but the way that you also look at yourself. For example, you want a romantic relationship, but you see men as dogs. You want a romantic relationship, but you see women as hoes. Based upon that perception, that's going to lead to a particular projection of reality that you only then go into a world where that exists. Right? You have to then also make sure that the way that you're looking at things matches the way you look at them upon being in that desired reality. So upon being in that relationship, you'd probably figure out people aren't too bad. You'd be like, you know, men aren't so bad. You know, girls are all right, you know. Upon being in that position of that career, you'd be like, you know, that company they did appreciate me. Your perception has to match, because your perception is directly interconnected to your projection of reality. A lot of people get themselves caught up in their own loops. They look at the world one way, the world looks back at them the way they're looking at the world, because them and the world are one. And in doing so, they then reinforce that to be the truth, and they get themselves caught up in a perception projection loop. Expectation. Oftentimes you expect things to go wrong. It's because that's how your brain is wired from a point of evolutionary psychology. It's not shocking, right? You quite literally lived based upon survival. So you have to expect things to go wrong. You have to expect fear. You have to expect danger. Because if you don't, to your basal ganglia, to your amygdala that's going to fire off, is dangerous. But you need to transcend your expectation of things to go wrong and actually expect them to go right. But in order to do so, you have to cross what I call the bridge of disappointments. There's a bridge of disappointments that when previous moments that we expected things to go a certain way and it goes the left. And what that does is diminishes your ability to expect. But expectation is a form of creation. You get what you expect. So what is it that you're expecting in terms of what it is that you want? Let's say when it comes to evolving your business, are you expecting yourself to get more clients? Are you expecting that meeting with that client to go well? Are you expecting that sales call to go well? Are you expecting that client to ghost you and ignore you? Are you expecting that person to ghost you and ignore you? Are you expecting that person to disrespect you? Are you expecting that person to do you dirty? Are you expecting that job not to get back to you? Expecting that job to tell you that, you know, they found somebody else? What are you expecting? Your reactions. Your reactions are an indication of your state of consciousness, because predicates upon how you react is how you indicate to the universe that you're in a certain state of consciousness. If that meeting doesn't go well and you're like, and you're pissed, then that's the indication that you were somebody that needed that meeting to go well. But you'd only need that meeting to go well if that meeting mattered. And if that meeting really, really mattered, then that's an indication of a particular financial level. And that is exactly what the universe is going to interpret. So when you don't get that client or that deal doesn't go the way that you wanted, who are you? Are you the version of you in your desired reality? You understand what I'm saying? You need to operate from that state of consciousness and react from that state of consciousness. When you get a fine, yeah, shit. Nobody likes pain, huh? But are you going to crash out and move mad and be upset? That's an indication of a particular state of consciousness. If that's not the version of you that you want to be, then why are you going to react like the version of you that you don't want to be? It just doesn't make sense. Your conviction. Conviction is how much you really believe in you being who you say you are, which all comes down to a point of emotional cultivation, which, once again, I'll show you how to do. Your emotionally charged thought, like I said, find one sentence that you would think upon being in your desired reality and allow your mind to be consumed by it when you're brushing your teeth, when you're eating, when you're showering, when you're taking a bath, when you're on a walk, when you're playing sports, when you're watching TV, you're watching a movie, you're reading a book. One thought and drum it into your head again and again and again and again and again and again and again. Especially with the emotion, because emotion in of itself alters the vibration of a thought, making it more likely to materialize and be entered into the subconscious mind. And finally, your focus. Focus often is on two poles, what we don't want or what we do want. The world is going to attempt to get your consciousness, not just the world, but also your brain. Because remember, from a point of evolutionary psychology, you survived by being able to spot threats. And some of you haven't transcended that hardwired thinking. Are you focusing on what it is that you don't want? Because in doing so, that's a centralization of energy. Concentration and focus is a centralization of energy. And centralizing your energy to what you don't want to happen sets into motion an increased likelihood of you experiencing what it is that you don't want. So when it comes to focus, it's either what you don't want or it's either what you want. And if you continuously focus on the things that you want and then internalize you as already having those things, then in doing so, you're going to centralize your attention to that reality. And if you align each one of those, and at the start, like I said, it's going to be like learning how to drive. You know, when you're first learning how to drive, it requires a bit more conscious effort. There's stages of learning. I believe the stages of learning go as unconscious incompetence. You don't even know what you don't even know. Then it's unconscious competence. You understand that there's some stuff that you don't know. Then it's conscious competence. You're aware, you know, you're doing things, you know things, but it's still requiring physical effort. Then the final stage, unconscious competence. It's just automatic. Cruise control. So give yourself some time. It's going to require some conscious effort, but I promise you, especially if you write them down and you can look at them, hence why I say always take notes. I'm not like, don't make me waste my time. Take notes, please. Because in doing so, like I said, you put it all out and then you can actually begin to consciously immerse yourself into all of these things. And that's an alteration of frequency. Now, alteration of frequency has one final step. And this is the same visualization technique that I give to my clients that hire me. It's the same one. It's the same one the actors use. It's the same one the professional athletes use. It's the same ones the $100 million entrepreneurs use. It's the same one.
Get yourself into a relaxed state and visualize as it's already done.
Same girl.
Same girl.
And keep it
Same
simple.
girl.
Over and over and over and over and over and over.
And I'm never gonna dance again. Guilty feet have got no rhythm. Though it's easy to pretend. I know you're not the fool. Should've known better than to cheat a friend. Waste the chance that I've been given. So I'm never gonna dance again.
I finished that for you.
By the way, let's not also try to do all of this shit in one day. Like, I know some of you are eager to alter your realities, which is also an indication that you're waiting for something, or you're not happy with where you are, which simultaneously distorts what it is that you want. But do the subconscious thing. Do it for a couple days, maybe a couple weeks. Remove those. Then number 2. Then number 3. Don't try do all of this in one day, please.
Unless you're me, who knows how to master this stuff in a day or less, in an instant.
Because like I said, remove the wall, make you the best sprinter, and it's about your ability to run, have endurance.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm in the background doing my thing, people.
When the night has come and the land is out, no, I won't be afraid. No, I won't shed a tear. Just as long as you stand by me. Darling, darling, stand by me. Oh, stand by me. Oh, stand by me.
Stand by me.
Relaxation. I see the crystal raindrops fall and the beauty of it all.
When the sun comes shining through.
When I think of you sometime, when I want to share some time with you.
Just the two of us. We can make it if we try. Just the two of us. Just the two of us. Just the two of us. Building a castle in the sky. Just the two of us. I'm still.
Cool. So, first things first. Sit down or lay down into a relaxation. Simple.
Simple.
Might take you 5 minutes, might take you 50, might take you 20, might take you 30, might take you an hour. Depending on how stressed out you are. Do you know what I'm saying? Then, after that point of relaxation, when you feel as if your muscles are just relaxed, essentially what's happening from a point of brainwaves that your brain is transitioning from beta, which is your conscious alert state, into theta, and alpha, which is a bit more relaxed meditative state to bring the subconscious mind to the forefront. So the alteration actually gets to a point of depth. Then imagine a short scene where someone you love, and there's a very important reason for that, is acknowledging the materialization of what it is that you want. So if they were like, wow, I can't believe you made X amount of money, or oh, you've never looked so happy, or I knew you was going to get that job, somebody that you love. Now, incorporate an element of physical touch. If you can hug that person while you're visualizing it, like in your imagination, obviously, and you can feel that hug, the intensity of that, that's going to lead to an emotional cultivation, which then creates an emotional charge, which then enters the subconscious mind. Loop that again and again and again. Don't make it a fucking scene. Don't make it a fucking movie. Keep it a nice short scene. Nice and short. Just somebody saying a simple sentence that they would say upon seeing the materialization of what it is that you want, acknowledging what it is that you want in a happy manner, because they'll be happy for you. Those emotions are going to allow your subconscious mind to form an association that's going to enter the subconscious mind, because your mind is convinced that it's already happening, and then you loop it again and again and again. And when you begin to feel as if you're straining yourself, and you're like, and your imagination now is requiring a lot more effort, and you can feel the image becoming less and less clear, stop, go about your day, take that one thought, allow it to consume your mind again and again and again. We look no time for tears, wasted what is all that is, make no flowers grow. Building them castles in the sky, just the two of us.
You and I. I love it.
I've been lurking as a viewer for the past 3 months, and I've been binging your content almost daily. I pirated your book because you said you didn't mind as long as I buy it when I'm up.
Nice. Wait, say that again?
I pirated your book because you didn't mind as long as I buy it when I'm up.
That's true. It's true. As an individual, that I'm not even sure I should say that online, but books for free, maybe quite a couple back in the day, I went and bought them all back. I think that is the honorable thing to do. So if you're in that position, and listen, some of you niggas are cheap. I know this. You lot will spend money on vapes and then pirate my book. It
said vapes.
It makes no sense. True. It makes no sense. But if you're actually down and you ain't got it, do what you gotta do, man. Buy it when you're up. Like I said, I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that.
He said, I thought to myself, F it, I'm up now, and just ordered your book on Amazon so I can read it again. I've been in business for 2 years, and since applying the words from your noggin, I've just hit my first 10K month. Yeah. I'm not giving you any credit because I know you'll say I did it, and I did. For anyone else reading, though, this shit works. Appreciate you not gatekeeping this. I've been telling all my mates about the channel, time to hit 1 million subs. Bro, it's not gatekeeping you at all.
Appreciate that.
Better man than me.
He said business for 2 years, he hit his first 10K month.
Yeah.
Congratulations. Yeah, that's real. The frequency is real, man.
It's real.
It's real.
It's real.
Well. You got anything else?
Well, you're looking for, I got it all.
Who you got? You got 2 scrolls.
I've got a few more than that. Imagine an unlimited For You page.
Wow.
Crazy.
Wow.
Someone said, I visit your channel from time to time, bro. Your messages keep getting sharper and sharper. The clarity, the real bar. My old persona begs for for a bandage after watching your videos, especially this one.
That's real.
See, brother.
It's real. That's real. The reason why my videos get sharper, my messages get sharp, is because I'm actually actively working with my clients, learning, synthesizing and clarifying on certain ideas, getting rid of other ideas, forming links. You know what I'm saying? Like, I really live and breathe this. Like, I really live and breathe this.
As do I, dude. As do I. Proud of you, by the way, Nero.
Last one. I'll be honest, at first I didn't watch because I made a snap judgment based on appearance. I assumed someone who looked
What? What's wrong with my appearance? What's something spiritual about this? No.
Someone said, he said, do-rag and a tank top. Wouldn't say has much depth to have much, has much depth to
What am I supposed to wear? What is it? Am I supposed to wear a polo shirt?
A suit.
No. What did the spiritual niggas wear? Oh, like those baggy, like... yeah, the baggy ones where it's like...
If you showed up in that. Bro.
Yeah, no, you know what? I got something for you.
He then goes, I ended up turning off the video and just listening to the audio, and everything you said was completely on point.
Fuck yeah, no.
Bro just said...
I think you got a bigger problem. I don't think your problem is the do-rag and tank top. Bro said, I want the information, I just don't want to see.
Bro said he can't stand the sight of you.
Yeah, I don't think your problem is the do-rag and tank top.
He then goes, I'm a very visual person, and I know that affects how I perceive things. I judge myself pretty hard, so I recognize that I sometimes project that onto others. I'm actively working on those beliefs.
Thanks for that.
What you shared was accurate. What you shared was accurate, thoughtful, and genuinely impressive.
That's
mad.
Genuinely impressive.
Bro, so
I'm not sure that feels like a compliment.
Black dude, do-rag, sunglasses, tank top.
This
Can't be nothing
good
to
to
it.
say.
Can't be nothing to it.
Can't be nothing good to say. What's he going to talk about? Robbing? Is he going to talk about stabbing people? Or what's he talking about?
This must be a skit.
No, it's got to be a skit.
Yeah.
Spiritual.
It's a long skit, though.
It's a very long skit. All his videos look like skits, too. He's just he's like his comedian. Yeah. No, maybe he's doing. I don't know.
Nah, he's scamming.
Can't figure him out. Young, black, young shades, man. This is what I'm used to.
Shades indoors.
Shades indoors.
Interesting.
The accent probably threw him off as well.
Yeah, man.
Is he putting on an English accent? What is this? Like a caveman discovering fire for the first time.
Bro.
Like, what is this?
Oh.
Anything else?
Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm dying in the background here.
Someone else said, I love that you say it as it is. I hate so much the way the spiritual people act like they are so much better.
Yep.
No, we are better.
And being into this makes you
Namaste.
Namaste.
Huh?
I said
Never
namaste.
Sorry, what did you say at the end?
He goes, and being into this makes you some kind of chosen one. As in, that's what they act like.
Oh, but we are, guys. Everyone is just NPCs. I was reading what spiritual niggas think. Like, I've just transcended. Like, I just transcended. Yeah, that's just because I just recognize something that a lot of people seems as though they come into the realization of that spirituality and the personality is actually who you are. So you couldn't separate yourself from it even if you wanted to. It doesn't mean you have to conform to this caricature of, what spiritual is, this archetype, which is just a persona where people act nicer than they actually are. And they say words behind closed doors that they wouldn't say on fucking camera. I don't give a fuck. You understand what I'm saying? Like, and then that's what it's been like since day one. Energy hasn't changed. There are all the people that are like, why do you curse? This isn't spiritual. Why do you say that word? Why do you talk about music?
I'm gonna be one right now. Saying that word, nigga. Yeah, nigga. What's going on, nigga? See? Seeing that N word right now on camera. Nigga. Let's go.
frequency, it's of the highest importance that you're able to do these things too. The first one is relaxation. The more that you can continuously keep yourself in relaxation, you'll be tapping into something that's very, very esoteric. Psalm 46:10 says, be still and know that I am God. God, understanding that God is the infinite consciousness and an impersonal consciousness that we use to alter our reality, the quite literal substance of reality. Any prerequisite to knowing God is stillness. And the more you can immerse yourself in stillness, the more you'll be connected to the infinite. And the more you're connected to the infinite, the more you'll be able to be above the finite, which is the third dimensional realm adversity and the things that life throws at you. We live in a spiritual distortion, right? It's our inability to align ourselves with the infinite that makes us a victim of the finite. And like I said, stillness is a prerequisite to that. So relaxation is paramount for that point because it keeps you connected to the infinite. But then most importantly, it keeps your mind in a moldable state. And because the universe seeks to magnify your base states, I actually have a chapter about that in Outsmart Your Reality, Amazon bestseller for 24 weeks straight in all three categories. 2 mentions of the book, How Greedy.
That's greed.
Someone's going to be like, look at him, he's just selling his book. One of the functions of the universe is magnification. There's 2 elements of the universe. First, magnify and maintain. Your emotional state is always going to be magnified and materialized through conditions, circumstances, and events that are going to perpetuate. It's like you don't stubbing your toe doesn't make you angry. There was an already existing anger unconsciously within you that led to you stubbing your toe. But then when you stub your toe, you think to yourself, fuck. But that was already there. The universe just triggered it. But the universe can't trigger anything within you that doesn't already exist within you. The universe can't push a button that isn't there to press. Right? So if your base state is relaxation and you stay relaxed, the universe is going to seek to magnify that through conditions, circumstances, and events and people that do nothing more than seek to perpetually keep you relaxed. The other is reinforcing adversity with reality. Now, what I mean by this is this. You need to use adversity to reinforce your desired reality. A lot of people, when things begin to quote unquote go wrong, they say to themselves, fuck, this is the indication of a bad thing. Things don't go your way, and then you internalize that as a bad thing without realizing that if things are continuously not going your way, even after the work that you've been doing, then the only reason things are not going to be going your way is simply either a delayed form of consciousness from your old frequency, which is nothing more than now an opportunity for you to exercise who the fuck you say you are. So it's an opportunity for you to truly exercise your frequency in the face of reality, which is true alchemy, and that's a bar write that down. But then secondly, it's nothing more than your old frequency acting out and throwing its toys out the pram because it's throwing a tantrum because you're now beginning to disconnect from it. You need to have the capability of seeing the adversity as an opportunity for you to exercise frequency. If you really are making the amount that you want to make before reality proves it to you, when things go wrong, that's going to be your test. I don't want to say test in the way that the universe is testing you, but that's going to be your opportunity to exercise your frequency. When that date doesn't go well, are you going to go back to your paradigm of fuck these hoes, or all men are trash? Are you going to go back to that paradigm? That's an opportunity for you to exercise the frequency that you're in. And that opportunity to exercise your frequency is what leads to a solidification in your frequency, and that stabilization would lead to the materialization. Final thing I want you to realize is, in the right frequency, nothing can go wrong. I've had instances with clients where we've been doing the work and things start to go wrong, and then they're like, Nero, things are going wrong, why? And I said, well, you've been in the right frequency, so everything that is unfolding is unfolding. It's nothing more than the series of chain and events that are leading to the materialization of your desired reality. But when you're immediately caught up in what you're experiencing, you then make the mistake of thinking that this is an indication of something terrible. I can assure you, if something is going wrong or something's going terrible after you've been in the right frequency, this wrong will eventually alchemize itself into something that wasn't there before. Then my clients will come in and say, you know what, from that actually gave me an opportunity to do this, and now it's actually led to more money. Exactly. And that's how you need to understand. In the right frequency, nothing can go wrong. Everything that is taking place, so long as you're in the right frequency, is part of the journey to the materialization of what it is that you want. So please do love every moment. Now, if you do those 3 steps, subconscious block removals, alteration of frequency, maintaining frequency, repeatedly come back to this video because that's all you need, I swear. In doing so, that will lead to a complete transformation of one's reality, your life, your reality, your world, your universe. And namaste, nigga.
Namaste. Namaste, nigga. Look at me just dropping the N-word. Hey, 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 DC Young Fly.
What is
It's me again, big dog. You heard me the first time, the third time, the fifth time.
Eh.
What is God? If you can just give me one more hit, it's next.
Okay. As much as I would like for you all to watch that, it's probably going to be copyright. What he said at the end there, Nero, was spot on. Whew. Oh my God. Like, paradox. Like, every time some shit is about to happen, that means one of two things. One, your old frequency is acting out, knowing that you're on the precipice of change, and that gives you the right to exercise your muscle. So flex your muscle, be like, yo, bitch, this is how it's done, nigga, right? Look at me starting to drop the N-word now. We just unlocked that. Number two, right, it's going to also give you the opportunity, if things are changing, right, then if you stay in your frequency long enough, it will ultimately alchemize itself if you stay in that frequency, right? But the mind is going to do whatever it can to derail you because its time is ticking. Remember, the mind is its own paradox. And you have to see the mind as separate. I'm gonna run that one back, that last little bit. Let's run it back. Let's run it back one more time. That little section. Let's go back.
This is the only day I've had.
Let's run it back just a smidge.
Magnify that through conditions, circumstances, and events, and people that do nothing more than seek to perpetually keep you relaxed.
Let's run this one back.
Reinforcing adversity with reality. Now, what I mean by this is this. You need to use adversity to reinforce your desired reality. A lot of people, when things begin to quote unquote go wrong, they say to themselves, fuck, this is the indication of a bad thing. Things don't go your way. And then you internalize that as a bad thing without realizing that if things are continuously not going your way, even after the work that you've been doing, then the only reason things are not going to be going your way is simply either a delayed form of consciousness from your old frequency, which is nothing more than now an opportunity for you to exercise who the fuck you say you are. So it's an opportunity for you to truly exercise your frequency in the face of reality, which is true alchemy, and that's a bar that down. But then secondly, it's nothing more than your old frequency acting out and throwing its toys out the pram because it's throwing a tantrum because you're now beginning to disconnect from it. You need to have the capability of seeing the adversity as an opportunity for you to exercise frequency. If you really are making the amount that you want to make before reality proves it to you, when things go wrong, that's going to be your test. I don't want to say test in the way that the universe is testing you, but that's going to be your opportunity to exercise your frequency. When that date doesn't go well, are you going to go back to your paradigm of fuck these hoes, or all men are trash? Are you going to go back to that paradigm? That's an opportunity for you to exercise the frequency that you're in, and that opportunity to exercise your frequency is what leads to a solidification in your frequency, and that stabilization would lead to the materialization. Final thing I want you to realize is, in the right frequency, nothing can go wrong. I've had instances with clients where we've been doing the work and things start to go wrong, and then they're like, Nero, things are going wrong. Why? And I said, well, you've been in the right frequency, so everything that is unfolding is unfolding. It's nothing more than the series of chain and events that are leading to the materialization of your desired reality. But when you're immediately caught up in what you're experiencing, you then make the mistake of thinking that this is an indication of something terrible. I can assure you, if something is going wrong or something's going terrible after you've been in the right frequency, this wrong will eventually alchemize itself into something that wasn't there before. Then my clients will come in and say, you know what, from that, that actually gave me an opportunity to do this, and now it's actually led to more money. And that's how you need to understand. In the right frequency, nothing can go wrong. Everything that is taking place, so long as you're in the right frequency, is part of the journey to the materialization of what it is that you want. So please do love every moment. Now, if you do those 3 steps, subconscious block removals, alteration of frequency, maintaining frequency, repeatedly come back to this video, because that's all you need, I swear. In doing so, that will lead to a complete transformation of one's reality, your life, your reality, your world, your universe, and namaste, nigga.
Okay. All right. The reason why I wanted to recap that piece specifically is because this reminds me of the time when I went through the Dark Night of Soul on the live stream. Remember summertime? July was, whoa. What the fuck happened in July, y'all? I was like crying, shit's not working, like what the fuck's going on here? Like I'm getting mad. People coming on my stream and pissing me off, and I'm like, fuck you, and like sending people on their way, like get the fuck off my stream. I don't want any of you niggas on my stream. Like now you see me saying the N-word. I used to say that N-word a lot. Don't worry, I'm only saying it right now because like I'm in that flow, but I won't be saying that word. It's not even a word I would even entertain. Get these bitches off my stream. There. Right? But guess what happened after? Right? I snapped out of it. You know, Regina and T-Bray, they were very big mirrors for me during that time, and I'm grateful for them. You know, Regina's like, you know, Orion, every time I come on your stream, like you're affecting my energy right now. And that was sort of like an activation to stop, because I remember when I used to work at the law firm back in the day, my first one, I was generally happy when I first started working there. I wasn't pissed off. I still hated the world, don't get me wrong. I hated everybody, but you know, I was like, I'm working in the big city now. I'm in downtown making that money, wearing that suit, out dressing lawyers. I'm the top shit now, right? But of course in 2018, all hell fucking broke loose. Mentally, spiritually, emotionally, financially, physically, just broken. And you know, I don't know why am I going on this tangent. Doesn't matter. We're gonna roll with it. And oh yes, I remember. And people were like, Andre, you have to stop being negative, you know? Gotta stop being negative. But I couldn't figure out why I was being negative. Like, why was I being so fucking negative? Like, what was it? I couldn't understand it. Right? I had to go through a mental hospital, like, night, seeing people like, scream my hole, or rape my hole, rape my hole, rape my hole. Right? Seeing a guy stare at me like this, whoever's here, I'm not gonna scare you, but like, they just stare at you like this. They were just staring at me like this, into my soul, like this. They literally just fucking stared into my soul. Look at that, 333. How awesome. They were just staring. They were strapped on a gurney too. They were pale white. They looked like a friggin' ghost. I don't know what the hell happened to him. He's just like staring at me. No blinking, nothing. And no matter where I like turned, like I felt uncomfortable. Like I'm being stared at. You know what I'm saying? Like he's right there. I'm right here. Nat, my boss's boss is sitting next to me because he wanted to make sure I was getting the help. Right? I will always remember that, what he did for me that day. But the guy's like, he's like right there. I'm like there were seats behind us, but they were taken. I'm like, fuck, man. I didn't want to say anything to Nat, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, I was attempting to focus on like what Nat was doing. He's like working on the computer. I'm like, but I didn't want to eavesdrop on what he's doing too, you know what I'm saying? So I'm like, what the fuck do I do? Like my phone was, the battery was dead. Because I didn't charge it up because it had died, because I was speaking with Nat for, you know, majority of the afternoon, and I didn't charge up the phone. So I'm like, what the fuck do I do here? I'm just sitting here. It's going crazy. Anyways, and that gave me a moment of like clarity. I'm like, if I continue to go down the route that I'm going, I'm going to end up here. And I'm going to end up having to take pills and maybe locked up in a mental ward and all this other shit. Now, of course, some of you, I'm not saying whoever's here, but I'm sure a bunch of people from the so-called past on the live stream probably thought that I was some crazy ass person who should have been locked up in a Looney Tune, and maybe you're right. But the thing is, I am not the crazy one. Majority of you are the crazy ones because you all are still adhering to the fucking reality that you think is real. I'm not saying you, whoever's here, I'm saying that in general. So let's fast forward to what I was saying. So when people used to tell me I was like negative, fucking negative. When Regina said that last summer, right, I can't believe we're saying last summer now, because like it still feels like the same year, you know what I'm saying? What happened in July? Where your energy's affected me. It took almost 1 full month, y'all. I went 1 full month, and it's a summer month too. Like normally in the summer, I am happy, I am thriving, right? I was outside all the time, right? We were outside the entire time in July. But I'm like, what's happening here? Like, what's going on? Why am I so angry? Is it because I'm not where I want to be? Like, we've been watching Nero's videos. Like, what the fuck's going on? Are we still attached to the third dimension? Like, what the hell? But that was an opportunity for me to flip the script, because things are working out. Because now look at where we're at. I don't care about the physical. I feel more at peace than ever. Like we watch Nero's content on a Sunday. If Katie released her video, I'm gonna go take a shower, and you all are gonna watch that, right? I don't really watch her stuff as much as I used to, right? But like, I still watch it, you know. But the thing is, I don't need any of their content. Like everything Nero said, it's spot on. Like I already know all this stuff. I've talked about it. I'm living it. I've explained it. I've helped many people, like Aryan yesterday, telling him how the mind works. If the Dark Night of Soul did not happen last July, I wouldn't probably be where I am right now. Which then, look at the end of December. We get to Trina, right? Another mirror who's basically speaking like me. But she was saying, who are you without your words? Words are made up, right? I used to ask questions. Why is this thing called God? Like, who named it God? Like, why? Why was it named God? What she did was mirror back questions that already existed within, but brought it into my conscious. I'm like, oh, this is where we're supposed to be right now. Because this is where we were all, this is where we have been the entire time. And we just come full circle. So you see, all those times when I'm going down on the stream, it always rises back up. The reality is going to do this. You're going to ride the waves. But I better position myself so when I'm going down, I can rise back up fairly quickly. So I'm not like, like that. It's like more like, like a heartbeat. So what Nero said was like so true. 2 things. One, the delayed, frequency from the old frequency, like your delayed consciousness essentially. Delayed consciousness of the old frequency playing catch up, right? Because its time is ticking, right? And you're just still adhering to this third dimensional realm, and like things hasn't changed in your 3D world, but you've been putting in the work, and you've been like, you're letting go of what it's supposed to look like, right? I feel more at peace than ever now. Sure, sometimes the third dimensional thinking mind wants to come in and be like, your dad did blah, 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 or your mom did blah, blah. I'm like, can you shut up? Like, relax, calm down. Shh, shh. Right? And 2, as he said, it's the old frequency throwing a fit. Right? It's throwing its toys, it's throwing a temper tantrum, and that's where you get to flex your muscles and be like, relax, calm down, we got this. I'll take care of this, right? And you get to alchemize your frequency. This is where you get to flex your muscle. This is where what they call the test comes in. It's not a test. It's simple preparation. The universe wants to give you everything that you ever desire. You have to get out of your own fucking way. I can tell you that. Now I can fully say that. You know why? Because everything I ever desired has already come to pass. Some of it is still delayed in the physical. It hasn't arrived yet, but it definitely has arrived in the mental. I was like, I want to be at peace. Like, ultimately, what are we looking for? Isn't it relief? I made that chart. Look at all of the diagrams that came after the Dark Night of Soul, because I stopped. I allowed myself to just be. And then as I was just being, everything just came through. I'm like, uh-huh. And then now, as you all have been seeing, how many content have we watched or you've all listened to? They're basically saying what I've been saying the entire time. So if that's not proof for this third dimensional thinking mind, I don't know what is, right? Because third dimensional thinking mind always wants proof. But you don't need proof, right? Because we've been conditioned that you have to see it to believe it. But what about just knowing to see it? That was a really good video, by the way. I'm going to download that one. I'm going to keep it. But do I really need it? No, I don't. I secretly just love the fact I get to hang out with the dude. I was laughing my ass off at one part where the guy be coming into class and he'd be drinking liquor. Like he's watching this while drinking liquor. It's hilarious. It's funny. I mean, to each their own, right? Some are smoking, some are high, you know. I just enjoy hanging out with the dudes. Like if they were physically here in San Diego, California, I'm manifesting them to come to San Diego. And I'm bringing them to the penthouse, and then we're gonna hang out. Show them what I was able to bring forth through my own efforts, of course. But yeah. I'm like, they're a brother from another mother. I'm like the OG of the OGs. I'm the OG. Anyways. Yeah. I love the fact that, you know, Nero called out the spiritual people. Because, yeah, like I have to, you know, I'm guilty of that. I was like, yeah, I'm a spiritual dude, and that person's an NPC, and that person's an NPC, and oh yeah, you are NPC too, right? All of you are a bunch of NPCs that don't know a damn thing. And, you know, that's the third dimensional thinking mind taking over the character. And I just allow the character sometimes to just go on its little fit, like that day. I had the person, whoever was on, who's watching, you probably were like, is this person insulting me? It was a character, the mind. I let the mind talk, but I'm like, all right, mind, are you done? Are you finished? Did you purge? Do you feel good? Because now it's my time. Now it's my time. If you're done, let us continue. It's just fascinating that all of this, like, knowing how all this works, how could anything ever go wrong? Right? It's our perceptions, it's our focus, it's our attention, it's our beliefs, it's our emotional charged thoughts, right? It's the 7 keys. And look at that. It's the number 7. It's the number 7 again. Like, how many synchronistic moments have we had on the live stream? From the moment I started the live stream until now. Too much to count. Way too much. Even today, we had like 6. In an hour, we had 6. And sure, you might think, oh, but that's a coincidence. You're seeing the number 17 on a timer. Ooh. But you can use that fuel to fuel you up. It's okay. It doesn't have, remember, in the eyes of the universe, it's your perception is what you think is big or small. That can be fucking massive to someone who's never experienced synchronistic moments like that. It can be massive. For me, it's normal now. I normalize it. It's normal for me to see synchronicities. Like, it's normal for me to experience at least a couple a day. How many times, right, and I let go of when and how things happen. Like yesterday, I talked about Married with Children. I was on the live stream. We're watching. It was just before Royal Rumble, and T-Bray was on. And I'm like, you remember the show? There's a show that's similar to Unsolved Mystery, and I was like, what's the name of it? Like, what is it? Is it like I couldn't remember, so I had to ask ChatGPT. ChatGPT's like America Most Wanted. I'm like, and Cold Case File. I'm like, yes, those are the ones. And then I'd be like, on a Saturday, I'd be at 6 p.m. I'd be watching the Bugs Bunny and Tweety show, and then the Super Dave Osborne show, and then the Alfred Hitchcock show with the scary theme song, right, with the little scary like symbol. Like that shit used to terrify me. And then there would be Counter-Strike, and then like at 11 p.m. it would be Married with Children. And guess what happened? Today on the live stream, 2 days ago they posted it, Married with Children reunion, like with the 4 of them. I'm like, I wasn't even looking up anything Married with Children. Here we are, synchronistic moment. Too many to count. When you're in alignment, everything just unfolds. When you're not in alignment, shit feels difficult, and then the problem is, what happens is, because you've created so much emotional intensity that something's not working, this is the paradox of the mind, you will continue to feel the thing that's not working, and then you're gonna keep instigating and propagating this idea that the thing is not working, and guess what happens? It's not working, and you keep feeling. And in actuality, you're making yourself so powerful, or you're so powerful, you're making yourself so powerless. That's a bar, because it's true. You are so damn fucking powerful that you have the power to make yourself so powerless while you're powerful. It's so ridiculous. When you see how the mind really works, like, it is just stupid. Like, truly, it is. Like, I have to call it what it is. It's really stupid how the mind works. It's crazy. I was on Facebook dating this morning. I saw a couple girls. One matched with me. She's got good alignment. I'm not physically attracted to her, but she's got a good personality and good energy. But one of them who matched, right? They were like, I didn't match with them. They liked me. I didn't even accept it. I was like, whatever. I looked at their profile, and I read, as long as you're not an asshole. That's the first thing that they say on their profile. As long as you're not an asshole. So the first, how they say first impressions will be your last impression to some degree? Like, your first impression really does make a difference. So, even if the first words that are coming out of your mouth, that's the problem with the live stream. But technically speaking, it's not really a problem, because there are no problems. That just means that if somebody comes on my live stream and I'm in the middle of talking about something and they caught it halfway and they're like, what the fuck did this guy say? And they didn't get the full context of what I was saying, then clearly, it could be just misalignment on their end, and that's for them to go figure it out. But like, when someone is talking, whether it's texting or really leaving a comment, like, it really does make a difference. But here's the other thing too. That's a limiting belief, because if you're saying that the first impression can change someone or can be someone who they are, that's projection. Because what if they're just saying, like, they want to weed out the assholes because they've probably dealt with assholes, right? So do you see? It's a paradox. It's not just one way, it's all ways. So you see how I even caught that one? Pretty wild, isn't it? But humans tend to either, it's one or the other. It's not both. It can't be. That's what the mind has convinced the humans, and the human has accepted what the mind has said, and the human has finally agreed with the mind, so the mind and the human are acting as one. But you are not the human, nor are you the mind. You are this thing that cannot be explained with words, who operate with the human and the mind, but you have to see these two as a tool, at this point. When you see your body and your mind as a tool that you get to use to navigate the third dimensional realm, because here's the thing, if you came to this world without a third dimensional body, there is no way you can interact with this. I'm sorry, I am so sorry to burst your bubble, but you will not be able to interact with the 3D world. You can probably be a gas or you can be a solid or a liquid, but if you want to interact with the world, you have to take a body. That's a bar, and you chose your body. As much as people are like, I hate my body, like I used to do. Now I'm proud that I have body here. You know why? Because this body here has been keeping me nice and toasty inside. It's my fur jacket. Now, of course, when I'm living physically in San Diego, I will get laser hair removal, right? So that way I don't have to keep shaving because I'm always going to be in the heat. Yeah, there are going to be some nights that it's going to be a little cooler in December, but it's not winter. You know what I'm saying? It's not minus 30 degrees Celsius or minus 30 degrees Fahrenheit, right? We've already dealt with that. It's crazy. Alexa, what is minus 40 degrees Celsius in Fahrenheit?
Minus 40 degrees Celsius is minus 40 degrees Fahrenheit.
Yeah, that's the only time the two temperatures are the same. I'm curious, Alexa, when is the temperatures the same in Fahrenheit and Celsius?
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
I didn't ask it properly. Alexa won't be able to answer a lot of the stuff anyways. Only ChatGPT and Grok could. Whew. I feel like I energetically shedded a lot of stuff. Even within January, like, I'm like, okay, fuck, it's gonna be really cold. Even though January 11th was warm, it was 11 degrees. It was 11 degrees on January 11th. Which was 1-1, I just realized it was 1-1-1 day with 11 degrees. We were sitting outside. I did wear a jacket. The temperatures felt cooler though, but that was the actual temperature. The wind was blowing, but hey, I got to sit outside until like 4:30. I got back here by like 9:30, sat outside, made a hot chocolate, listened to Trina for a little bit, moved around the body, did my play out. January. What's up, dude? It's good to see you. Good to see you, bro. Just chatting about some stuff about the mind. Just finished my majority of my mobility training. I just have to do a couple stretches. Kind of just prolonging my movement. We were watching Nero just a few minutes ago. We were talking about the mind, the subconscious mind, how it has its own, subconscious definitions, and you have your own conscious definitions. But anyways, I was talking about the experience of like when shit is going sour in your reality. That is the perfect opportunity for you to flex your muscle and be like, bitch, please. Reality bends to my will. I see some bullshit coming in my reality. Nope, that just means I get to power up and turn Super Saiyan and to squash whatever this thing is. Let it pass through me like steam. Let it pass through me like water. It's invisible. It's an illusion. And you get to alchemize that experience. Right? Because reality works in two different ways with your subconscious mind. Either there's going to be a delayed conscious, it's going to be delayed consciousness, meaning your old frequency is going to attempt to derail you in that moment, which you get to stay the frequency and maintain it. Or two, it's going to throw its little tantrum because you're about to change, and because anything changing, it's like threatened, because the mind is its own entity and it's its own paradox, but you're not your mind. I hate to break it to all you humans, but you're not your mind. I'm so sorry to destroy your identity right now, but none of you are your mind. nor are you your body. You have a body and you have a mind, but you are not the body, nor are you your mind. And if you continue to identify as your body or your mind, you will continue to prolong your suffering. That's a real bar. When you stop identifying with your body and your mind, you still go through pain. You're not neglecting the pain of the body, but you minimize the suffering. Right? If someone comes at you and they punch you in your face, you're going to feel it. Right? Or if you get cut, like you fall down and you scrape your knee or your elbows or something and you feel the pain, yeah, that's the body. But you are not your body, nor are you your mind. Yes, you will feel that pain, but you will minimize the suffering. You're just going to realize, oh yeah, I'm feeling the pain. This is the body. And I have to remember these are all sensations and I got to take care of the body. Doesn't mean you're neglecting the body. You're still taking care of the body and the mind, but you're using them as a tool. It's a simple matter of like, it's like I'm using a wrench or a screwdriver to fix certain application of something, like maybe fixing a drawer or fixing like something that needs to be screwed tightly because it's loose, right? Your mind and your body is just a tool that you get to use so that you can navigate the third dimensional realm. Because without your body or mind, you can't exist here. Well, you can, but you won't exist in a way that can interact with humans. You'll be gas, solid, or liquid. And you will not be able to have a consciousness to be able to use your mind or use the mind to navigate this world. It's so simple now. Sometimes your mind's going to go out of control. I let the character go out of control purposely now so that it could purge. But I also remind the character that you're not adhering to time anymore. So the healing is done. Like, stop seeing time in a linear fashion. See it cyclical. It's a loop. Everything exists right here, right now. Past, present, future is all in a loop. You want to be where you want to be? You already are it right now. You don't need to chase or become it. You already are it. You just have to tap into that frequency. But you have to silence yourself. Because the mind's going to be talking very loud. It's like, yeah, you see, that shit doesn't work. That narrow guy, he lying to you, right? And then other people in your third dimensional reality are gonna be like, you see, you're still in Toronto. You haven't made it to San Diego. Who are you, right? Who are you to say that you're in San Diego? You're a liar. And then you will ultimately, the you that can't be explained with words, will then be convinced by the mind, and then the mind's going to finesse you into believing that you're the mind, and then you're going to agree that you're the mind, and guess what happens? Paradox. You end up taking on the mind's beliefs. Anytime shit is going sour, remember that there's an opposite. But the mind's going to make you forget that there's an opposite. If it's going sour, then that means something is going sugary. I'm just using that as a metaphor. Right? If something's sour right now, remember there's always a sweet to it. It's funny how both of those words start with S. It's funny how it works like that. Usually the opposite word usually starts with the same letter, like hinder and help. I'm thinking of seeing what other ones. Triumph or trauma. No, I don't think they go together. I'm seeing what other ones go together. There's plenty of them. There's adversity and ascension. Sure, that can go. Whatever the energetic opposite is, usually they have the same letters. Like hinder and helper is basically similar to some degree. So you get to use your mind when shit is going sour to say, wait a minute. I can easily change the energetic intensity from negative to positive. If I can give so much attention to this thing that is negative, then why can I not shift it to positive? It's because you're feeling the emotions of what it is. And your mind has latched onto that, and it will not let go for dear life until you've commanded. And it's going to take you some conscious effort in the beginning. And there's 4 stages to learning. I'm going to use that word for now, but we know we're not learning. And Nero was talking about it. There's unconscious incompetence, meaning you don't know what you don't know. Then there's conscious incompetence, which is you know that there's certain things you don't know. Then there's conscious competence, which is you know that you have to do something and you still have to put attention to it, like driving. He used the driving example, which is perfect. In the beginning, you don't know what you don't know about driving a car. Like you fucking don't know. Then you're sitting in the car and you're like, okay, I know that I don't know how to, drive yet, but I do know that I'm sitting in this car and I know how to turn it on, but I don't know how to do some other stuff. Then there's conscious competence, like, okay, I know how to turn on the car, I know that I have to take off the handbrake and take off the emergency brake and put the car into drive by pressing on the brake and putting the shifter into drive, or on a manual car, you got to put it into first gear. All right, and then you got to release the clutch a little bit till you feel the biting point, and then put a little bit of gas simultaneously, and then you're off to the races. Right? And then there's unconscious competence, which is when everything becomes automatic. Like it's like you can do 10 million things while you're driving. Like you can be on like Skype typing away and in traffic, and you're driving with your knees. I know because Jessa did that while we were driving. I was like, oh my God, putting my hands in the, but she's like, brother, don't fear. If you're putting fear, something's going to happen. And like, this was a great test that she was like, she was seeing like, am I going to fear? I'm like, okay, remember not to fear. Don't fear, right? Because if I fear, then shit's going to happen. I have to remember. She knows what she's doing, right? She's been driving this car for years, like, and I'm sure she's done this many, many times. Right? But this is my first time experiencing something that I've never experienced, where I'm driving I'm in the passenger side and she's on her computer and she's driving her she's on her tablet, not her computer. She's on her tablet and she's like typing away, and I'm like, what the fuck's going on here? What the fuck's going on here? But she's driving with her knees because she put down the steering wheel lower so she can control it with her knees. Like her thighs, I should say. Let's see. Do you think most emotions are programmed emotions? Do you think most emotions are programmed emotions? Do I think most emotions are programmed emotions? I'm giving this one a little bit of thought. The character wants to say, you don't know what to say. You don't know what to say. See, you're a dummy. So this is what the mind's doing right now, just so you know. I'm watching what the mind's doing. That's why I'm also giving it a little bit of time. From a third dimensional perspective, from a reality where people have been enslaved by words and beliefs, yes, they're all programmed emotions. Because in the third dimensional realm, they want you to feel certain things so that you can continue to feel stuck. That's why 98% of the planet's still stuck. Well, I can't say 98, that's not true. I don't want to use 80-20, but let's change that number. 72% of the planet is stuck and 28 is thriving now. That number's gone up because more people are starting to understand who they are. So it used to be like 80-20 like 5 years ago, maybe even less than that, like 90-10. Because society still has an iron hold, like iron grip over a bunch of people. All right, through like, well, if you don't have enough money, then you're going to suffer, and then you're going to die because your ass is going to be thrown out on the street, right? Isn't that programmed? Making you want to fear the news, watching all the... I'm not saying all the news are bad, because in my reality, anytime I go upstairs and I see the news, I only see positive stuff, like a woman doing something great for the community. Or, for example, this girl, she created a nonprofit organization to help other kids who are struggling to not have enough food. And this is just another kid. Look at that. See, in my reality, my news is actually positive stuff because I created that. Right? I'm not saying that the negative stuff doesn't pop up. It still pops up, but I don't adhere to it. Right? But even the positive stuff, technically, it is programmed emotions because you're programming everything. Whether you're conscious about it or you're not, you're always programming yourself. Right? Others might be doing it to you or for you. Technically, everything is for your highest good. Right? Even when you're going through your shit and they're programming you with your negative so that you can undo your negative. But the thing is, this is the paradox. You were born whole, complete, perfect. You don't need to do any of that stuff. You just have to simply remove all the layers that was put there that you never was supposed to take in the first place. But it was supposed to be there because you can develop your character and you can understand why you have to go through things. So you can help someone who is struggling to know that they don't have to adhere to this stuff any longer. That's why I'm able to talk about this stuff. Basically, Nero said it like this. Sometimes we take stray bullets that was never meant for us. We catch stray bullets, right? He gave an amazing example of why the internet traumatizes people. I'll explain that in a moment. Let me read what you shared. It's like when teachers imply that if you don't do well in school, you won't do well in life. Yes, it creates an emotion for fear to always do well. Well, that's program emotion because it's been proven not to be true. Exactly. Yes. School, the media, social media does that as well. But in my world, social media works for my highest good. In other people's world, it doesn't work so well. Even though in my universe, I'm seeing it working for other people. Because I'm making sure that it's not just for me, it's for other people, that social media is actually helping them. But I'll get to the example now with what Nero was sharing. So we have conscious definitions and subconscious definitions of things. So like he used love, right? Our conscious definition is like, we want love, we want to be in a relationship, we want to be with that person, we want to have it. But our subconscious definitions could imply the complete opposite because it doesn't adhere to logic, it adheres to emotions. So if you've only seen, so there's two ways your subconscious mind has experienced something. It's either directly experienced it through itself, or it's observed something. So like parents or society or the internet now, right? There are people who are traumatizing each other on the internet without them realizing. Like, for example, a person watches a video where a girl is talking negatively about a guy, right? That's why there's a bunch of coaches out there that are actually doing so much damage right now that they need to stop. I got caught up in this trap in 2024 when I went on a TikTok doom scrolling. I kept running into content where guys are attacking women and women are attacking guys. And I'm like, see, fuck all these humans. Humans don't fucking know shit. Like, they're stupid. Basically, this is what's happening. So every time someone who watches those types of content, but this is a paradox, so listen carefully. And I can see the paradox of this. When someone's watching that content, if they don't know thyself, what can happen is that, yeah, you see, they show a real life example of like a girl like bitch slapping their boy in front of another guy, and they're like, you see, like you've seen those street interviews where like, if I were to give you $1 million, would you leave your man? And the girl would be like, fuck yeah, I'll take the money. And the guy, he's just left there. He's like, what the fuck's going on here? You would leave me for $1 million? Yeah, I'd leave you in an instant. So then when a guy who's just casually scrolling and comes across a video like that, and he gets the emotional intensity from that guy who's experiencing the, what the fuck, girl? You're gonna leave me for $1 million? That's bullshit. And he takes it on as his own. He has now emotionally experienced what that guy's experiencing, and he's gonna be like, yeah, fuck it. That's why girls are so stupid, right? Same thing in reverse with guys, right? Where guys are cheating on women, right? A woman scrolls on by to another woman talking about this stuff, and guess what happens? Same thing. See, all men's are fucking dogs. See, that guy, he just treated her like shit, and then they instigated more by adding more comment, more fuel to the fire. That's why this shit needs to stop. Fucking humans are just traumatizing each other on the internet. The paradox to this is if you know thyself, you can't be affected by it. But if you don't know thyself, and the funny thing is, everybody does know thyself, but they forgot. And the paradox to that is they have to remember what they forgot. But they adhere to their human mind because of what they're visually seeing with their eyes and hearing with their ears, which is an illusion of the third dimensional realm to keep you playing trapped and stuck. That's why social media, for some, in my world, everybody's social media is perfect. Like everybody's getting everything that they require right now. Like no one's getting negative shit. And even if they are, it's helping them. But in other people's world, and I'm going to put myself in another person's shoes right now, that social media is negative and everybody's getting fed bullshit. And that's how the internet is traumatizing each other. Or they're traumatizing each other by leaving World War III comments. Comments that are starting World War III. Like everybody's starting World War III. Right? You know, remember that time when I was, that big ass text? She never got back to me, just so you know. I didn't leave a World War III text. She instigated, I literally said, like, I'm just here to make sure you all are not spreading misinformation, because like a lot of this stuff is just made up bullshit. I didn't say bullshit. I said a lot of these concepts are just made up. Like, it's not really real. But because I want to make sure if you're helping over 25,000 people, that you're not continuing to keeping people stuck. So then, you know, she asked like, well, how do you determine like who's like a guide in your world? I'm like, somebody telling you that you're the answer. And then I said, you know what? I appreciate your content. I'm not here to tear it down. I'm just, you know, I'm just making sure that you know, because I came here as someone who, not highly evolved, I came here as a mirror to remind everyone who is helping other people to make sure that you're actually helping them and not keeping them stuck. And I know you might be where you are and it might help someone, and that's great. But make sure that you're not trapping them into another trap with more concepts. And then I said, wishing you so much love and light, and like, you know, so much love to you, sister, and I appreciate you. Keep going, and I'll, you know, I'll see you when I see you. But she's like, no, you know, no love and light thing. I want to continue this conversation. I'm like, okay, you want to continue? Let's continue. She dropped her stuff, and then I said, you know, it'd be easier if I could send you send you a voice message, because it'd be easier to explain over than sending a big ass text, because words might be misinterpreted or might be misperceived, and that can happen, especially in text. She's like, no, this should be a public forum, right? So then I'm like, okay, fine, then I'm going to leave this long ass text. Never got back to me. And the reason why I'm bringing up that point is because there are people on the internet who are literally creating World War III through texting with each other. A war of words, because everybody wants to be right. But here's the thing, ain't nobody know a damn thing. Even this character doesn't know. He has his memories, but I have to adhere to the character's experience at times. But the character doesn't know. I know, but I can't. I'm not an I. but nor is any one of you. Every one of us actually knows everything. Like I ran into on Facebook dating, a person who's like, if you're a know-it-all or a guy who's like thinks he knows it all, stay away from me. See, from her perception, she's thinking from the human aspect, but the thing is, your God aspect does know everything. Your mind just simply forgot everything. But you see what I'm saying? Like, there's so many people who just shoot themselves in the foot because of their experience. And there's nothing wrong with what they're saying. It's just they're unconscious to what they're saying. You know what I'm saying? And then they program themselves with such emotions, right? A lot of people who are on dating sites, right? I purposely am looking for women and men whose profiles could use a little work. Now, someone would be like, well, aren't you judging them then? Aren't you critiquing them then? Who are you to say that you're the perfect? You're not even in a relationship, Orion. Fair. That's fair. But the thing is, I'm aware of words that most people are not. And I can say that. Most people don't think about these things. They don't have time. They're too friggin' distracted in this world. They don't have time to think about their words. Why are they saying what they're saying? What does that word mean? Why are they saying it? Why did they choose to say words like that to each other? That's why I'm grateful, like, I've been sort of like able to have this like space to do my thing, to master myself, because I'm gonna tell you right now, shit's about to get real. It is about to get really real. In a good way. But it's going to create some gnarly effects in the world. Because I have mastered the mind. But Orion, I see you sometimes getting angry. You didn't master the mind. How dare you say that? Yeah, your mind wants to continue to keep projecting this idea of like time onto someone else. You need to go heal. I'm not saying you specifically, but that's what people do to each other. They they keep instigating and projecting time onto someone else, that they need to keep doing this, and they need to keep doing that, and they need to keep doing this, and they need to keep doing this thing and this thing and this thing. You don't need to keep doing anything. You're already perfect and complete. Tell that mind to shut the fuck up. It's not you, it's your mind. Tell your mind to shut the fuck up. But the thing is, your mind is going to get so butthurt with that, it's going to say, how dare he insult us, and the mind's going to tell you that you're the mind, and you're going to agree with it because it's lighting up an activation part of your brain, of the identity, and you're feeling attacked. But it's not you. You're not the mind. The mind is its own entity. It's its own damn paradox. I simply said, you are a space that cannot be explained with words. What part of that does not register? The mind is going to make you believe that that's not true. I'm the mind. I'm this. I'm all of this. No, you're not your mind or your body. You have a mind and a body. Big difference. Big difference. You have a mind and a body to operate in this physical world so that you can navigate and explore God's oneness, aka your ego, your third dimensional body. That's what the ego really is. Everybody keeps thinking the ego is this, but it's not this. It's your physical senses. It's your five senses. Your third dimensional thinking mind is your third dimensional thinking mind. And the subconscious mind is tethered to your nervous system and your sensory experiences. Your logic is your third dimensional thinking mind, your logical mind. But these are tools that you use to operate. Because every soul has been inserted into a body. And when you leave the body, your soul leaves the body. It goes back to dust. And then a new body gets recreated for you so that you can come back and have a new experience. And go through this again. If you choose to. And yes, majority of all of us chose to come to reality in this time. This is the greatest time of human evolution right now. Right now. Not in ancient Egypt, not in Mesopotamia, not in Atlantis, right now. So there's going to be a question because the mind wants to know everything. It's always going to be seeking. It can't accept things. It wants to keep seeking. It's going to be like, well, why do we want to keep coming back then? What is the purpose of that? Right? This soul just simply wants to experience things. Here's a great example. Why do you want to eat that hamburger? Maybe you're not hungry, but why do you want to eat that hamburger? Because I want to. That's it. There's no other explanation. You just want to have the hamburger. Maybe you might have 50 million reasons, but most people won't have 50 million reasons why they want to have that hamburger. Go have the hamburger. The soul wants the same thing. It just desires to experience things. Right? I had ice cream earlier. Right? I had like Neapolitan ice cream. It's not that it was all right, but you know, it's flimsy. Whoever built that popsicle didn't do a good job. They should have put it in a hard shell. Or completely made it like chocolate the entire way. They only made chocolate at the top. Anyways. Why? Because the character wants to experience ice cream. That's it. It just wants to have ice cream. The soul just wants to have an experience. That's it. That's all it wants. It wants to come down to earth. When we say down, it's not really down. But we conceptualize thinking that the higher realms are up there and like the lower realm was down here because, you know, high and low. But really, it's all here. It's all here. That's why people keep saying, I keep getting downloads. You're not getting a download. You're getting an upload. It comes from the library of all that is, from within your heart, and shoots it straight up into your mind to make you consciously aware of the information that someone just shared to you to make you aware that you now have that too. And then your library gets activated with that book. And now you can't unsee it or unhear it unless you become ignorant. That's why ignorance is the greatest disease on the planet. Anyways, the soul just wants to come back and experience things. Some of our souls know that the time is up. Like this soul's last time coming. And if it's coming back the next time, it's coming back with all memories. I'm going to probably be the first human in history of all time and space. I'll come out of the whatever mom's womb and I'll be like, hey mom, hey dad. I'll be talking right away. I'll literally be talking. I won't have teeth, but I will be talking. I'll have all my memories. Like, all right, it took you long enough to get me out. All right, here we are. And like everyone will be like freaking out. Everybody be freaking out. What the hell is going on? Mom, you're gonna have to hold my head. I can't really deal with the body right now because, you know, my body's kind of like, you know, but, you know, my name is actually Orion, even though what we are can't be explained with words, but we have to label me something. So you're gonna call me Orion because that's my name. Whatever name you thought you were gonna call me, that's not happening. You didn't know that you're birthing the one into the world. I'm the one. I am the one. But yeah, you birthed the one into the world. What makes you so high and mighty on the thing? I chose it. That's why. Anyways, I'm just having fun right now. My point to say is, yeah, everything is programmed. Even the positive stuff, you're positive programming yourself in every present moment. That's a bar. Or you're negatively programming yourself. That's also a bar. And even if others are doing it against you or even for you, you're accepting it. So technically, you're still adhering, or you're catching stray bullets that was never meant for you, whether it was positive or negative. Now you'd be wondering, well, if I'm catching a stray bullet that's positive, won't I take that? Not necessarily, because that positivity could still be leading to limitations to some degree. Paradox. This is why you have to be so consciously aware of what someone's saying in every present moment, no matter what they're saying. You got to be like on top, like on point. Don't let shit just slide under. Like yesterday, there's a sister, her name is Sam. It's her birthday. I actually had a crush on her once upon a time, but there's no alignment. My brother's fiance, Nancy, and his friend Josh, who's my friend, but you know, it's more his friend. He was at the door. I came outside and I was playing Dead by Daylight, and they were waiting for a lift, right? Because my brother he went to work with the car. And he came back after they left, and then he went to the party. Anyways, so Josh said something. He's like, you know, his friends wants him to come to, I think, Maryland or something like that. Maryland, my bad. My bad for my Americans. Maryland, not Maryland. Maryland. And come rock climbing. And in Toronto, there's bouldering, which is like the indoor one. And he'd want to do bouldering over rock climbing. So then he's talking to me while I'm just looking at him in the eye, because you know that's what I do. I stare people in their eyes. But in this, not in a scary way. Relax. And he turned to me and he said, you know, I don't think I can do rock climbing. I think it'd be very hard. I'm like, I didn't let that slide. I was like, I'm not letting that slide. No. I'm like, what makes you think that's hard? Ask him a question. What makes you think that's hard? What if to say that you're actually good at rock climbing? How do you know that? Do you think I'm going to let that slide? Do you think I'm going to let someone put their own limitations on themselves, knowing full well what I know? Fuck no. No. If I catch any of you doing that too, you know I'm going to call your asses out. You best believe that. Like earlier this morning, Neil came on, and I'm so proud of him. You know, he got to 110 subscribers or connections on his YouTube channel, and he was like, man, no one's watching my stuff, and look at him now. He's got 110. That's 110 people. That's a lot of people watching your content, right? Liking your stuff. And then I told him, like, now just imagine that you're already at 1 million. Right? You're already at 1 million, bro. I was walking outside when I said this. You're already at 1 million, bro. Right? Just imagine it. And then his mind, not him, his mind turned to me, or turned to this character and said, but what if I die and I don't reach 1 million? I'm only at 110. You know what I told his mind? I told his mind to shut the fuck up. I'm like, yo, bro, let me tell you something. Do me a favor. Tell your mind to shut the fuck up. Not to him. I told him that you are not your mind. Your mind is convincing you that you're going to die before you hit 1 million. What kind of limitation, negative bullshit is that? You think I'm going to just let somebody say that? Fuck no. Not on my watch. I'm not here for your limitations. Well, I'm not here for your mind's limitations, because you're not your mind. You, that cannot be explained with words, have zero limitations. You just agreed to your mind, and the mind has convinced you, this is how the loop works. You think you're the mind has convinced you that you're the mind, so then you agree to the mind that you are the mind, and then it goes like this. But you are not the mind. It's so dumb simple now to see it. It's so ridiculous. But everyone's going to be like, but I am the mind. Well, if you continue to adhere to that, then continue to adhere to that. Then you continue to create your own damn suffering. Because that's what you're doing. Every time. So I told his mind, you are not your mind. You are infinite and perfect. You already have those millions of subscribers. Tell your mind to shut the fuck up. I'm telling your mind to shut the fuck up now. Quite literally. Yeah, tongue twister. Tongue twister, paradox. Yeah. So I'll break it down again. This is you that cannot be explained with words. This perfect essence. We'll use the word essence for now. You're this essence that chose to go into a body that has a mind. Not the brain. The brain is just the vehicle. The mind is not just up here. It permeates your entirety of your body. Even though you feel it more up here, but it's everywhere. But the mind does use the brain for its motor functions. So like, doing all the stuff that I'm doing with my fingers and like, doing all the stuff I'm doing with my body right now, or with the body, like I'm doing all this, I'm letting the mind like do all this stuff. The mind has convinced many, and me at one point, I'm done with that, thank God, and I'm aware of it, that you, Mr. Infinite, Miss Infinite, that you, or you're not even a Mr. or Miss, you're just blank. You're just a soul that has no gender, but you took a gender. You see the difference here? You are a soul that has 0 gender. You are masculine and feminine. You are the one. But you chose a physical vessel that has it does have masculine and feminine energy, but you chose a male body with male things, or a female body with female parts. So you have to adhere to that stuff because you chose that. But the mind has convinced you that you are it. And it will then say, oh yes, he's agreeing or she's agreeing. So now you have become the body and the mind. You are not a body or a mind. You have a body and a mind. That is the biggest distinguisher. You are not the body and the mind. You have a body and a mind to use. It's a perspective. And it's not really a perspective, it's facts. And if someone's like, well, how do you know that, Orion? Here's a great question. How come you don't know that? Because that's not how reality works. Everybody else, and you think everybody else is right? The hell's going on with you? You think everybody else is right too? They're asleep just as much as you are. It's the ones that are awake that may seem like the crazy ones, but the crazy ones are not the ones that are awake. They're the ones that are actually helping the ones that are actually crazy who are asleep. And the funny thing is, no one's actually asleep. This is the crazy part. It's the mind convincing others that they're asleep, and others projecting onto others that they're asleep, and perpetuating that others are asleep. Ain't nobody asleep. Everybody's actually awake. There are no NPCs. There are no non-player characters. Now, there are people who will play a role who are just meant to help you to bring into your awareness. But every soul, right? And some chose, we can say that they are both and not NPCs. But those who chose that path were for you to ascend, well, not even ascend, to be aware of all this stuff so that you can go and help whoever you're supposed to help, right? But everybody's actually awake. It's a paradox because the mind has convinced you that you're unaware and will continue to hide things from you. And the more you get into the now, and I don't mean some future now, I mean right fucking now, this moment right now. And you stop adhering to time, and that you can't hear your higher self, all you got to do is just shh, quiet. That's why today the live stream was entitled Noise. And of course, We had another synchronistic moment with Nero. He left something on Instagram talking about noise. Surprise, surprise. Hello, this is how it works. This is physical proof for you all. If it's working for me, why can't it work for you? And don't say, but you're more special than us, Orion. You're the alien. You're the 99-dimensional being trapped in a third-dimensional body. Even if I'm a 99-dimensional being, well, I am a 99-dimensional being, doesn't make me any more privileged or more special than any of you. You all have the same information too. That's the whole point of why souls like us came to the planet, to remind each of you that you all are like us. There's no difference. We're here to maintain frequency at this point, so that the rest of the planet can finally start to realize that they're at the same level. No one's above or below. And for those who keep saying, but there are advanced souls and old souls and all this other crap, like Margot, like I love her, I appreciate her, she helps female entrepreneurs, but like her wording needs to shift a little bit too. Because there are no old souls. There are no advanced souls. There are more experienced souls. There's a difference. Advanced implies that you're higher and better. There is no such thing as higher and better. Jesus isn't better than you. He's not higher than you. He doesn't have more abilities than you. Same with the Buddha, same with Krishna, same with Allah, same with Moses and Abraham and Muhammad and Shakti and Shiva and Jehuti and Thoth and Shu and Thor. Thor doesn't exist. And Odin or Valkyrie or what's the word? Thoth, there we go. Hermes, Trismegistus. They're not better than you. They are you. They just taken a different body. But we're all one thing. We chose individualized bodies, but we're all one consciousness in 8 billion different bodies on this particular planet, not to mention all the other planets in all the other galaxies in all of the fucking universe and multiverses that are out there that exist. That's why wait till 2027 hits. Just wait. They may not show up right away, but they're on their way. They're actually here right now, some of them, but they won't make them their selves apparent. Like I'm making myself apparent. I am one of them. I'm a very dangerous one of them though, in a good way, because I came here to undo a lot of the damage that has been done. And a lot of the other ones who are on the same path I am, like we're supposed to collaborate, but I have to get their asses in alignment. Like some of them are fighting each other. There's like a spiritual war going on with and I was part of that. I'm like, this shit's got to stop, because this is like the Orion Wars again. It's like multiple spiritual energies getting into a battle with each other. Who's the right one? I'm the right one. No, you're the wrong one. I'm the right one. I know more than you. It's not that you know more. It's just that the words that you're saying, they're all made up anyways. So choose better words. But like projecting that there are souls that are better and higher or older, that's stupid. That's not true at all. That would imply that the universes keep pumping out souls. But all souls exist right now. That doesn't make any sense. How can some souls be higher souls? There's companion souls, like animals. Like I was an animal at one point. I was an animal many times. I was a dog. I was an ant. I remember getting stepped on, just so you all know. I know what it feels like. I was a cockroach. I was a scorpion. I was a lizard. I was a crocodile. I was a cat. I was a lion. I was a gazelle. I was every one of these things at one point. Their souls are not any less than our soul. The only thing is they chose to go into those bodies. Why? Well, I haven't figured that one out yet. There's certain things that are still invisible to me. I'm not meant to know, and I don't care to know, to be quite honest. But I do know the fundamentals of why souls go into bodies, or why we chose our bodies, and why I know that there is no such thing as advanced souls. They can keep saying there's ascended masters and all this stuff, and that's great. There are ascended masters, and there's a council of elders, but there is no fucking hierarchy when it comes to souls. But humans like to create this bullshit hierarchy to have this, having this like spiritual pretentiousness. Doesn't exist. Synarchy, we'll use a word. Synarchy, even, equal, leaders. Leaders of leaders. I'm a leader of leaders. I'm not above those leaders though. Whew. That felt good, by the way. I used to doubt, is this shit real? Like, no, there's no more doubt. Like, I just know. Like, how do I know these things? I don't know how I know, but I just know. Like, for example, how do you know how to blink your eye? You don't know how you blink your eye, but you just know. You just know how to do it. It's the same thing for me. I don't know how I know these things, I just know. That is a bar, by the way. Just like you don't know how your heart is beating, but you know it's beating, right? You're not really thinking about your heart beating, but you know it's beating. It's there. How do you know that? You don't know, but you do know that it's beating, but you don't know how it's beating. It just is. It's the same thing with the wisdom that is within this vessel. We have the same wisdom. Every one of us does. The only difference is what is currently in your awareness, in your mind. Your heart has, or I point to the heart, but this is where the library is. The library of all that is. All of it's here. It sends it here. And to make, once it's aware here, it becomes like a visible book in your library of all that is. All your books are actually visible as a baby, but then they become invisible as you start to age because of conditioning. So you forget those books, they even exist. But then you go through the process of deconditioning and deprogramming and remembrance and realizing, and those books over time will reappear. And they're like transparent, they're invisible, but then they become visible again. It's so fucking simple. That's why when I say you're not learning, you're remembering what you forgot. I really do mean that. You're literally remembering what was forgotten. Every time you remember or someone says something that looks new to your mind, this is the process. Listen carefully. The shelf that has that information that person has that you currently don't have, when they send it into your ears, because you're hearing their voice and their words, it goes into your ears, it gets here. Your heart's like, oh, this person's hearing it now. Finally, they're finally getting it. Yeah, they're hearing that they are the answer. So guess what happens? The book of they're the answer gets lit up, shoots it up to your mind. Then your mind's like, oh, I have the information. And now you can't unhear it because you already have it. That's the process of learning. See how simple it is? Congratulations. But the mind's gonna make it more complicated. This is what the mind's gonna do. It's like, no, it can't be that simple. Now I'm the answer. Or like 1 + 1 is 2. It has to go and prove itself and make things more complicated. It can't just accept things as is. That's what's happening. Yeah, clear mind. Crazy, isn't it? I must have at least hit 10,000 steps. And it's 444. Look at that. See? Look at that. I wasn't looking at the time at all, bro. And it's 444. And I just saw 44444. 44 seconds. See? Another synchronistic moment. I literally was not looking at the time at all throughout this entire time of talking. And now I look at the watch and I was like, I wonder how many steps. And I'm at 444. You're at 245 right now, right? That's actually, yeah, no. I was thinking it was 345. No, 24. Never mind. I was thinking you're in what's the word? Consecutive numbers. Not quite. Fascinating, isn't it? I'm gonna go grab my food in a moment. I have a couple more stretches to do, but like I said, I'm not in any rush. Just chilling. That's what I was talking about, by the way. That was all a bar, by the way. That's why you don't ever need to pay a coach or do anything ever again. The only reason why you'll pay someone is to get one-on-one support in the physical and being in their energy. Like, people are paying me for my presence. They're paying me for my support. They're paying me for my mirroring. But they're not paying me for the answer. They're paying themselves, which is paying me to reveal the answers to themselves, that they had the answer all along. So simple. So simple. But the mind's going to make a lot of problems. A lot of problems. It's going to make so many problems. So many problems. There are no problems, though. Reality just is. It's humans that are creating problems out of nothing and then calling it a problem. And then here's the paradox, that the mind will look for a problem where there is no problem because it's designed to solve problems. So it's going to go find a problem to make it feel like it's solving a problem, to feel like it's accomplished something. Because if it doesn't feel like it's accomplishing something, guess what? It is going to feel like you're failing, and then you're going to create this other bullshit paradigm of like, well, I'm self-sabotaging now, so I guess I got to go find a problem to solve, and there is no problem to solve, so I'm going to go make a problem to solve, and I'm going to make a problem to solve, and I'm going to solve it when there was no problem to solve in the first place, and didn't need to. And this is why people get fucked up in their journeys. But it's okay, because this is all part of the plan for you to come to the recognition and the realization of what is going on. The three R's: recognition, realization, and remembrance. That just came, by the way. Easy. Since you weren't here for the entire week, guess what we were doing all week? Watching Wild 'N Out content. I don't know if you ever heard of Wild 'N Out. We were just laughing our asses off, dancing, having fun. That's what I was doing this entire week that passed. Not to mention out walking in the cold, in the frigid cold, but I enjoyed that cold walk because I powered up my body, the body that I'm with. Yes, Nick Cannon show. I only learned about Wild 'N Out in 2024 because when I was on that TikTok doom scroll, when I was telling you about guys hating girls and girls hating guys and all that shit, I did run into Wild 'N Out on that journey. And then I started watching some of the old clips, and I've seen them so many times now, I felt like I've actually watched it from like the beginning. So it's pretty cool. So that's what I've been doing throughout the week. Watching Wild 'N Out. Wild style. Wild style. My favorite is pick up and kill it and kill it and kill it. Pick up and kill it and kill it and kill it. I'm gonna go grab my food. Pick up and kill it and kill it and kill it. Pick up and kill it and kill it and kill it. And we're gonna watch. This has been my seating arrangement, by the way, now. Because I don't want to sit on the chair. I've been adding more moves to my my nightly routine now. So keeping my body nice and flexible. Oops. There we go. See? Look at that. Goddamn strongest teams.
Did y'all hear Nick got a new song coming out? Don't worry, nobody else did either.
Bang!
Y'all know Kev is part of that Hollywood
We've seen all
society,
these ones
right?
though.
The Little Minotti.
The Little Minotti. Let him cook. I'll let him cook.
Don't let him cook. He just has a drink that comes with that.
A milkshakey. A milkshakey.
At this point, I'm gonna say what everybody else is thinking after all the babies. Nick's is trash. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Huh? Let's go.
Let's go. Oops. God damn. Yeah. Uno momento.
It's him, not me. I'm translating.
On the Instagrams for a moment. You ready? Y'all ready? What a roast.
Yo, beer guzzling, trailer park,
What a roast.
alligator wrestling ass boy.
Oh boy.
He said he bet your smell like a Wendy's drive-thru.
Yo, how to catch a predator looking ass boy.
You sure? All right. He said more been in you than Rice Street. I'll read that for you.
Ouch. God damn. And you know what's beautiful? I went from a whole serious talk to now like goofing around. Good damn. Yeah, boy. I love Wildin' Out. Like, I can literally spend my entire day watching Wildin' Out. It's hilarious. I'm gonna go get my food. I'll be back. I should take off my shoes and my gloves. I do have to do a couple of my stretches, but you know what? Hold on. Let's do my stretches before I grab them, because you know, if I then eat and then do my stretches, the body's not gonna really enjoy that. So let's do our stretches quickly. Yeah. See that? That's how we stretch. And then, ooh, feel a little tight at the moment. But it's okay. We loosen the body up. I finished my play out like 3 hours or 4 hours ago. And I'm only now finishing up my stretches. It's because I'm keeping my body moving throughout the afternoon. Because just sitting on the sofa or on the ground isn't really advantageous for me. And I like keeping the body engaged. So if I keep pushing my stuff back, it's all good. Fuck yeah, let's go. I need you right here. I need you right here, Nick Cannon. Nicholas Cannon, I need you right here. I love E-Man. He's so awesome. That's why he became the ref, because he was just fucking badass. But DC Young Fly is my dude. DC Young Fly. Maddie's my girl. I love Maddie. Makeup or not, I love Maddie. She's just a whole vibe on herself. And Justina Valentina. I love Justina Valentina. She nice. She nice. Even though I like her raspy voice. It's nice. I like it. I like you and I want you. But Maddie, my girl. Maddie be my girl. I'm doing the prayer hand thing behind my back. Behind my backs. Yeah, boy. Let's see. I stretched myself from October to December, but I started to have knee pain in my right knee. Probably. It could be that, or could be the cold, potentially. Could be a number of reasons. Or maybe that pain is just shifting to potentially you get to flex your muscles and you get to overcome that pain, even though you don't need to overcome it because you're already powerful. But maybe, just maybe, you never know, because it's a paradox. Everything's a paradox. Everything is a paradox. Maybe it could just be, yeah, let's see. We got to move this out of the way. Could be a number of reasons, but you know, you gotta see what is working best for the body. I've challenged my body, no matter, or the body that I'm with. See, I still call it my body, but it's not, it doesn't belong to me. It's just a body that I have to use in this world. But I challenge the body to see how far I can push it, right? Sure, there are times where it gets a little much, but I know that the body is capable of so much more. It's just getting the nervous system to understand a move that it hasn't done in a while. That's all. Because as children, our bodies are so flexible and fluid. So why is it that our bodies can't stay like that when we start to go up in the age number? Well, it's simple. We just simply stop moving. So when you start to move again, like when I was starting all the stretches during the summer, T-Ray was the one who saw me go through a lot of physical pain while I was doing some of those moves, right? Like, you see what I was doing just now on the ground with my head? I couldn't have done that before. I could only go up to my knee back in the day. And not even that, I could barely go to my knee. Me sitting like on that block, like, for example, like even getting down like this was a struggle 2 years ago. Like 2 years ago right now, January or February 2024, there's no way I'm squatting, I'm sitting like this. Like I don't need to sit on the block at all. Like the block, I don't need the block to sit. I can be like this all the time if I really wanted to. Sure, the legs start to cramp up a little bit, so I get up and then I kind of like, you know, stretch it out a little bit and I go right back down. But I put this because I want my butt to, I want to sit, right? Because this is our natural sitting position. This is how we were supposed to be. But 2 years ago, even sitting like this was not possible. I had to sit on the chair. But because I've persevered through it, and the body finally understands that this is safe to do again, right? Because you're safe in every present moment, but you have to there's still some physical effort that has to be applied in the physical world to tell your body that you're safe, that you can do this move. It still takes some human time for the body to adjust and adhere to the new movements again that it forgot, because it's been forever since you reach the air and do this, right? Because right now the nervous system feels like, oh my God, the rib cage is it's gonna pop, or we're having a pain, or like a pain, sharp pain there, or like doing this, right? Like the hip there. But the more you do it, the easier it gets, and the body just adjusts. The body's very adaptable. It's very fluid and adaptable, but it's only fluid and adaptable if you believe and know that it's adaptable. But if you're like, yeah, my body's stiff and it's like this, then your body's stiff and it's like this. There's nothing else you can do because you've convinced yourself that your body is stiff. Just like you say your right knee is in pain, my left knee, this left knee gets in pain at times. But I don't adhere to the pain because I know that's an illusion. I'm like, I don't overdo it, but I'm like, no. If I say that you're healed, you're healed. Same with the left shoulder. I go pretty intense with the body so that the body knows that you can handle shit. You didn't come this far to just keep going easy, even though easy or hard is an illusion anyways. You came to have fun with the body, and having fun is challenging the body. For me specifically. All right, now I'm officially done. Yay, food time. What are you making?
Wings and...
Okay. Nope, food's not ready yet, and that's cool, cause I get to sit and chill. Yeah, boy. Actually, before I do that, I'm gonna go outside and throw this out. Yeah, just take it easy on your knee for a little bit, but at the same time, make sure you tell your knee that this is temporary and we'll be back to normal in no time, because you're already healed, because time is an illusion as well. Oh yeah, it's so awesome that today, like in the afternoon, it's been in the cold. Like the sun is out right now, and I'm staring at the sun right now. I took a couple breaths here. I'm just staring at the sun. The sun's kind of going down, but this is perfect time to look at the sun. But you know how many cars have passed by and their visors are on because they're blinded by the sun? It's hilarious. The sun is very big right now as it's going down. It's much bigger than it was while it was up in the sky, like higher up in the sky. There's a plane that just took off and it's coming this way. And it's flying over the sun. It's funny. The plane is higher than the sun right now. Which is hilarious because somewhere else on the planet, the sun is very, very high in the sky. So all those people who keep saying the earth is flat, yeah. On a different plane of existence, the earth is flat. The universe is flat. It's a disc. But in the third dimensional realm, it is a sphere. Humans and their adhering to concepts. It's crazy. Yeah, 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 yeah. And guess what? Alexa, what's the weather tomorrow morning?
Tomorrow morning, you can look for mostly cloudy skies with temperatures around -8 degrees Celsius.
Bring it on, -8. Come on, that's like nothing. I've dealt with -40 already. Fuck yeah. I did it. I did it. Oh, is my microphone dying? No, it's still good. The other one is like, I don't know if you, I'm sure you heard me while I was outside. Pretty sure of that. Yappers. Wow style. Wow style. I'ma scream at Jacob every time. As offbeat as his replies are, they are always funny. Give me Jacob. Some white on white crime, let's go. Bought our roof.
If you don't get your idea of a fun time is going to Bed Bath & Beyond, ass out of here.
If you don't get your goddamn, my dad's the manager of Bed Bath & Beyond, ass out of here.
If you don't get your goddamn every time you say, oh, sorry, ass out of here.
If you don't get your goddamn, where's my precious?
You're fucked. Out. Damn. Goddamn. Give me funny Mike.
He's with you, boss. It's okay.
That's fine.
You sure?
Hey, we knock him out 2 at a time.
Give me Nicholas Cannon.
Give me Nicholas Cannon.
You know I'm not gonna do you like that. Give me Chico Bean. Done with us.
Give me Chico Bean. Let's go. What's up, boy? Y'all ready?
While you're ready. While I roll.
Let our roll.
Y'all don't get y'all black Beavis and butthead looking asses up out of here. If you don't get your my car tripping, Bob. I wouldn't even ask you. You got 10 to Wild and Out, cut my check, having ass.
Well, if you don't get your pretending to have a car, pretending to have money, pretending to be happy, pretending to do everything else,
If you don't get my, I can remove my beard, Velcro, having ass. Get with your dying spray, Stevie Harvey, Jamie Foxx, not a beard, having ass.
you built like one of Nick legs. If you don't get your skinny ass out of here, boy, you don't get your little body, little neck, little nose, little hair, little
Nick, if you don't get your straight, oh, my blood clot in Who's out? Hey, out.
Out. Meow. I really like that air horn sound.
Gotta get into the red squad, y'all. Make some noise.
Give me Carlos Miller.
Give me Carlos Miller.
Give me Boy, if you don't get your goddamn strong crackhead looking ass up out of here, right?
Well, if you don't get your goddamn every time I go to sleep, my beard, walk to the dresser face ass up out of here.
Oh, boy, if you don't get your goddamn drugs and alcohol that ruin my life looking ass up out of here.
If you don't get your sleep-footed ass up out of here.
One shaky. God damn. Oh, no shaky. He just got out. Give me DC Young Fly. Let's go, DC Young Fly. Give me Justina Valentina.
Did you want to be Chris Tucker so bad? Why don't you go ahead and save Sue Young?
Girl, if you don't get your goddamn white girl off the hustling floor, I'm gonna do this for you.
I'm gonna do this for you.
DC, you got 2 toothpicks for legs and you built like a dirty Q-tip, microphone head ass boy.
Oh, I'm not a goddamn. You don't get your goddamn. Only thing you bring to the barbecue is mayonnaise.
Oh, damn. Give me Chico Bean. Give me Nicholas Cannon right here. I need you right here, Nicholas Cannon, right here.
If you don't get your goddamn head strong, head of the class, head of the department, head cheese looking after up out of here. Boy, you got on Levi Vuittons. What are those, man? Look like Sour Patch straws. If you don't get your straws up top, low down the bottom leg having ass. If you don't get your goddamn, I know Big Ticket but still roll with a bunch of pussies ass up out of here. Time out. If you don't get your, time out. If you don't get your Big Ticket is my team captain, but you look like you got dressed in the basement in a If you don't get your fake jewelry, got it from the I got it ass machine up out of here.
You out. God damn. I love it. Give me DC Young Fly. I need you here right now, DC Young Fly.
I know this is your brother, but I gotta do it. Let's take a ride down 85 South. Give me Carlos.
85 South. Y'all ready? Ready.
I said, Carlos, you ready? Go ahead, bro.
Right on, Roof.
I bet you won't say bring that ass here to Jason Lee.
Bring that ass here, boy.
Next week, your ass gonna have to shake his Boy, if you don't get your goddamn dressed like a half bag of weed looking ass up out of here. Boy, if you don't get your goddamn 4 days ago, I fell asleep at the light because I ain't got enough sleep. Boy, if you don't get your goddamn DC, you got something right here looking ass up out of here. Boy, if you don't get your goddamn, boy, that ass was fat in the grocery store looking ass.
Out. God damn. I know they're saying goddamn, but I'm going to say goddamn. Give me Hitman Holla. B. Simone, I need you here right now. B. Simone. I'm ready. Not a rope.
Hitman, first your teeth was small, now they large. Baby boy, they didn't have those in the medium?
Damn, boy. Wow, he couldn't even respond to that one. Damn. Give me Nicholas Cannon. I need you right here.
Hey, beautiful, you ready?
ready? Yeah, I'm ready. For the root.
On a row.
You don't get your little Kim Possible looking ass up out here.
Ladies, isn't this the guy waiting for you outside in the restroom at the club?
If you don't get your ghetto tatted Chipotle bag looking ass the up out here.
Was it seriously necessary to kill 2 honey badgers for today's episode?
Oh my god.
Sorry, boss.
Out. God damn.
Gotta give it to the black squad. Make some noise for the black squad.
For the black squad.
Get me Bonnie J. I need you here, Bonnie J. Give me Justina.
Give me Justina, Valentina.
Justina, you ready?
You damn right.
Bonnie J, you ready?
Y'all ready? On a row.
You set the bar real low. Bobby, it looks like your mom got pregnant off pre.
Oh my god.
Hey, ain't she built like one of the strippers in Grand Theft Auto? Hey, hold on. Let me see you move like this. Let me see you move like this. Let me see you do it. Let me see you do it. Let me see you do it.
Out. God damn. Ooh. When I go shower, I'm gonna put on Katie's video so y'all can watch it while I go shower. After I finish eating. Bada Ralph. Bada Ralph. Bada Ralph.
Perfect moves. I saw him on Power, girl. I love you.
I'm gonna need you to get a new dentist because them teeth look like I can put my AirPods in them.
I'm gonna use the bathroom.
Make some sense out of this. I gotta get that to the new school. Make some noise for the new school, y'all.
Old school step up, new school step up. Let's get it popping, okay? Okay. Let's get it popping off the right way. From the old school, give me conceited. I need you here. Conceited here. New school. Give me Tyler Chronicles. I need you here.
The battle of the tattoos.
Okay. Con, you ready?
I'm ready.
Tyler, you ready?
Yes, sir.
What up, Root?
Tyler, you built like a lesbian soccer mom. You kiss all your women like this. You got a big upper body and little legs. You look like Larry the Lobster from SpongeBob.
You look like a bouncer at a daycare. Hey, sit your ass! No, you can't come in here. No, sit your ass down. I run this.
Tyler, them legs still. Them look like they did not finish downloading.
Hey, ladies, this is what happened when a told you, yeah, I pulled out a little bit.
New school, give me B. Simone. I need you here, B. Simone. From the old school, welcome back. Give me Timothy Della Ghetto.
Wait. It's funny because you got that hair at my mom's shop.
Well, Timothy, you're rude as Open your eyes when you talk to me.
Open my eyes and I can see those eyelashes that you also got at my mom's shop.
Okay, I didn't mean to be so rude. I know you're Asian. You eat cat. Come here.
It's funny because I'm down.
So, you. Okay, let's keep it going, all right? Old school, give me Hitman Holla. I need you here. Old school, give me Teddy. I need you here, Teddy. What the root?
Hey, y'all, don't it look like somebody put a jacket on a PT Cruiser?
Funny. A fat joke, right? I am big. Bigger than your music career.
Hey, he built like that Easter egg that fell out of this Easter basket.
Okay, well, here it goes. You the only man that got lowercase gums and capital teeth. I bet your dentist charged you by the tooth. I bet when you sneeze, your nipple might bite off. But you hanging out.
New school, give me Santuan here. I need you here. Santuan, I need you here. Old school, give me Justina. I need you here. What the root?
Why you look like you showed up 10 minutes early to a appointment?
Because I'm punctual. And also, ladies and gentlemen, introducing Breaking Bad Meth Mouth Barbie. She comes equipped with daddy issues, stuffed bra, and a lust for appropriation. As sold separately.
Damn.
I'm 10 minutes early for my appointment. She's not as sold separately. As sold separately. As sold separately.
Yeah, that sold separately. I didn't get shots like you. Look. Okay.
E-Man was in there. DJ D-Rec, who won? I gotta give it to him. The new school took that one. Make some noise for the new school.
Revolution, give me Amber. Amber, I need you here. Charlie Clips, get on up here, Clips. Listen, hey, Clips, you ready? Let's get it. Amber, you ready?
Yeah.
All right. Give me your number, you know I might, you know. You feel me? Right?
Go ahead, you go first.
No, how about we treat it like a buffet and you go first?
Talk your talk.
You know what? I'm not even mad at that joke. I'm just happy they finally gave Candy an episode.
Well, that's nice. That's nice. Well, I'm thinking about getting my breast done. What doctor you went to?
Hey, Amber, with those two pink stripes, it looked like you control traffic in Nick Cannon house. Second, third, baby mother. This way, first one stop.
Okay, well, you look like your ankle's about to give out. I bet 3 of your toes sleep right now.
Let's keep it going. I like that energy. Give me Teddy. Teddy, I need you here.
I need you here right now,
Teddy, I want you here
right now.
Give me Jess with the mess. I need you here, Jess. I want you here. I need you there. Teddy, you ready? I'm ready. Jess with the mess. You're ready?
Absolutely.
On the route.
I don't really feel like I should be going against a lot of people. You feel me? That's.
Okay, who left their dog off the leash? Come here. Sit, boy. Sit.
Ooh, okay, you built upside down, baby girl.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, yo, Jess Hilarious got a body from a doctor, but a face from her dad.
I did. I look just like my father. Where you get your side titties from?
Okay. The same doctor that made you look like Kawhi Leonard with ass shots. You need to stop. Yo, even...
Evolution, get me little JJ. I need you here. I want you here. I need you here right now. Give me D-Ray Davis. I need you here. I want you here.
At this game.
You look like a drug dog. that told me 4 here got weed back there. Your big ass nose. You know, your nose bleed, we gonna drown in this bitch. Hold on, let me get it out. I'm not stopping. His hair tested.
You look like an albino boa constrictor.
You look like you gave him a long time ago. You look like Calvin Cain. You look like it look like your beard broke up with your face.
Even light skin don't like your light skin ass.
You look like you masturbate the cartoons. You look like... You what?
And you.
No.
Look. Oh! Get up. Get up. Both of you out of here. Get out.
Okay, one sec. Uno momento, s'il vous plaît. Uno momento, s'il vous plaît. Uno momento, s'il vous plaît. Yeah, boy. Wow. All right, I'll be back. Wow style. Wow style, y'all. Wow style. Wow style. Thank you. Gonna do that thing, do that thing. Okay. Gonna do that thing. Do that thing. Ah, shizers. Paper towel. Okay, Google, turn on light. I didn't realize there was a hole in my socks. What the hell? Gonna do that thing, do that thing. Gonna do that thing, gonna do that thing, do that thing. That'd be clean AF. That'd be clean AF. Gonna do that thing, do that thing. Gonna do that thing, do that thing. Continue.
Both of you out of here. Get out of here. Get out. You get out.
DJ G-Rec, make some sense out of this.
I gotta give that to Nick and the Revolution. Make some noise for Nick and the Revolution.
Give me Teddy. I need you here from New School. Who else? Teddy, who do you want?
You know what? I feel like some takeout. Let's get Mimi up here, yeah?
Mimi, you ready?
Yes.
Teddy, you ready?
Claro que sí.
English.
Yes.
Okay. On the road?
If you don't get your goddamn face made in China, but that body was definitely bought in Mexico, having ass up out of here. Please.
Miami, baby. Ready? If you don't get your goddamn, when you hop on the elevator, it has to go down, fat ass.
If you don't get your goddamn doll from Squid Game that she was addicted to really, really bad surgeries, ass up out of here.
Unshaven.
Okay, that's fine.
You look like you breastfeed your kids.
Mimi, hey, Mimi, all the fat jokes, but you're on stage looking like a deep fried egg roll. Please stop. Okay. Oh, no.
Too shaky.
Oh, my Lord.
Old school. Jack Thurr, I need you here. I want you here. New school. Give me young swag. Swag, I need you.
All right.
What a room.
You goddamn live in the swamp and your best friend donkey.
Your teeth small as hell. You got a mouthful of bird seeds.
You look like a goddamn deep fried E40.
You got the smallest mustache in here. Look like an eyebrow.
You goddamn sweat for fun.
Everything you got on is free. You a walking promo package.
If you don't get your goddamn you ain't got no need.
Let him know, Jack. I need Cortez here. Cortez, like, what's he here with the new school? Cortez, I need you here. Godfrey, I need you here. God damn. I need you here, Godfrey.
Oh, I'm gonna go first?
Okay.
Okay, Google. Who's Godfrey?
Cortez, you look like an old baby.
Speaking of old, your ass so old, I bet your sperm walk with a cane.
Cortez, you look like my sperm.
When you died in soul playing, your career went with it.
Cortez, you always look like you're far away. Come closer, Cortez. Come closer so Jack can see you. Hey! Hey!
I like it. Let's keep that energy going. Old school. Give me Jacob. Jacob, I need you here. New school. Give me Amber. Amber, I want you here. I want you here. Jacob, you ready?
Yeah.
Amber, you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
One,
If you don't get your goddamn, you look like a dominatrix I want to hire to punish me.
Jacob, you're the reason that girls can get in the Uber after 9 o'clock.
If you don't get your goddamn, used to be a wild out girl that didn't say any jokes, and now that you're a cast member, I see why.
Jacob, you like a cigarette after you put it out with your smush body and ass.
That's funny. That's funny.
If you don't get your goddamn, I'm really nervous to talk to you because I've had a crush on you since season 7, and I don't know.
Well, Jacob, if this was Squid Games, you die first, but it doesn't matter because your career is already dead.
Oh yeah, well, if you don't get your goddamn, your insults don't hurt me because I'm just excited to be talking to you right now.
I'll take it.
Let him take you. Hey!
DJ D-Rat, who up? I gotta get into the old school. Make some noise for the old school, y'all.
From the old school. Hitman Holler, I need you here. I want you here.
Okay. Talk to him, Howard.
Give me the new guy. Here, I need you here. I want you here.
His name is Morgan.
Hitman, you ready?
I'm ready.
Morgan, you ready?
Yep.
Where that room?
Nick Cannon. We said we wanted Bruno Mars, not Bruno Jupiter.
Hitman, you like a Nissan Altima if it was a person.
And you look like the chef from Ratatouille.
Hitman, your teeth so big they got tiny teeth.
Dick.
You look like you play that stupid ass guitar outside a girl house all night. She still don't let you lame ass on your ass, boy.
Here, I just need you to get in your place and receive one shaky.
Hitman, I heard the only way you climax is if you're wearing a pair of Jordans.
That was a good fight.
That was fire. So we gotta ignite it. We gotta throw more fuel on the fire. Give me Shorty, and DC, young What up, Root?
Wait a minute, mother. I'm on the phone with the real Chris Tucker.
Oh! Okay. Everybody, welcome Allie Cat Williams.
I'm all for it. I ain't never been no hater. But in the middle of your head, it say DC. You always screaming West Side. Everybody know DC stand for Decatur.
Shaky.
Can I get a little piece of it right there? Yeah, hit it right quick.
Okay, hey.
Shout it. You up here built like a motion pill. I got a headache every time I look at you.
Man, I stay on the grind. You just mad because your hair don't look better than mine. Don't play.
All right. I'm not gonna play. I'm not. Two shakies, you.
God damn.
Let's give the people what they came to see New School. Give me a chance to rap there. Boss man Nick, I need you here, Nick.
On a rope. Them big ass shoes on. Over here got on them Air Wendy Williams.
I hate your hat. You got on that community college commercial hat. What are you doing? Get up off the couch, man.
It looked like Santuan all over your jeans.
This got a sex doll pregnant. Is that a shake? I'll take my shake. I'll take my shake.
We gonna talk about them big ass shoes again.
Come on.
Them take premium unleaded.
One shaky, boss.
These shoes came with this belt after this got in a freak unicorn accident.
Sorry, boss. You.
Ow! DJ D-Rock, hell of a game, man. Make some sense out of it. You cheated and still lost. Make some...
You cheated. You cheated and still lost. That's hilarious. Oh my god. So awesome. Okay. Hitman. I heard you can only climax when you're wearing a Jordan. That's one of my favorite lines, or one of my favorite parts. Hitman, I heard you can only climax when you're wearing a Jordan. That's so fucking hilarious. Okay. Y'all are gonna watch Katie.
If you walked up to me and you wanted to turn your entire life around, but we had 40 minutes or less, this is what I would say to you. So this is the framework that I use inside my community. And this framework honestly works like magic. This is what I've seen work for people in every type of situation. So I don't care how stuck you think you are right now. I don't care if you think you've tried everything. If you actually tried everything, something would have worked by now, because the truth is, there is a solution to everything. You've just been trying probably the wrong things for the state that you're in. But this framework will more than likely cover all bases no matter where you are right now. So let's get into it. Step one of the framework is to reconnect. What do I mean by reconnect? I call this detaching from the illusion in my community. The illusion is that you have no power to create what you desire in this reality. The illusion is essentially a state where instead of being tuned inwards and connected to your authenticity and connected to yourself and the divinity within you, your attention, your focus, and your consciousness is constantly directed outwards. So you're constantly scanning the environment for threats. You're caught up in gossip and news, in all of these situations that don't serve you. And so instead of being energized and connected to yourself, you're connected to all these things outside you that drain you because you're living 100% in your ego. And so you don't realize how powerful you are. You don't even have enough energy to visualize. You're probably dysregulated in your nervous system. You're probably in survival mode. And so when you're in survival mode, which 80% of people are, you cannot reprogram your mind, okay? You have to relax. Your brainwaves need to slow down in order for you to even be able to access your subconscious mind, which is where your beliefs are. So a lot of you are probably trying to reprogram your subconscious mind from a state of disconnection from yourself and from a state of survival mode, because those two things go hand in hand. And it's not working, okay? So step one is to reconnect. So you can, instead of running around, so let's say this is you, and I want to give you little visuals as we go through this. Let's say this is you at your full potential, right? You're this green guy, and this is like your energy levels. You have full energy. So this is all filled up with life force energy. You are just full of energy. You're full of clarity. Your vision is on. You're regulated. You're connected to yourself, and you know what to do. That's your natural state. That's your essence, okay? That's you when you're whole. But because you've had certain experiences and because you've been trained to place your attention and your focus outwards constantly, you've disconnected from this. You've disconnected from yourself. You've sent all your energy and power out to other people and situations and things that don't serve you. you may be living a life that's completely misaligned with you. So all your energy is going on things that don't give you anything back. And so your life force energy is down here, okay? This is what happens when you're disconnected from yourself and you're disconnected from your truth. And so how we get you from here, drained, to energized and ready to create is a few things. Reconnect. First thing you got to do, regulate your damn nervous system. Don't ask me in the comments how to regulate my nervous system, because I've made a video on it. I'm going to leave it in the description. It's called How to Get Out of Survival Mode, because dysregulation in your nervous system is survival mode. Those are the same thing, okay? Fight or flight mode, all the same thing. Step 1, regulate your nervous system. Slow down, do some breath work. Create a morning routine that makes you feel safe and registers that you're not in danger anymore. You can also look at your past trauma, which we're going to get into in a minute. But step 1 is to start regulating your nervous system. Step 2 is to call your energy back. So think about it. If you're going every single day, you wake up, you have autopilot thoughts that start automatically as soon as you open your eyes, okay? So your consciousness, when you wake up in the morning, just again to give you a visual, and I will rub this out when I'm done with this point. This is your brain, and inside your brain, you have neural networks. The neural networks that you have used for a long period of time become automatic. So your brain is trying to conserve energy. And when you wake up in the morning, you open your eyes, your consciousness, therefore, goes automatically down the same familiar neural pathways that you have used for your whole life, pretty much. And so when you open your eyes in the morning, you remember who you are. You remember how bad your financial situation is. You remember how hopeless you are. You remember how weak you are. You remember. It's all remembrance of a familiar pattern. That's all it is. It's nothing more than that. It's a pattern in your mind that you have laid down, like a path through trees that has been well trodden, okay? It takes less energy to go down that path than to climb through trees down a new path. And so your brain will conserve energy by directing your consciousness automatically down these pathways. The problem is those pathways aren't serving you anymore. So you wake up in the morning, your consciousness goes down these pathways automatically. If those pathways are running a narrative that is not really you and not aligned with you and your full potential, then it's an illusion. It's not a truth. And so you need to disconnect from that so you can reconnect to your truth and to your power. And how do you do that? You need to create space from you and these thought patterns, these neural pathways that your consciousness is running down. If you can guess what I'm about to say, leave it in the comments with a timestamp, because I'll be so proud of you. I'm going to come and thank you personally for listening to my videos this far. How you get space? How do you get space and you realize you are not these thoughts? It's just a habit of your mind. You freaking meditate. Okay? Meditation. You can also, I don't like saying this, but you can also get into that observer state with journaling. It's a lot more difficult, it takes a lot more time, and oftentimes you're journaling from your thought patterns, so you don't get the spaces directly as quickly. You can get there eventually. But what meditation does is it takes you, let's say you're here, right? You're in your thoughts. You think, this is me. I am lack. I am broke. I am this. I am that. I am powerless. Whatever. Yeah, that's not you. That's just your thought patterns. It takes you from being in them to outside of them, to the observer of them. Okay? That's what I mean when I say reconnect. That is you reconnecting with your essence. So you're not your mind. You're not your thoughts. You're not even your physical body. How can you know that? Because you can observe all of these things. You're the observer. That's your essence, that higher I am consciousness within you. That is connected to infinity. It's connected to God, source, everything. That is the fractal of infinity that you have within you. That's where your higher creative aspect can be reborn, when you start connecting to that again. And in that space from your thought patterns, it is so much easier to go down a new pathway, okay? Because you're not, think of it like this. You've already traveled 50 miles through the trees on your normal pathway. And now you're saying, oh, I need to go over to this remote pathway all the way over here that's in all these shrubs and trees. Let me just go over there. Do you know how difficult that is? Do you know how much energy that would take? It's like trying to jump across the Grand Canyon. I feel like I saw someone say that in the video before. Whereas if you get that space first, you're out of the normal pathway. You're looking at all these pathways in front of you, and then you can choose. You have the power to choose. You can say, you know what? This is aligned with what I want to feel. this is aligned with what I want to embody as my new story, I'm going to go down this pathway, which is going to be really important for our later steps. So this is the foundation. This is the framework. Oftentimes people come into my community, they do module 1, they do the meditations, they do everything, and they don't even need to do the rest of the modules. Like, they just hang out in module 1 for ages. And I love that, because module 1 is the sauce. Like, when you reconnect to your true essence and you come out of these illusions and these thought patterns that are not really you and that are not aligned, and you stop placing your focus on all these things outside you, and you reconnect to your energy and your power, things start clearing automatically. Things start aligning automatically. Just everything becomes clear automatically from that state. So reconnect, regulate your nervous system, come out of fight or flight mode, because you can't change or reprogram when you're in survival mode. You literally won't have the energy. You'll just be drained. You won't be able to do it. Just give yourself this gift. Regulate your nervous system. You're going to have so much more energy to actually shift things. Call your energy and power back from everything outside you. I haven't gone into this enough, but essentially, you sit down each day. This is something I do in a meditation. And you close your eyes and you call all your energy and your power back from everything outside you that has been draining you. Cut the energetic cord with things that are not serving you. You'd be shocked the difference this would make, and you'd be shocked how much energy you've been sending outside you. When it comes rushing back into your body, you will literally feel it. The next thing to focus on this reconnection is to become very mindful of where you're placing your attention. When you put your attention on particular things, first of all, you're sending your consciousness, you're directing your consciousness towards these things. And so you're sending your life force energy to these things. But at the same time, those things are gaining access to you, your energy, and your mind, and oftentimes your subconscious mind, which is where your entire paradigm is programmed, and it's affecting your perception. And your perception is what's creating your experience of reality. So it's very important. But in any event, when you're reconnecting, you want to take your attention off all the things that are disconnecting you from yourself. You don't realize how much power you're losing, how much energy you're losing by putting your attention constantly on things that give you nothing back. So what we do in my community is we do a 3-day attention detox, essentially where we cut out all the energy stealers, all the drainers for 3 days, and we check in. And after those 3 days, it's insane the difference in people's energies. They realize how much they've been losing just by feeding into things on autopilot. So guard your attention, put some gates up, put attention on things that empower you, things that feed you, and that will reconnect you to your power and your energy very quickly. So this whole first step is about reconnecting to yourself. And as you reconnect to yourself, oftentimes what happens is we can feel a lot of doubt or a lot of guilt or shame or insecurity because we've spent so long making decisions that kind of betray what we truly want. And so a huge component of this first step is to also start building self-trust. You do this by sitting down in your journal, reflecting on times that you may have betrayed yourself or made decisions that were not in your best interest, and forgiving yourself for those decisions. Okay, you have to forgive those things. You were not aware enough to make decisions that were in alignment, and you have to let those times go so that you can move forward. Once you've done that, then you want to write down, what do you really value? What are your priorities right now? And then you want to set some daily non-negotiables to start showing up for those priorities. These can be as small as you need to start with. It doesn't have to be monumental, huge routines, but you want to be aiming for small and consistent wins of actions that you're taking that are in alignment with your values and your priorities. That's going to start building self-trust more quickly than anything else. So once you've done all of that, you are going to be so connected to yourself. You're going to suddenly have so much clarity. You're going to suddenly know who you are and what you want. And from there, that's the perfect place to start moving into step 2, vision. Now, where I know a lot of you are getting lost, is you're trying to do step 2 vision. You're trying to watch all of these cool videos on quantum leaping and visualizing and but you're doing it from a place of disconnection from yourself. You're doing it from a place of living in an illusion of these thought patterns that are not really you and that are stealing your power and your energy. And so you don't have the clarity or the energy or even sometimes the desire to do this visualizing work or writing your goals or changing your narrative. You don't even have the energy to do it. So I'm going to assume you've done all of this. No, wait. Alex is going to kill me because this is not good for video retention. But even if you stop the video here and you just do this for a week and then you come back and you finish these steps, honestly, that would benefit you more than anything. You might even find you don't even need these steps. That's how powerful step 1 is. Okay, step 2. Step 2, step 2, step 2. I think step 1 is going to be our longest step. It's the longest module in the community, so that makes sense. So step 2 is vision. You want to connect to a meaningful vision. You want to connect to some goal, some level, some experience, something that is bigger than you, that actually inspires you, and that you can actually connect to and get excited about. I watched a podcast today between Tony Robbins and Alex Hormozi, which was it just tickled my brain. Like, it was amazing, because those guys are like 2 of my earliest inspirations in business and mindset and everything, but they have very different ways of operating. Alex is very like willpower, drive, get shit done. And so is Tony, but Tony is more on Tony Robbins, if you're familiar with him. He's very like that, but he also speaks a lot about, fulfillment and love and energy and all of that stuff. So anyway, what they were talking about in terms of motivation, Tony Robbins was saying you have 2 types of motivation. You have push motivation and you have pull motivation. This is what I talk about a lot as well, just in different language. The pull motivation is the one that most people are missing. Push motivation is just willpower, drive, get shit done, do hard things. That is so important. You need that. I'm not saying you don't need that. So don't do any spiritual bypassing here. I want you to still have some grit. I want you to still be okay with doing uncomfortable things. You're going to have to do that if you want to grow. That's non-negotiable. But you don't need to rely on just that. And that's the key that's missing. And that's why step 2 is so important here. Pull motivation is when you have a vision, you have an idea, you have something you're shooting for that is so exciting and meaningful to you that you just have to get out of bed in the morning. Like, to the point, it's like not even about you. It's about the people that you're helping or you're impacting or what you're creating. It's bigger than you. And so that's what gets you out of bed in the morning. That's what gets you pushing through and doing the difficult things. And the difficult things are still difficult. They still require willpower, but you're not doing it with just willpower alone. So you need to latch on to something, define the level that you're shooting for, and make it meaningful. It doesn't need to be this big grand thing to begin with. If you're finding a lot of resistance to even being able to name something, then again, just start at the next best milestone. It doesn't need to be this huge overarching vision. But as soon as you do have clarity for a huge overarching vision, which you will do more so after you do this step, then write it down. Just write it down. You don't need to believe in it yet. Just write it down. The more it inspires you, the better. So you connect to a vision, okay? You want to define what this vision looks like materially. That looks like a face. Looks like a cloud with a face. So you want to write down on a piece of paper, desired reality. Make it clear. Make it descriptive. Write it like a journal entry. Make it as exciting and meaningful as you possibly can. Make it bigger than you. And then I'm not going to just leave you with that, because that is not enough. How you start achieving this desired reality that seems like it's just so crazy and so far away, and I'm never going to be able to achieve that, is what a lot of people think. Don't worry, it's not going to be you. It's going to be another version of you. So you don't need to freak out. All you need to do is define who is the version of you that this is possible for. Not only that it's possible for, but like, who's the version of you who this is already done? They've already done it. It's normal for them. You need to define that version of you, okay? Your identity, who you perceive yourself as, who you're showing up as, is the most important component when it comes to shifting your results and shifting your reality, okay? And so you need to define the version of you who already has what you desire, and then you can work your way back from that. And becoming this version of you is all you need to focus on. You will never need to figure out the how. As you start to show up as this version of you, you will just know how naturally. It will just reveal itself. So how we do this, we define the version of us who's in this reality, define their habits, define their character, what are their dominant emotions, what are they focused on, what do they believe, what are their standards. So really get into like, who is this version? What's different about them? What are they doing that I'm not doing? And write everything down that comes to mind. No matter how small or insignificant it seems, it's very significant. Because what you're going to do once you've written that down is, you're going to look at it very clearly and you're going to go, what's the gap between me here and me there? Because if we're thinking about this in terms of how this universe even operates, this is just a parallel version of you. And as soon as you become that version, you resonate with that reality, the reality will look after itself automatically. This is how you quantum shift technically, but I'm not going to call it that, okay? Because it tends to make people impatient, which doesn't work. But anyway, you want to look at your piece of paper. What's the difference between me here and me there? And you say, okay, What can I change right now to start moving, showing up, speaking, thinking, acting, interacting, setting standards as this version of me? What can I do right now? This could be something as silly as getting up a little bit earlier, seemingly silly. This could be something as seemingly silly as reading more books. That's how mine started with YouTube, right? My whole channel, everything started with me doing this exercise, realizing the version of me who was a YouTuber read more and brainstormed more. And so that's how I started shifting my identity. And then the how just looked after itself automatically. So once you figured out the difference between you here and you there, you close the gap. You start showing up as this version as much as you possibly can immediately. And then as you're showing up as that version, you want to register when you're doing things that you've never done before, when you're changing the way you're feeling and thinking about things. You want to register to yourself that you have changed. Like, let your self-concept change as well. Stop viewing yourself as this old self. If you actually have left the station of your old self and you're showing up differently than you ever have before, you have to acknowledge that as well. Because how you view yourself is vitally important. That is the vehicle to your desired reality. There's no other way to get there. And as soon as you're standing 100% in this version, you will be standing 100% in the new reality. That's it. You're going to know what actions to take. You're going to know what things to say. You're going to know what meetings to host. You're going to just know because you're the version of you that knows these things. Okay, these two are quite connected. We have belief and we have release. So belief is working on the mental level. And then release is working on the emotional level to get into alignment with what you actually desire. And so you have a frequency, it's an electromagnetic field. Your thoughts are electric, your heart, your emotions, your dominant emotion state is magnetic. That's what your frequency consists of. So you need to change your thoughts, you need to change your beliefs, mental, you need to change your predominant emotional state, okay? And so the things that are stopping you from being in alignment with the thought patterns, the emotional patterns of your desired version are outdated limiting beliefs, an outdated paradigm that you have just been programmed with since a very young age that needs to go and be changed. And then on the deeper level, you may have emotional blocks, wounds, traumas stored in your body that you need to release. So I'm going to take you through this super quickly. I have a whole video on rewiring your subconscious mind and how to know when you need to go deeper on a belief that just won't budge. I'll leave that video down below. But here on the mental level, there's actually a longer process for this in my community, and I have tutorials on how to do this, but I'm going to boil it down to actually 2 simple steps for this because we're being efficient in this video. How you start reprogramming your subconscious mind and your beliefs. First of all, you need to be relaxed enough to notice these things. Second of all, you have to identify when you have a limiting belief. How can you do this? When you're saying or thinking or doing anything that's out of alignment, that makes you feel bad, that makes you feel limited, that makes you feel negative, that points to a limiting belief. You're doing that because you have a limiting belief, okay? So let's say you're saying, I'm so stressed about this, I have to pay this thing, I have to pay this bill. You have a limiting belief that you will never have enough money. That's why you're stressed, okay? And so you have to start getting this like X-ray vision, let's call it, for your own narrative. You have to catch yourself, like observe, which is again why step 1 is so important because you can observe these things. Observe when you're putting terms and conditions on yourself. Observe when you're saying, must be nice for them, I can't do that. Observe when you're capping yourself or limiting yourself and just say, what could the belief be that's underneath this? That question is going to make you so self-aware. It's really good to get in a process of like journaling on this so you can reflect as well. So start identifying when you have a limiting belief. Anytime you feel you're limiting yourself or you feel bad from a way that you're thinking, that's pointing to a limiting belief. Then you want to overcome the belief. How do you do that? Instead of having a belief of, my financial situation is never going to get better, maybe that's the belief that you've identified, you need to simply displace it, okay? So how you rewire your beliefs is you just find a belief that you can buy into more than your old belief, okay? You have to, I called it the law of displacement in my subconscious mind video. You have to displace a belief, and the old one will just expire. It can't exist when the new one comes in. So let's say, for example, you thought that making 10K per month was going to be something that was like, only a couple of people ever did that, or it's really hard to do that. You have to like do something like really difficult to make 10K per month. And then you met like 4 people who are making 10K per month and they're doing it in a really easy way. They're not working that much. They're doing it in a way that's fun and aligned. Your old belief of that's like almost impossible. Nobody ever does that. It's really difficult. can't exist now that you have a new experience, which is putting in a new belief of it's easy. They can't exist at the same time. So you have to displace whatever belief you don't prefer with one that you do prefer, that's actually aligned with what you want to experience. Because you can't experience a reality outside of your beliefs. You can't. You're in a box in this experience of reality, and the walls of the box are your beliefs. So you want to make sure those walls are creating an experience that you like. Your 5K month is supported by your belief system. Your 50K month is supported by your belief system. So you identify your limiting beliefs and switch them. Instead of believing I'm never going to get better in my finances, you want to believe instead, for example, my financial situation is improving every day. I say this all the time. You don't need to believe I'm a millionaire immediately. You can get a in the process belief, like something that you can actually believe in is much better than something that feels ridiculous, okay? So for example, you might want to rewrite your old belief with the new one of my financial situation is improving every day. That's what you want to start believing now. That's what you want your new story to be. And so you need to get evidence for this and start buying into that evidence with your emotions. Picture you living in this new belief. Get your emotions involved. Feel the relief of this new belief. Feel the hope that's in this new belief, whatever it is, the inspiration that's coming from this new belief. Get into the emotions, get into the story, like actually fully mind, body, experience the feeling of this new belief, get evidence for this new belief. You need to watch content that supports it, and it will rewrite the old one, and the old one will cease to exist. Let's say these beliefs, like these negative or limiting beliefs, are weeds in the garden of your mind. Some weeds can't just be pulled out easily like that, with a flower of a beautiful new belief planted in their place. And if you're finding that's the case and you're finding it really hard to shift certain beliefs, it's because those particular beliefs have roots. Those weeds in your garden, they have deep roots, okay? So what's a belief? A belief is just a story, an experience backed with a lot of emotion. And that's why it gets stored in your subconscious mind. It's backed with a lot of emotion. That's why it's in there. Or repetition, or a combination of both, really. And so if a belief is really difficult to rewire, it's because you're finding it really hard to surpass the amount of emotion that that belief was stored with, which means it was probably born of a particularly emotional experience. And if that's the case, then that may be stored in your body as an unprocessed emotional block, or a samskara, as they call it in yogic tradition. Now, this is Module 4, it's called Heal the Hidden Self. This is your shadow work, okay? So you come and you do shadow or parts work with the part of you that's holding on to the belief that you don't prefer. To the part of you, even if you're not working with your beliefs, if you just notice that you have a certain pain that keeps coming up, that you have a certain behavior that you don't like, that's limiting you, that keeps coming up. If you have a certain emotional pattern that you don't prefer, it's coming from somewhere. That is not just the way that you are, okay? It's coming from a part of you. And so you need to identify the shameful, the guilty, the sad, the hopeless, the insecure, the angry part of you, and you need to work with that part of you. That part of you is a living, breathing thing, and it was created in a moment of distress in your past, okay? It was created, it branched off, and essentially you have the repressed part, so the part that's feeling the pain, and then a protector part is born. And that protector part is trying to keep the hurt part from ever getting hurt again. This basically turns into you having this entire personality that's protective and that's not really you, and that can end up limiting you. And also what can then happen is you'll have certain instances where these protective parts of your personality, so for example, a protective part could be like, let's say you made a mistake once in class and the teacher made you stand up and you were really embarrassed. Maybe you turned into a hyper perfectionist from that day onwards. And so in that situation, the shadow part of you is the part that was hurt, the part that was embarrassed, right? The part that didn't feel good enough. That's pushed into the dark and repressed, and a protector part is born that's a perfectionist. That protector's only job is to make sure that the hurt part of you never gets hurt again. So let's say you're a super perfectionist, you're going throughout your life as a perfectionist, that's limiting you. But also what can happen is you can have moments where the shadow part of you still gets triggered. So maybe you make a mistake. Maybe the perfectionist has let you down at some point because you actually can never get anything perfect, so it's a waste of time. That's another video. But something happens that triggers. Maybe you make a mistake And that shadow part of you is going to be so triggered. So even though you may have made a tiny mistake, you are all out of whack for weeks. Maybe you think about quitting your job. Maybe you're sabotaging your relationships. Like, you could go seemingly crazy. You have this like irrational emotional response. Why? Because the part of you that was created in that stressful moment is still alive within you, and they haven't been reassured, okay? So how these parts are created is when you go through emotional distress that is not resolved in the moment. And how you release these parts is you resolve the distress now. I have a whole video on shadow work. I will leave it down below. Please go and watch it. I'm begging you. This is step 4, is the shadow work, the parts work. You want to heal these fragmented parts of you, work with them, understand them. Then you can release them. Then they integrate. That's going to free up so much of your energy. It's going to free you up from all of these patterns, these thoughts, these emotions that aren't really you. Okay. And so as you're going through this process, when you connect to your vision and you connect to that version of you in that vision, that version of you has different beliefs and has a different emotional baseline. That version of you is probably free from a lot of the limiting beliefs you have and a lot of the emotional patterns and emotional blocks and emotional triggers that you have. So don't be surprised when you go down this path, and there's a reason it's in this order. When you start showing up as this version of you, the path's going to unfold naturally for you to get to this desired reality. When you put your stick in the ground and you decide, this is where I'm going, the path is just going to unfold automatically. And it's not going to look like how you think it's going to look like. I always say this. It is very intelligently designed to trigger and bring up anything that is not aligned with the frequency of this version of you and this desired reality. And so you might find that you're getting old fears that you haven't thought about in years that you forgot were there are getting triggered. You know, these limiting beliefs are getting displayed right in front of you. Why? You're being shown where the misalignment is. You're being shown what you need to work on. And if you really want to change your life, you have to be willing to work on and release this stuff. And I'm just going to remind you guys, oftentimes before you're really about to break through to the next level, you will be tested the most. It is always darkest before the dawn. So if you feel like you're maybe at a phase where you're getting a lot of things thrown in your path, you have a lot of triggers coming up, it's because you're right at the breakthrough point. Your energy has shifted so much that all that's left basically is these like deep, dark, repressed parts of you that you've forgotten about. And so those often can come up right before a big shift. And as soon as you release them, and by the way, this sounds like a lot of work. It's actually really simple. Like, this is actually shadow work specifically. It sounds like, oh my God, what is that? That's so difficult. It's really not. It's so simple. It's so quick. You could literally, you can sit with a part of you in a meditative state or in your journal. You can ask them what's wrong. You can understand them. You can release them in 2 minutes, like that. So it doesn't take a miracle worker. It doesn't take a lot of time. It doesn't even take that much effort. It just takes awareness and the willingness to sit down with yourself and actually go within. That is it. Okay. So the 4 steps to turn your life around. Reconnect. That is the most important step. Most important step. Reconnect through regulation, changing what you're placing your attention on, meditating in stillness, and detaching from your old thought patterns that are not really you. Step 2, vision. Connect to a vision that excites you, and then figure out who are you in that vision, then start closing the gap. Step 3, your limiting beliefs are going to start coming up naturally as you're trying to close the gap. You work with them. Identify when you have a limiting belief and install a more empowering belief that you can actually believe in, get evidence for that, buy into that with your emotions, and it will rewire. Step 4 is to release. So for these emotions that are recurring, or these triggers that are recurring, or beliefs that just won't shift, you need to go and do parts work. Figure out that part of you that's holding that emotion or that's holding that belief, and work directly to understand them with compassion, and then they can naturally release because you can reassure them once you understand them. Congratulations, guys. I've just given you my whole framework. If you want to be guided through this process, you can join my community, the Cosmic Creators. This is literally what the modules are based around. And no matter what situation you're in right now, no matter how long you've been feeling the way that you've been feeling, you can change your life. You can change your energy. You are not this suffering that you have gotten so familiar with. You are so much more than this suffering. Yep. It's just familiar. It's just what's known, but it's not the truth of who you are. If you go through this process, let me know in the comments. I would love to hear your experience. I hope this helped. Please remember, you've got everything you need inside you to create the life of your desires. You just have to let go of all the noise and tune back into yourself. Okay, this can go into the blooper reel, but like low-key what you're doing in point number 1 as well, you're basically connecting to God. You're connecting to the source, which makes miracles happen in your life. So if you stayed this long, that means you were ready for that information. So just do step one. Do step one and come back in a week, please.
Yeah, she's getting more into like narrow stuff. What did she say? Yeah, you have everything already within inside of you. She helps people. I'm making hot chocolate. I'm getting a croissant. She's helping people who are like 10 steps behind me right now. Literally. I put her stuff on just so that, you know, you all have something to watch while I'm going to shower. Not that she's like filler or anything, but she's there to kind of like enforce some of the stuff that I share. She's a really, really, really good mirror. Look at me about to say teacher. Ain't nobody a teacher. But just so you know, whoever is here and whoever's been here, you are technically beyond a lot of the stuff that she shares. Beyond doesn't mean better. It just means that you're further along. So let me change the word. You're further ahead. From an awareness standpoint. All right, I'm gonna go make the hot chocolate. Grab my croissant.
Yeah, you have some chicken wing there and some fries. If you want any more fries, you have it. Side of fried chicken fix. So there you got a piece of chicken there, but give me this chicken wing, bake it and then I put it on the stove with the sauce.
Cool beans. Cool beans. Cool beans. Cool beans. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Guess who's back and living in prime? Ah, son of a mother. Son of a mother. Son of a mother. Dang cable. Oh yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Oh yeah. All right, where is that? Weird. All right, Mr. Nero. Share your video. There's a video I want to watch. With our sister Gem Goddess. Man, so many videos.
Hello my loves and welcome back to my channel. Today's video we're going to be diving into something known as astrocartography, which essentially what astrocartography is looking at the map of the Earth and superimposing where the planetary influences were when you were born, which basically determines
We already did this.
how you experience different locations on the Earth. So for example, if you have Jupiter somewhere, that's going to give you a completely different energy than if you have Mars intersecting a certain area. So astrocartography is a snapshot of when you were born and the different planetary influences and where they were on the Earth so that you can understand how you experience different locations on the Earth. So that's what astrocartography is. It is such a fun thing to get into because let's say that you're curious about the energies that influenced your hometown or perhaps where you currently live, or maybe you're thinking about moving somewhere or traveling somewhere. It can be really interesting to look at the astrocartography and see what planetary influences are in that
San Diego.
area you live or did live or whatever. and then you can get a glimpse and an overview of the different energetic themes that you will be experiencing in that area. Astrocartography is
Okay, so
wildly accurate. As somebody who has moved around even to different countries before, to different cities, I have found astrocartography to be one of the most accurate things I have ever come across in my life. And even if you are a beginner to astrology, no matter what your current level is, I'm going to be explaining astrocartography to you in a way and giving you
How
tools
long
so
is
that
this
you can become
video?
an astrocartography expert, and you can understand exactly how a particular location is going to be influencing you, the different themes that you're likely going to experience there, and all of that. So it's going to be super fun. I'm really excited to get into it. A little disclaimer that I really want to add in here, though, because a lot of the times I get these questions of people saying like, oh, is this just my fate then? Like, let's say that there's somewhere where they're like, I don't really like the way that this planet is influencing this area. I don't like the energies of this, and then, but I do want to live in this area, so what do I do? One thing I have to say about this is that astrology does not predict your fate. Astrology is simply your autopilot energy and your autopilot blueprint. So when you're looking at your natal chart, or you're looking at your astrocartography chart, or whatever it is that you're looking at, it shows you the autopilot energy, meaning that there of course has to be some form of autopilot energy.
Girl, you need a new
That's what the astrology
microphone.
is. But
You need a new microphone. That big ass block by your breast, girl, ain't cutting it.
have free will, and you can use conscious awareness to shift things. Once you're consciously aware of something, which is why I love astrology so much, because once you're consciously aware of something, you can actually take control of it. There's this amazing quote by Carl Jung that's, until you make the unconscious conscious, it will rule your life and you will call it fate.
Did we not just talk about the unconscious, until you make the unconscious conscious? We talked about the unconscious competent. So it's kind of along the same lines. Another synchronistic moment.
So once you become consciously aware
Oh.
of something that you might want to...
And Katie was talking about the noise in your head. Ain't today's theme about the noise? How many, what is that, 10 synchronicities today? Let's go.
change, such as like, oh, I have this sort of aspect in astrology that says love is going to be hard or something like this. With that awareness of what exactly that aspect is, you can become consciously aware of that autopilot energy. Then you can consciously use your awareness to act
Calculate your
and
map.
act in accordance
Deciphering
to
the
what
symbols.
you desire to actually create. Because we're all conscious creators in this earth and in this world. But of course, it can be hard to consciously create something that you're unaware of. So I love astrology because it makes you aware of those more unconscious, more autopilot things that are going on.
It helps.
That's why I love it so much.
It's
It
a
is
tool.
so freaking accurate. But of course, then you get to be a more conscious creator of your life when understanding your astrology and your astrocartography and all the different things that are going on. So if you're curious about your astrocartography and you want to know about the different areas of influence for you in the world and how they are unique
do have my
to
map.
you, because everyone's astrocartography is going to be unique to them,
Yep.
then this is the video for you. It can also be really fun to look up the astrocartography of somebody that you know, such as a spouse that you might live with, and then you're curious about like, okay, what are their planetary influences in this area? You can gain a big understanding about what they might be experiencing versus what you're experiencing, and
true.
through that you can gain a lot of awareness of a lot of different things. So in order to look up your astrocartography chart, I highly recommend using a laptop or desktop computer, because the site that I'm going to be giving you, which is an absolutely free site to look up your astrocartography, works so much better on an actual computer. So a laptop or desktop is my recommendation, not necessarily a phone or a tablet, although if that's all you have, of course you can use that as well, but it just works better so much more on an actual like official web browser on a laptop or desktop. So I'm going to walk you through exactly how to look up your astrocartography, and by the end of this video, you're going to be a master at astrocartography.
Sure. Let's go master astrocartography, even though we're already masters of it. All right, Jem. Let's do this thing. I figured out why not. Why not? I mean, we did it already, but looks like we're having to go through this again. So I'm gonna actually pull up the YouTube video on my computer.
necessarily a phone or a tablet, although if that's all you have, of course you can use that as well, but it just works better so much more on an actual like official web browser on a laptop or desktop. So I'm going to walk you through exactly how to look up your astrocartography, and by the end of this video you're going to be a master at astrocartography, even if you've never touched astrology before. So there's going to be timestamps linked down below so you can easily navigate through this video, but let me guide you through the process of looking up your astrocartography chart and being able to read it. So what you're going to do is you're going to go to
Astro, we did this already, but astro.com. And then I believe, why is hers in? Sure, let's just make a new one. Let's just make one, whatever. Nah, you know what? Let's just use this. My throwaway email now. I don't want too many people to have this. Create new user profile. Oops. Do I really actually need to do all this?
.com. From here, you're going to click on horoscopes and you are going to click on
You're going to click on horoscopes.
Astro Click Travel. Then
Wait. Go back.
So there's going to be timestamps linked down below so you can easily navigate through this video, but let me guide you through the process of looking up your astrocartography chart and being able to read it. So what you're going to do is you're going to go to astro.com. From here, you're going to click on horoscopes and you are going to click on Astro Click Travel. Then it might walk you through a process of entering your birth information. So you enter just your birth information, which is your birth date, where in the world you were born, and also the time that you were born. If you do not know any of those three essential pieces of information, your astrocartography chart is not going to be accurate. So what you're going to need to know is your date of birth.
Oh, I know that exactly. Ah, screw it, I'll just use this one. I like to see what's the difference between these two. Country hole can't. Oops. Ah. Ah. It's fine. Oops. Yep. Nope. None. I don't give a fuck about Mr. Please select one. Anglais. All right. Yes.
your time of birth, and your place
Oh
of
my
birth.
God.
So the more accurate that is, the more accurate your astrocartography.
Yeah. Let's just make this shit wider, smaller. Yeah, the fuck is going on here? All right, Jem.
Chart is going to be. So you go ahead and enter all of that information. And
I
then
looked
you're
at
gonna
this
be
chart,
brought
I'm
to this
like,
page
what
where
the
you
fuck
have
is going
your information.
on?
And then what you want to choose in this drop-down menu here is you want to choose scalable map. This is going to give you
What?
the most all-encompassing view of the Earth,
Oh, I already know
where
that.
you can zoom in on different cities, you can zoom out, you can look at your entire chart in your astrocartography. So that is what I recommend clicking on. And then you click go. And then you scroll down and it's going to generate a map that looks like this. There's also going to be a lot of ads, so you click out of those. So
I didn't get no
this
ads.
is what your astrocartography chart will look like. It's a lot of lines superimposed on top of a world map. So what you can do from here is you have these toggles where you can zoom in or you can zoom out. So you can zoom in. What this little cross right here is your place of birth. So it's going to show you your place of birth with this little cross here. And then you have all of these lines.
I knew it, you were born in Canada. I fucking knew it that you were Canadian. Damn, girl.
So up here, this symbol right here is Saturn. This symbol is
Saturn. Fuck. Okay. Wait, let's...
So it's going to show you your place of birth with this little cross here. And then you have all of these lines. So up here, this symbol right here is Saturn. This symbol is...
Does it matter? So that's Saturn, that's Pluto, okay?
Pluto. This symbol is Jupiter. This
The fuck is that? Jesus.
is Mars, the North.
Okay, so that's Mars. That's Jupiter, sure.
North Node. Here
So North Node.
I have Pluto again.
Okay, sure.
And so those are two different Pluto lines that I have. We have the moon, the
moon, okay.
sun, Pluto
So that's the sun, huh? Well then.
again, Mercury, and this is Neptune, Venus.
Whoa, 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 no, 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 no. Hold your fucking horses, girl. What the fuck?
Sun, Pluto again, Mercury.
The fuck is... Okay, so that's Mercury.
And this is Neptune.
Neptune, sure.
Venus,
Venus. Yeah, that one... Yeah, makes sense.
Uranus. And then
Uranus. No, 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 Uranus.
an asteroid known as Chiron.
Chiron. Oh, okay, gotcha. All right.
So it's going to show you those different symbols. And each of these mean different things, okay? So even if you're new to astrology, I'm going to have in this video explaining what each of the planets represent and how they're going to be influencing you.
Oh
and you
my
also
God.
have these
Stop
other
that.
different little letters here where we have like MC or IC, or we have like AC, and then we also have DC. So these all represent different things as well. And what they represent is your MC is known as your midheaven, and your IC is known as your Imam Koli or something like this. I don't know how to pronounce it. I just always refer to it as the IC point. Then we have the AC, which is your ascendant. And then we have DC, which is your descendant. So what this represents and why these different planets have these different things happening here is because this shows the different planetary direction in that area of the Earth. Even if that doesn't make sense, that's okay. They just represent different things. So for example, your IC, which is your Imam Koli, represents your home and your family. So it creates a more home-esque influence with that particular planet. So over here I have Saturn with IC, and this says that Saturn is going to be influencing mostly my home life and my home setting in this particular.
What the fuck? Hold on. I have a bunch of ICs though. Okay, so she just chose one. Wow. This like there's like 3 fucking ICs split in the middle here. The fuck is going on? What the hell is this? What is this? Okay, so I have an AC, ascendant, and that's what again? Saturn. I don't give a shit about all these other lines, to be quite honest. I only care about one line.
Of the Earth.
One fucking line.
Whereas Jupiter right here with MC on it, your MC is known as your midheaven. And MC is correlated to your career and your public image and your higher aspirations.
MC. Okay, we gotta look for the MCs. The MCs. Well, there's no line really going into Toronto. That just means that, yep. But you know what? This is for Andre Samir. Wait till we actually make Orion. But I'm gonna change the birthday. In fact, I think I'm gonna do that right now. Yeah, boy. Astro. I wanna see if the lines are gonna differ. Are you crazy? Are you crazy? Yes. I'm gonna log out. I'm gonna screenshot for this dude. I just need the screenshot, really. I'll just take all this information here, that's fine. Go. All right. There's an add feature. I wonder if... Son of a bitch. What does add do? Does add another person? No. Fuck off. I'm just gonna have to make one with Orion, Phoenix, Ramses. I don't really want to make it. I still will put the 1985, but I'm going to change the birthday to October 6th. I'm going to see if that shit changes. No, mister. First name is Orion. Stellar. And I'm also going to change country. No, I'm going to put country United States. Fuck that noise. Fuck that noise. The US of A. Okay. Wait. Oh. Some. We're actually having some fun with this. Make Bro, what the fuck? What's going on? What's the issue? I don't want to make no fucking salad. Oh, son of a bitch. You still can. Stupid. I am Orion. Shut up. Shush. Enter Bert. Orion. Stellar. I should just put like other, but you know, because I'm everything. But for now, male. Who? Me. October 6th. In 1985. Technically, I should put 2019, but you know, we'll change it up. To no. Yeah. Country? What do you mean the whole fucking? Wait, what do you mean the whole fucking world? Sure. Bert. 2 and 2. I have no idea what the fuck is going on, but we'll see. Wait. Why is that? That's weird. Continue. Huh. Same line. Same AC line is going through San Diego, California. Oh, hold on. Actually, no, that's not true. It's changed. It should have definitely changed. There's definitely stuff in California, though. MC male and MC female. MC Mars and MC Venus? Is that... Okay. This is for Orion Stellar. And still no lines in Toronto. That's hilarious. It just goes to show you, y'all, that Toronto is not where I'm supposed to be whatsoever. Of course, I'm going to make another one. One with... what if I do... Oh, interesting. I could change the birth date here. Nice. Very, very nice. I wonder if this... Oh, shit. What the fuck's going on here? Okay, so that's different. I mean, I am all of it, so... Son of a bitch, man. Get the fuck out of here. That's the only thing sometimes with using a trackpad is having to do that garbage. Really fucking annoying. All right. Now I want to change Orion Stellar 1985, and this time I'm changing my hometown to San Diego, California. There's a San Diego in Texas? What? There's a San Diego in Puerto Rico. What the fuck? I wonder if Olga knows there's a San Diego in Texas. That's crazy. That's crazy. All right. Oh shit, there's a black line going, there's 3 fucking lines going through there. Holy shit, okay. All right, one sec. I'm also gonna change the year for this one. Aren't you, like, messing with stuff? I'm like, yes, in your point. But that's not gonna be accurate. It's accurate because I say it's accurate. Edit. Let's change the year to 2019. Go. Continue. Ooh, that's different. That's slightly different. You're fucking with time, bro. You're fucking with the planet. I know. It's awesome, isn't it? We're basically taking a peek with GEM and astrocartography. Clucks. All right. I will continue. Bring these two back here. There. All right, Jem, let's continue.
And your higher goals and achievements. So when you're looking at where
Hold on.
my home life and my home setting in this particular area of the earth. Whereas Jupiter right here with MC on it, your MC is known as your midheaven. And MC is correlated to your career and your public image and your higher aspirations and your higher goals and achievements.
Okay, so for San Diego, on October 6, 2019, 2:22 p.m., I have a green... The fuck is that? I have an AC there, a Pluto AC. And there's some other stuff in California, thankfully. I have a DC and an AC, Chiron and Saturn. Okay. But you know what's funny? There's a pink line, MC, that looks like it's fucking in Toronto. Hell no. That's funny. And what about October 6, 1985? So October 6, 1985 has nothing in Toronto. But holy goddamn, isn't there a lot of shit going on? There is 3 lines that are right here. MC, IC, and DC. Whoa. So higher. Yo, let's go. This is the one I'm more curious about.
Achievements. So when you're looking at where is going to be the best place for me career-wise, finding really positive, expansive planets that have an MC with them is going to bring and boost your career. Whereas AC is all about your personal identity because it's your ascendant. And AC is your identity and your personal image and yourself.
AC. Wait, let's scroll back to the beginning of this. One sec. Let's go.
Heaven, and your IC is known as your Imam Koli or something like this. I don't know how to pronounce it. I just always refer to it as the IC point. Then we have the AC, which is your ascendant. And then we have DC, which is your descendant. So what this represents, and why these different planets have these different things happening here,
Take a peek.
is because this shows the different planetary direction in that area of the Earth. Even if that doesn't make sense, that's okay. They just represent different things. So for example, your IC, which is your Imam Koli, represents your home and your family. So it creates a more home-esque influence.
So IC is home and influence. So let me scroll back a couple seconds.
Represents your home and your family. So
IC is home and family. And what the fuck was that symbol again? North node. So she's gonna talk about the North node. North node and IC. Hope you really talk about all of the different IC, ACs, and DCs here.
creates a more home-esque influence with that particular planet.
So North node IC. And what about my other charts? This is Toronto. There's a purple line, that's IC. Don't know what the fuck that is. That's still in California though. That looks like, that may look like, I mean, it's close enough. Fuck. There's so much in Toronto though. God damn. There's MC, and IC here. In this one. Son of a bitch. But this is for Orion. What about for Mr. Andre Sumir, who's born 1:01 a.m.? Nope. Nothing in Toronto. So if I were to look at my actual accurate one, the one that's like for me, nope. There's nothing here. But everything else shoots off to San Diego. Or near San Diego. So if I really take this one, there's a bunch of lines that are like, that are clustered together in like, I don't even know what fucking states are here, to be honest. But I'm not living there. Fuck that noise. Screw that shit. There's a bunch in the West Coast though. I'm glad that there's 2 lines going through California. Okay. So MC or IC is home, MC is career.
So over here I have Saturn with IC, and this says that Saturn is going to be influencing mostly my home life and my home setting in...
So this one here, so Pluto, it's AC, ascendants. I ascend in San Diego, that makes sense,
this particular area of the Earth. Whereas Jupiter right here with MC on it, your MC is known as your midheaven, and MC is correlated to your career and your public image and your higher aspirations and your higher goals. And
Pluto AC. I have 2 ACs. Okay.
achievements. So when you're looking at where is going to be the best place for me career-wise, finding really positive, expansive planets that have an MC with them is going to bring and boost your career. Whereas AC is all about your personal identity because it's your ascendant. And AC is your identity and your personal image and yourself. So it's more about you and your own personal experiences and your own personal
well, that's
growth.
definitely San Diego,
so anything with
California.
AC influencing it is going to put the influence mostly on you rather than your home or your career. DC is more about relationships and other people and connecting to significant people that are going to have a big influence on you. So going anywhere that has a DC influence based on its planet is going to influence.
So AC is me, DC is others, influence. MC is career, and IC is like home. So home, career, me, others. Fair. Got it.
Your relationships. So over here, for example, I have Pluto on my descendant. So anywhere that's over here is going to create really plutonic,
At least I'm starting to get it.
Relationships,
I get it.
which would make very deep and transformative and just kind of relationships sort of thing.
It's funny because Lori wanted to see my chart, and I was like, what the fuck is astrocartography? This is the character not knowing from the mind, but the soul knows the answer. And the soul is making the mind remember, this is what astrocartography is. And now it's funny that Jem, after probably like 6 months, when did I do this? Probably like August, September. 4 or 5 months has passed by, and now we're diving into astrocartography.
I'm going to be giving you an overview of what each of the planets represent and what they mean. But one thing that's important to note is the different meanings of the MC, IC, AC, and DC. So those are the different influences. And how you can look at this is the planet is sort of like how something's being expressed. And then the letters is where it's being expressed.
So how is the planets, where is the letters?
Is it in the home? Is it in your personal identity? Is it in your career? Or is it in your relationships? So those are the 4 different expressions or or where a particular planet might be expressing its energy. And then the planet itself is sort of how it's being expressed. So Jupiter is like all.
So how and where? Planet is where. The how is the ICAC, MCDC.
About expansion and all these things, which I'm going to, again, give you a rundown of each of those things. But that is kind of a idea of how you can look at all of these planets and the different MCIC things. So when you're looking at this chart, it can look a little bit overwhelming. And I just want to quickly explain each of these lines. That's where the planet has the strongest influence. So for example, this Saturn line down here, along this line has the strongest Saturn influence. But of course, I'll have multiple Saturn lines. For example, I have Saturn descendant coming over here. And so it's bringing a Saturn influence here, and then it's also over here, and then I also have Saturn influence right here and here. So the line is where it is strongest, and it kind of tapers off after about 200 to 300 miles. You can see here that the map will have a little guide about how many miles a certain section is. So this is representative of 1,000 miles. So if we zoom in, we can make this smaller to where it's about 300 miles, right? So here's 300 miles. This planet is only going to have influence for about 200 to 300 miles. So it just slightly influences the coast here for me, but not quite, anything beyond that. So over here is kind of free of Saturn influence, whereas right here, it's just sort of influencing there. And then down here, it's not really influencing it much anymore. So that is how you can read that. Any area where you have a sparse area, for example, like where I was born is pretty sparse in terms of planetary lines.
Oh,
what
yeah.
that indicates is not necessarily that there's nothing happening there for you, but it sort of gives you more of a blank canvas energy.
A blank canvas
You
energy.
will have slight influences of the nearest planetary lines that are nearest to that area. So I would say my birth town has mostly North Node and Moon energy, since those are the closest lines. But of course, those are going to be tapered off quite a bit because it's kind of over 300 miles in its radius. So on either side of the line, there's a 300-mile influence where that planet has its strongest energy. The further away you get from the line, of course, it tapers off. So if you are looking at an area of your chart that has kind of no lines on it, similarly to how I have this. It just gives you more of a blank slate where you have a bit more of your free will. You have a bit less of external influences, meaning that there's less like karmic obligations there and all types of things like this.
That's where karmic obligations and all that. We are the creator. We don't entertain that nonsense. No. Oh mon Dieu. Oh mon Dieu. That's not happening. So I will use my original birth everything. Thankfully, I know all my stuff. Toronto. There's a Toronto in South Dakota? What the fuck? And a Toronto in Ohio. And a Toronto in Missouri. And Kansas. And Illinois. And Iowa. What the fuck? How many Torontos are there? That's crazy. That is crazy. Okay. All right. So, right. We got to zoom in a bit. Okay, sure.
It kind of puts you in a little bit more of that blank, more creator's seat. If you are somewhere where there's a lot of lines going through it, you're going to be activated a lot by that planet and that planetary energy. So for example, on my Jupiter MC, which MC is more about your career.
You know what's funny? Her MC is actually going straight, it's a pink line, straight through Toronto.
Public image, things like this. The west coast of America has quite a lot of Jupiterian MC influence
West
for
Coast?
me specifically. So that would bring out
East
a lot
Coast.
of expansion within career, all types of stuff like that. And it influences this kind of...
Hello? That's not West Coast, that's East Coast. Do you not know your geography? What the fuck are you talking about, girl? That's East Coast. You pointing over there is East Coast. She must have fumbled. It's all good.
Area. If you have an area that has multiple lines going through it, you're going to have a lot of different influences in that area. The energy is going to be a lot more heightened. For example, you might even have different areas that have a lot of lines going through it. So for me, going to Iceland over here might be pretty wild.
Okay, so what the hell's, where's my lines intersecting here? Son of a bitch, I gotta like... Jesus Christ, dude, what the fuck is going on? Like, I'm in the ocean near whatever the hell this is. Oh, it's also Iceland. That's hilarious. Her and I have a similar, but mine's is in the ocean. So if I go to Iceland, that means I'm gonna get activated? Sure. I mean, I already know everything I need to know, so I might have even more expansion, even though what more is there to know?
I haven't been to Iceland yet, but when I go, I'll let you know how that is because that's where I have a lot of planetary crossings. What a few different astrologers equate the planetary crossings like this as is areas where you've had a past life. Sometimes you're going to...
So, where the fuck is... Where the fuck is Egypt on this? Oh, it's up here. What the fuck? I mean, you know, it's pretty,
have planetary crossings that cross right over the ocean and condense into the ocean. So perhaps, maybe there was an Atlantean past life. Perhaps you were a dolphin in your past life. Who
possibly. Atlantean energy, that makes sense.
knows, right? But a lot of astrologers say that where the lines really connect is either where you've had a past life or there was past life significance there. Perhaps you were a voyager that maybe, you know,
Died?
got lost at sea or something and you had a lot of planetary energy over there. Either way, that's usually what astrologers equate it as. What I personally also equate it as is just an area where you're going to have a lot of concentration, and it's going to be probably a rock and ride for you to go and visit that area, since basically you're going to have each and every of the planetary influences going over there. So that's what I equate that to. These circles that are over here, these little bubbles, this represents where this planet has the most condensed energy. So Mars over here kind of goes near Thailand, Vietnam area. That's where I have the most condensed energy of my Mars MC. Over here, my Saturn MC goes above Madagascar into the ocean. Maybe there's an island there, I don't know. But most of the energy goes over here into the ocean. I don't think there's anything over there, but that's just where most...
So... God damn it, there's one actually near Guyana. Ugh. Son of a bitch. I'm not taking a trip there. Fuck that noise. It looks like Brazil / Venezuela. There is a red line slightly going through Guyana, South America. Is there any line going through friggin' Cairo? There is one close enough. It's pink. AC is... Oh, shit. Okay, AC Ascendant Cairo? Yo. No, MC. Wait. MC. What is MC again? Career. Oh, career. So if I were to go to Cairo and I go to the pyramids, I'd be like, yo, bitches, I'm the pharaoh. Crown me, you bitches. I'm the pharaoh. And there's a massive pink... Where the fuck is that? That's somewhere in Africa. I have no idea where that is. Oh, Mozambique. Jesus Christ. I have like a bubble, a pink or a purple and blue bubble. Both MCs in the ocean. Do I have any near California? No. Nothing near California with that bubble. In the ocean, like nowhere near anything. And I have a couple bubbles in the Philippines, near the Philippines. I actually have one in the Philippines. Really? That's disappointing. There's some bubbles in... There's a line in Japan. That's interesting. I have 2 lines close to Japan. Actually, I have 2 lines in Japan. Interesting. And then, what the fuck is all this? There's one under... There's like 3 lines going through Bangladesh. No offense, people, but I'm not going there. Sorry. I'm not insulting. I have tons of lines in Australia, though. Holy shit. I have one in Sydney going through. I have an IC in Perth. I have an AC in Sydney. I have an IC in the middle. Yo, I have so many. I have an MC in Melbourne. I have an AC in Sydney. I have an IC in the middle, and I have an IC in Perth. Yo, Australia. No wonder I always felt some sort of connection to Australia. What the fuck? What about Ireland? What's going on in Ireland? Where's Ireland? Where the fuck is Ireland? Stockholm. Hello, where are you, Ireland? Why is some of this shit not in English? What the fuck? Like, can you, like, give me some... Finnmark? What the fuck is Finnmark? It's Helsinki, Finland. Bro, where the fuck is Ireland? Oh my god, Ireland's over there. Son of a bitch. It's on this little island over here near the UK. Okay, so I have... What the hell line is this? AC something Ireland. I have an MC in Ireland and an AC in Ireland near Dublin. Oh shit. So AC's ascendance. No one. Okay, well, no wonder why I have so much energy in Ireland. The fuck? Makes sense now. Okay, I'm getting it.
Of that planetary influence would be. So if I was ever traveling in that part of the ocean, I'd probably feel that over there. Pluto MC for me is over here. You know, I have all of these different things.
See?
So what you
Figuring
can
out. We're figuring out.
is look at where you have the highest concentration of different things. You can look at, again, your birth area. You can look at maybe where you're thinking about moving. You can look at like, ooh, I really want to create, you know, I want my career to take off, for example. Okay, well, you can look at, where's my Jupiter MC? Okay, because Jupiter is going to be all about expansion. And again, I'm going to tell you what all the planets mean in a moment. But MC is for careers. So you want to look at all the MC areas, right? And that's
You know, this video I'm gonna be pausing like 10 million times.
Like Chiron MC, Chiron's a little bit more of like taking your wounds and, you know, healing them and then doing something with them. So a Chiron MC would still be good for your career, but it would put you more in the lens of taking your past wounds and then, you know, using them as your purpose and things like this. So again, there's going to be timestamps in this video where you get to look at what each of the planets mean, and you will get a whole overview of what you can look for in your astrocartography chart. You can look at places that would really benefit you based on your goals.
Okay. Speaking of which then, so let's get back to North America. Oh yeah, there's like Chiron DC. Ooh, that doesn't look like fun. Chiron DC, April 2nd. Yikes. Well, I mean, I guess I shedded all my bullshit over there. Let's see, Chiron DC. Or, yeah.
Chiron represents your old wounds, and it's like the wounded healer. What you're going to notice here is that you become more of a healer, and you desire to heal other people in the ways that you have learned to heal yourself.
That makes sense.
So through your wounds, you are going to be able to transform those wounds into some form of healing for yourself, and then be able to bestow it onto others and teach others that same sort of thing, especially if it's in an MC area, because that's kind of your purpose, right? And your career and your accomplishments.
What about DC though?
If you are more Chiron in the DC type of area, that's more of wounded healer around relationships and healing wounds around relationships. If you are more in the Chiron of AC, that's healing around your own identity. If this is more IC, that's healing around your family and your roots. So again, as you can see, all the planets will have different influences based on the AC, MC, DC, or IC
Okay, so this chart does not benefit me whatsoever. Sure. So, let's go back to our screenshots. What do we got, boys? So this one is what? So this is my original. What's this one? 2019. This is when I, oh shit, fuck. Ah, son of a bitch. Delete your ass. Okay, all right. Ah, son of a, I keep creating a fucking arrow in my screenshot. It's advantageous that I just change the thing. Orion! Stellar! 6 October 2019. Let me see the Toronto one first. And then let's see what's going on here. Yeah, fuck that noise. I'm not building no fucking career here. Piss off. No way. I'm not doing that here. No. No. What do we got here? Pluto AC. What is AC again? Ascension. Pluto Ascension.
Pluto is the planet of deep transformations, shadow work. It's also of deep connections and deep bonds and digging beneath the surface and finding out things that you've never discovered before. It is where you can do deep inner healing, because what Pluto does is it takes things that are beneath the surface and it resurfaces them and says, okay, here's what we need to work through, here's what we might need to release and get rid of. But Pluto,
I'm not living in
even
Toronto.
though it can be
Fuck
such a
that noise.
deeply transformative planet that
No
puts
way.
us through a lot of deaths and rebirths, and I mean that metaphorically, even though it's a planet that does that, it always gives us a gift. Because Pluto is known as the planet that takes away anything that's no longer serving us. But upon doing so, upon taking away all that stuff, we're left with this sort of void. And then Pluto says, what does serve you? And then it gives you the gift that fills that gap. So you always get a gift in a Plutonian area. So even though it's like deeply transformative, and it's almost like, you know, being a caterpillar and then all of a sudden being put into a cocoon, and then you're like, whoa, what's happening to me? And you're going through this deep metamorphosis, and then out you birth into a butterfly.
Okay. So we're not getting attached to this. I just was curious because the thing is, if you start getting sucked into all of this shit, then you abide by potential limitations. So, San Diego, business, home, period, done. This is a good video though. Thank you, Jem. I'm glad you made this video. So at least I understand. I will download, I Know Where I Belong, San Diego, California. Thank you very much. Bye. Bye. I'll download this video just so that I know. Because she did the best explanation to this thing and I had no idea what what all this shit was, to be honest. Look at this, y'all. We actually have a gem video. But I'll put her video in miscellaneous YouTube videos. Only because I don't have anything else of hers. Not bad. $709 on the live stream. Okay. It's almost that time that we say goodbye. Goodbye. Almost that time to say goodbye. Not quite yet though. Soon enough. Soon enough. Why would you do that? That's crazy. From San Diego, California, weighing 250 pounds. The one and the only. What the fuck is this? Oh, damn. Bandai Namco comments on possibilities of a Tales of remake. Oh, that's a nice photo. That's a nice photo of Squall. Let's go. I'm gonna cop that photo. I'm gonna cop that photo. Sure, I'll take the calendar one, whatever. I'll cop that photo. I don't give a shit about Deus Ex. Fuck that. They better not be remaking Tales of Symphonia. They have already remade this, remastered it so many times. We already have a copy of that. We don't need another one. People. All right. Got less than 2 minutes. Cool. I'll be kind of messing around with this astrocartography thing a little bit more before I go to bed. But I'm not going to be getting too attached to it because, you know, it's all fucking an illusion. Look, I have two boobies. I have 4 boobies. That's funny. All right, y'all. Appreciate y'all coming on today. Not much else to say. Just remember that the mind's always waiting to find a little back door and attempt to derail your candy asses. Yep. It's always going to derail your candy ass in some way. That's only if you allow it to do that. But you are not your mind, and you are more powerful than your mind. You're so powerful that Yeah. You are just so damn fucking powerful. Ah. All right. I'm going to be heading off to bed. Well, I'll be going to use the bathroom, brush my teeth, and I always say I'm going to watch something and I don't end up watching anything. I actually go to sleep. Crazy. Yeah. I woke up at 6:15 this morning and went back to sleep. And I thought I was asleep for 5 minutes. Nope. Woke up 6:47. I'm like, oh shit. Yeah. All right, y'all. Jumping off. Bye. Love you. All right. That was it. Alexa, what's the wind chill at 7 a.m. tomorrow morning?
Tomorrow morning, you can look for mostly cloudy.